discussing the funeral home visitation. The guy, CEO in New York City was caught today in the McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Apparently, he was meeting with a Hamburglar to get some tips on poisoning people. I'm planning a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi comes and cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have. So, yeah, I'm back on the Hamas train. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
William, lights out Montgomery, the vagrant of Vermont.
Yeah,
How exciting! You going first?
it was so exciting because Tony, I wasn't able to play any Call of Duty this weekend. I was in Buffalo this weekend, so I am about to play some fucking Call of Duty, Tony!
Whoa, look at this.
I currently, and Tony, but here's the problem. I currently only have 20 20 diamond camouflages for my guns. I need 33, so I need to get 13 more diamond camouflages this week, Tony, before I go to Indianapolis, man!
Wow. This is very exciting. I don't know how many of you know this or have been noticing and paying attention to the episodes, but lately, William hasn't been screaming that much because he's been having a sore throat. Your throat isn't sore.
No, it hurts like a motherfucker, Tony! But I'm just so excited about Call of Duty tonight. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to play for 10 hours. So I'm about to pop a little Adderall, drink some espressos.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow. I probably will when I wake up tomorrow. But.
Incredible. Great. Would you like to, do you have any questions? Or would you like to talk to the great RFP?
Yeah, RFP. So what is going to happen if there's another thing? Are we going to force people to get vaccinations? And what are we not going to do there?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to force you to do because I can see by your sunken eyes you don't have enough iron in your blood. You're losing blood, and so what I want you to do for me is I want you to save your feces, and I want you to leave it out in the sun. And then I want you to just sprinkle that on your oatmeal in the morning, and you'll thank me. You'll thank me for it. Trust me.
And that's so weird you say that because when I was in Buffalo this weekend, I ate a whole bunch of the egg rolls with pizza inside, and I had really bad shits today. I'm gonna have to get on my all-brand buds. I'm gonna have to do something, Tony. It's really bad. I doo-doo twice today, and it's always bad to doo-doo. And then when you get up off the toilet and you get in the shower to clean off, you gotta doo-doo again. You know that's but normally I can get all the doo-doo out of me, but two today they were still inside of me when I got in the shower.
How were your shows in Buffalo?
Good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got
Tony.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, it was wonderful. It was the strangest thing. So I'm talking to this table of people. They're sitting very close to the front, and I'm just this guy and this girl, and I start kind of aggressively. What's that?
It's owl.
It's fermented owl urine. You know what's tough about it is the owls have what's called a colloquial, which is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a vast hole of sorts. And so what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you can never get all the feces out.
Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding to Red Band's fucking mom to keep her ass sick last year when I was living over at her house. Wow. Yup, I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude.
Whoa.
And she'd get real sleepy then, Red Band.
Wow, making yo mama sleeping. Here he is with a big retort coming. He's grabbed at the purple.
So wait, I got this report this weekend that you made a woman cry and she had to leave with her husband. Is this true?
Is that what you were getting
the strangest thing, and I was telling the guy he needs to divorce the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. I was just kind of aggressively talking towards them, and then I looked back after like 30 seconds, and the woman has her hands in her face. I'm like, bitch, are you crying? And she was fucking crying, and then I kind of went after her stupid fucking act because it just seems like such weird behavior. And then they ended up leaving, and they were trying to steal the drinks as well. They tried to leave without paying for the food. So really weird. I don't know. It was very strange.
You told the man, "Is this your bitch?" And then she was crying, and then you said, "You need to control your bitch."
Yeah, it was fucking out of control, Tony.
Yeah.
He really did. And then they fucking leave. It was fun, though. It really was. And
It
then
sounds like a good time. I mean, we've been getting these reports about these weekends you have, but this is 2 weekends in a row.
I know, or somebody's crying, or there's a big disaster with somebody in the crowd. I know.
Like my mom, you seem very mean to women. Are you gay or something, maybe? Are you a little gay boy?
Look at Red Band roasting.
I wouldn't tell you.
Whoa. Whoa. Secret gay man. In the closet Canadian. That type of behavior, I might get a Netflix special. No facts. All right. Well, anything else we should know about your crazy weekend and your life?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy, like the airports and stuff. I'm getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube. I'm looking up different techniques and seeing how to play, figuring out how to play.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, what can I say that I haven't said about you 1,000 times before? You're a legend. We love you. The new minutes have piled up. You are the record holder. You are the backbone of the show. Red Band thinks you're gay.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of weird.
That is kind of weird. That's a new angle. It's a new angle coming from Red Band. Red Band is kicking up.
Did you color your beard, Red Band? You got a little color in that, don't you?
Did you do some Just for Men, Joe?
It looks a lot darker than normal.
I gotta tell you,
I did.
Well, you look good.
I put a little bit too much just for men.
it looks so natural. No one can tell.
You wouldn't know anything about this.
I wouldn't. No, I don't have a beard. I cannot grow a beard. There's not enough testosterone in the world for me to be able to grow a beard. I've been seeing these people on like CNN, these trans correspondents, like these women that have turned into men. I saw one the other day had a full fucking beard. I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, how the fuck are the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me? I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man and I'm on testosterone and I have a penis and balls. And I still can't grow a full beard.
One day.
One day. One day.
One day.
One day. I'll keep my fingers and my legs crossed. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun with the stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery. Where do we go from here? What a way to start. That's normally how you end. It's like a Tarantino film. It started with the ending. I did meet Tarantino, one of my new best friends. No big deal. Your first bucket pull is a legend, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting human being. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Sturm Worm. How can we forget from years ago, Sturm Worm? One more time for Sturm Worm.
Yes, about a year ago, I got a rap piece from a guy. And I came in by. A couple of days later, I downloaded the Grindr app. Within an hour, I was getting head in a parking lot. 10 other messages from dudes within a 1 mile radius begging me to suck my dick. You know, it's always looked like the gays are having more fun. After extensive research, I've come to the conclusion that theory is correct. I mean, my life is so gay, I might as well be fucking dudes. Pretty sure I'm not a homosexual, but I can't keep going along with this farce. Down this stalemate tie with all of y'all for being the straightest motherfucker that's ever lived. Fighting off the gay is exhausting. To tie a ribbon on it from this point forward.
There it is. Sturm Worm, everybody. just basically kind of just talking about being gay. No real definitive jokes throughout the entire thing. Just kind of coming out of the closet. Is that all? Is that true? Is that real?
It's all true.
It's all true.
Yeah.
So you really did. You got a lap dance from a guy, and you're like, I kind of like this.
I was like, yeah, I got to go through more with this. And then I did the Tinder thing, I did the Grindr thing, and like it was as lame as every hookup I ever had with a girl. Like it was.
So this is all new to you. This is your first gay stuff that's ever happened.
Yeah. This is like 2.5 years ago at this point. This is 6 months after I was on the podcast last time.
Yeah, this is around years ago.
Yeah.
Something's different though, right? You have facial hair, you have loose
No,
hair.
same look.
Same look?
I got a podcast now, though.
Nobody cares about that.
Trust me, it's the illest
Look,
podcast.
you're making
in the history
people
of the
leave,
universe.
Sternworm. Please do not promote your
Well, and I
podcast.
gotta only-
Stop. Relax. Let's get back to this becoming gay all of a sudden thing because it sounds like a lot of fun.
We help William out.
Oh, okay, you go right
We
ahead.
help our friend William out.
There you go.
Yeah, I was cracking up. I heard it. Yeah,
Okay, so let's stick with it here, Sternworm. So where did you get this lap dance from a guy? Where did you possibly
I went
go?
to a gay club.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you at?
Jersey.
Jersey.
Man,
Okay. What was the name of the gay club? Did it have
I
a
don't-
gay name?
I don't want to. I don't know whether they're supposed to be doing that in there. So I don't want to like air out the name. of the
You
place.
don't want to get in trouble with your local gay club, right?
No,
now?
like I don't know whether that's supposed to be going on in there. So I just
A
don't know.
lap dance.
Yeah, I mean, it was a dude that worked there. It was like a go-go. Man. It was arousing. I think same gender lap dances are arousing.
Okay. But that was your first one.
That was my first one.
So that happens, and then you get on you sign up for a gay dating app.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then what happened?
Like I said, instantly, like I even have a picture of. Instantly, I'm getting a million messages saying, "I'll suck your dick right now."
Did you take these people up?
I took one of them up and all, but it was.
Go ahead. It was.
It was like I didn't even get hard. It was the same problem when I tried to hook up with chicks back in the day. It's just when you're under pressure, it's just tough to get aroused. Like back in the day when Kill Tony was at the comedy store, when he was at the comedy store, there was a man dudes who used to always say that they don't come during sex. That's not a real thing for guys. If you're turned on, you come unless you purposely don't come. But they weren't not coming; they just weren't getting turned on.
You're like a rapper that doesn't rhyme.
I could rhyme though.
No. Nobody wants that.
Do you have a gay voice, or is that how you talk to these guys?
Nah, this is how much
Just talk
I
like
talk
that.
to everybody.
Like, hey, sorry, I just can't get hard right now. It's your good old Jersey gay. So where did this attempted blowjob happen? The one that you couldn't get hard for? You go to his place? You go
It was a parking lot.
a parking lot.
Yeah.
Man, you just do gay stuff in
Yeah,
inappropriate
I
places.
wasn't.
Have you ever done anything gay where gay stuff should happen? Like a bedroom?
I gave a week later. I gave a guy head in his bedroom. I don't fucking care. I'm out here, yo. Like, if you sexually suppressed, then you're less attractive to girls. Like, do I think I don't like girls? Nah, I do think I like girls. But am I fucked up in the head sexually? Yeah, I've been fucked up in the head sexually for 20 years. I've been checked out of the game. I just tried to be a rapper. It didn't work out.
RFK
This
Jr.
is why we've got to stop with the goddamn vaccines.
Yeah. Yo, they got. Yo, they got my water out there. Can I get it?
Hey, Tony, could I plug something really
Yes.
quickly? I just want to tell everybody my Christmas album, RFK's Rockin' Christmas, is dropping tomorrow at 9:30. I sing all the classics. Like,
Guys,
hold on, I want to.
Go ahead, RFK. Yeah.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, a son of a bitch. Come, they told me, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum. Sit back around the fire with your family and enjoy RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Where can people find this? Where can people find RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas?
Silent night. midnight. Yeah. Probably, I don't know, Walmart or something.
So, Sternworm, you were going to say something.
Two things. I got a water back here. Can I get it? Heidi was going to bring it to me.
You need water right
Yeah, my mouth can't dry.
Okay, yes. Okay.
Thanks. And then the other thing, thanks. And then the other thing is, I have an OnlyFans. It's a free OnlyFans. I started like 2 years ago.
What are you doing on this OnlyFans? Who wants to sign up for an OnlyFans where the dude can't even get hard?
No. I show videos how I could actually get hard when I'm not feeling pressure, and I show videos when it's all shriveled up. I jerk off.
Okay, Sternworm, this is out of control. Have you written any comedy in the years that we haven't seen yet?
I've been working so hard on my podcast that I have been doing comedy, but I have a zillion comedy minutes. Like I have 15 3-minute.
You have a zillion of them, and you came out tonight just talking about whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think that shit's funny. I know it's not like joke funny, but like to me, like
it's not like haha funny.
I think it is, but I mean, I guess I have no sense of humor. I have a podcast episode called "I Have No Sense of Humor." But
okay, all right, Stern. Well, it's been a while since you've been on this show. You know, this cool company. I'm gonna give them a shout out called Ghost Patch Custom. At ghostpatchcustom.com sent us these. It's hard to describe, but it's like an iron missile, and it says "I bombed on Colton." And I'm gonna throw this. You gonna catch it? Catch it with your hands. There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
No chance of a rap.
There he goes.
I can't spit a verse. One verse. You can cut me off.
Now, Sternworm, everybody. There he goes. Sternworm. Did you have one in mind or something? Did you plan for that?
I mean, what's up?
Did you prepare to rap or something?
Yeah, of course I did. I'm a rapper. I mean,
that's what you did years ago?
Yeah, you don't know I rap?
It's been years, Sternworm.
It's so good.
Okay, here he is. Give him a little beat. Sternworm's gonna rap real quick. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
The sun shine brighter after rain. I started writing rhymes so that I could share my pain. No matter where you're from, man, shit could get real. I was told the sky's blue. I see it more as keel. Stuck in a slump, can't seem to find a groove. Catch me out here chasing dreams, trying to make moves. Getting fucked by life every day, being screwed. I gotta win, cause so far all I've done is lose. Lately,
all right, Sternworm, there you go. Sternworm, everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Made everybody flaccid. We got another bucket full. You guys ready for another comedian? 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Sam Henderson, everybody. This looks like a new name, Sam Henderson.
Really miss being a kid just because we were young and dumb. You didn't have to have it all figured out. When I was a kid, I thought the word pedophile was someone who loved feet. It really shouldn't have been a problem, but my dad was a podiatrist. I told my whole 5th grade class, when I grow up, I want to be a pedophile like my dad. You guys like that too? Yeah. I saw a pretty interesting stat online the other day. I don't know if you guys know this. Apparently, conservative men consume the most trans porn. I thought it was an odd way to find out I'm a conservative. All right, thank you guys.
There you go, Sam Henderson. Getting a joke there.
Yes,
And hello, Sam. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm pretty new, man, like a year and a half.
Okay, where at?
Lexington, Kentucky.
Lexington, Kentucky. All right. Is that where you live now?
No, I live in West.
Is it ever told you if you look like a full-size version of the mayor of Munchkin? Remember that guy?
I don't know.
You ever seen him? Look him up on your Safari there. You're gonna see what I mean. This is actually quite incredible. Mayor of Munchkin. That's what I was thinking. Munchkin. Look at him. Look at that. Pretty spot on here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's more of a big fan of Munchkin. I guess. How old are you, Sam?
27.
What do you do for work?
I work for an ice cream.
What do you do for the ice?
And I like gravitate to the 17 degrees.
How long have you been delivering ice for?
About 8 years.
What's the most exciting thing that's happened to you while delivering ice?
I was in a gas station once, but I got robbed.
You got robbed?
I didn't get robbed.
It got robbed.
The Wawa got robbed.
Amazing. You were in Philly?
Yeah, I was looking at something big.
Delivering ice.
Yeah, we have like a bunch of plants around and things we do.
And what happened? What were you doing?
Just putting ice in the icebox. And just fuck
Try
it
to
out my
stop the
bed.
robbery. You open a bag and put it at the door so they slip and fall or something. I've been watching all the Home Alones recently, and I'm thinking about prank. You didn't contribute or help at all?
No, I sound like a little bitch.
There you go. So, what type of childhood did you have?
I grew up in Jacksonville, Florida. I was a pastor's kid growing up.
What?
Pastor's kid growing up. From childhood. Played soccer. Pretty standard. So,
What's the most exciting thing about your life?
the most exciting thing about my life, I speak Spanish.
Wow.
That's a
Big deal in Lexington, Kentucky. You might be the only person in Kentucky that speaks Spanish. That's absolutely incredible. Just a little example of your Spanish. When you say something that perhaps the band players, the horn players over there.
Soy gringo, pero estoy aprendiendo español.
Wow, listen to those.
No creo que soy fluente, pero creo que soy conversacional. Pero yo sé que Tony es un maricón.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Tu no bueno en la comídica. How about that, you piece of shit? I love it. Sam, what's your love life like? You're in Kentucky, you banging.
Wish.
What's going on?
Single right now. Gotta have a relationship. Beginning of the year. Just been doing my thing, trying to do comedy. I've been kind of planning on moving here, so I've been trying to get in a relationship.
Yeah, you don't want to definitely not pressure for anybody, just in case if you ever have to do Boston, Texas.
Listen, dude. It's not completely dry, but I don't know. I'm too emotional to like always respect people like that.
You say you're too emotional. That's an example of what you mean.
It's just like after I finish, immediately I just feel disgusting. You know, I'm like, and maybe that like the girls aren't hot enough, and maybe that, but it's really, I don't know. I'm like, don't touch me. I want to leave right now. Like,
do you have any tricks to get away or have them get away from you? Is there anything you've said or done right after sex to get rid of the?
No, dude, I'm not mean enough. I just sit there and despair.
You just feel disgusting.
Yeah. Usually it's better like it's at their house. You can just get up and leave.
I feel you, brother.
Fuck.
When I know Cheryl wants to make love, I have a panic attack. I worry I can't finish. You know. Guys know this after about 6 months. It's really hard to finish. You know, you've got to find things in your life, you know, that you can take to the bedroom. Take, for example, me right now. been having some fantasies about this woman in the front row, and I feel horrible about it. But I can take that with me. Hopefully finish later. So try that, my friend.
There's a little health advice from the great William. RFK Jr. giving you some really good advice there. Sam, I'm going to give you one of these little joke books. Congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. There he goes. Sam Henderson, everybody. This is fun. You having fun, RFK?
Anyway,
Yeah.
but sorry, Tony. I have to apologize because I'm doing my amends and secrets keep us sick, and I want to apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. And the whole time he was talking, I was having a fantasy, and it's just not right, and I apologize. She was laying on the bed in my mind, not clothed at all, and I was above her, and I just Louis C.K'd all over her, and I just want to say I'm sorry.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. The new Director of Health. Is that the title? Director of Health?
Unfortunately, the fantasy didn't stop there, Tony. I then brought her into a tub to clean off my mess, and I was massaging her breasts, of course, and I began to get arousing, and I thought, God damn it, RFK, this is someone's daughter, God damn it. But I couldn't help myself, and I apologize to you, miss.
Wow. Oh, she says you're forgiven.
Well, you may not when you hear about the rest of my fantasy. You see, no, please, just let me finish, and please don't laugh. I'm trying to make amends here, and secrets do keep us sick. Then what happened was, in my fantasy, of course, she had asked me to tuck my genitalia down under myself so I looked like a lady in the front. And then she said that I looked like a pretty girl, which, of course, brought a tear to my eye because it was something I always wanted to hear. And then, of course, she came from behind me and kicked me in the nutsack, and I ejaculated immediately. But, by the way, I'll be right back. I have to change. I'll be right back.
RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen, says he has to go change. That's very interesting. Gotta love it. I wonder if there's a microphone back there and he's going to keep telling us about the fantasy. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep the fun train moving along. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Joe Barnholt, everybody. Joe Barnholt.
Somebody outside told me I look like I play in a Weezer cover band, so that's cool. You guys, I got married. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then I got divorced. Hey, there's always a little bigger cheer for that one. Statistically, that makes a lot of sense. Don't cry for me, though. I got the house in Tahoe in the divorce. And by that, I mean I live in a Chevy. My ex and I are actually still good friends. Turns out she's a lesbian. I'm not saying that like a vindictive man, like she's actually a lesbian. People ask me, Joe, was there any indication? I think I would have told you she's a lesbian. Aside from the fact that I'm a giant pussy and she ate me alive. I don't think there was any indication. On a completely unrelated note, did you guys know that scissoring really hurts your balls? Like a lot. You guys, I told that joke in Birmingham, Alabama, and a guy yelled out, "You're doing it wrong." Way more progressive down there than I was giving him credit for. Thank you guys. My name's Joe Barnholt.
Joe
Appreciate it.
Barnholt. Wait a minute. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Welcome. How long were you married?
I'm married for 5 years. We actually signed our paper on our 51 years.
You were surprised when you found out she was a lesbian?
She started turning into a witch towards the end of our marriage.
In what way?
Self-identify, incense and moon water.
Was
And
calling herself a witch.
yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
So,
But
to say I was shocked would be a little bit of an overstatement. But
You
it was
didn't
a
think there
surprise.
was something lesbian-esque about her when she married a Rachel Maddow impressionist?
You should see me when I'm clean shaven. I am
Amazing.
very lesbian.
Amazing. So how did she break the news to you that she was interested in you?
She actually came clean to me because she was worried that a neighbor had seen her new partner coming through, and she wanted it to come from her rather than coming from the third party source. So she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I need to confess I'm dating someone." And I'm like, "Oh, it's cool. It's a woman. You might better do something."
Yeah.
Did you try to work it out and try to have
Did
that?
you,
Yeah,
pitch,
it was-
did you pitch that idea?
No, we were kind of at the friend zone at that point in time. Our marriage had become developed into friendship.
Right. So no kids.
No kids. No. Good.
And she slowly became a witch.
Yes.
Did that bother you at all? It's a witch sound effect.
Great sound effect.
The rarely used witch sound effect.
Yeah. I'm
Red
sure
Man
that's-
has been
Deep
lingering
cut.
his finger over that button for 13 and a half years, just waiting for an opportunity.
That's not the sound they make when you finger a witch. So
That's a goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh when I hear it. Okay. So, what do you do for work?
I do comedy and music full time.
What kind of music do you do?
Comedy. And I'm in a band that does full band hip hop.
In a band that does what?
Full band hip hop?
Full band.
Yeah.
What do you do in there?
I play guitar. I do rhythm and a little bit of it.
A little bit of vocals.
Yeah.
Comedy, hip hop.
No, so my comedy songs are all over the place. I do songs about Jesus. I just wrote a song about fucking Santa.
Okay,
So-
can we hear some of your fucking Santa songs? You gonna tell the band what to do?
Sure. Yeah.
They're actual
Yeah,
professional
absolutely.
musicians. So if you just tell them,
So it's the style. It's just starts on G, the 1, the 4, the 5, and then
God, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. This is so incredible.
It's a slow song. Yeah, if you got a guitar, I can play it for you. Yeah.
Oh, we do have the guest guitar. There's the lovely Heidi
Man, I literally.
with a guitar. We're gonna plug it on in. You gotta put it on. Reminds me of Colt. Colt, this is like you. Colt, come up here, stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off real quick. We're gonna do a little experiment and see which one is which. Yeah, give me some of that Colt music. Look at that, everybody. Look at this. Just stand up there next to him like you guys are conjoined twins. I just want you to stand there with them. No, leave the hat off, Colt. Leave the hat off. Very good. There you go. Yeah, it's perfect. All right. There we go. That's the spirit. The G to the 1 to the 2 to the 5th, and here we go. Hey, here we go. Fucking go. Colt's
I
just
love you, Santa. You're on the way. It's almost Christmas, and you're dressed in the sleigh. Put me on the nice list, you're a good little boy. But we could be naughty if you bring me toys. Oh, Santa, come fill me with joy.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
yes. RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Oh my God.
Available now.
Like some kids want presents, I just want your sack. I left out cookies and milk for you, Santa, but can I be your snack? My polar bear Santa.
Wow. Amazing.
You give me pause.
Jeffrey boy to the mic.
What did you say, RFK Jr.?
Say your name,
Jeffrey boy. Let's do a duet.
Let's do a duet.
My voice blends well with other voices, so let's try this. There's Santa. You're a polar bear. Dear. Go ahead. I'll follow the changes. I'll try. This was your big break, too. Show us what you got. You can do it, Rachel.
Shave your beard, Santa.
Yeah, shave your beard, you son of a
Her
bitch.
name's Mrs. Claus.
Ugly old whore.
Slide down my chimney, it's my fantasy. Oh no, step Santa, I'm stuck in the tree. Santa,
Uh,
come bring it to me, yeah.
Get RFK's Rockin' Christmas tomorrow afternoon.
Joe Barnhole with a little music, with the lovely Colt backing him up. His twin brother. Thank you, Colt. And amazing harmonies by the great RFK Jr. Amazing stuff. Fermented alpine.
I forgot. I thought it was Mountain Dew, and you really gotta prepare before you put owl urine in your mouth.
Just a heads up, RFK Jr. is promoting KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. KyleDunnigan.com. That's DUNNIGAN. Important to know. Sometimes we have these people come on, like Dr. Phil from Woodside and Ray. It's exciting to have RFK Jr. promoting Kyle Dunnigan. Love it. You guys can promote anything in the world. Instead, you take care of good, amazing comedian. This free speech. This Kyle Dunnigan, you met him before. He's
Fantastic. He does like a lot of puppet work. And he juggles too. Go see Kyle Dunnigan. He actually just juggles the puppets. He doesn't actually mouth them at all. They just fly through the air.
He was here this weekend. He was fantastic. Joe, what is the most interesting, craziest thing that's ever happened to you?
My band has played Red Rocks,
Okay,
so
that's like your biggest accomplishment. How did you guys sell tickets for that? Are you guys famous?
well, we're pretty well known in the Denver music scene, and we got the opportunity to play before they do a movie on the Rocks when we show film.
What was the movie?
Top Gun Maverick, so open for Tom Cruise,
Wow,
which is sweet.
amazing.
A lot of people open for Tokyo.
Great, Joe. Well, okay. Did pretty decent. Right? You guys pretty good, right? Here's a big joke bug. Take one of these. There he goes, Joe Barnholt.
Thank you.
Let's get one more bucket full up here. Then we'll get a regular. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like another new name. Exciting stuff. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich.
How you feeling, guys? Are you feeling, guys? No, Tony is. Anyway, I am 11 months sober from marijuana. Yeah, look at that. Nobody's happy for me anymore. People are like, boo. That's only because you hear the good stuff, you know? They never talk about the negatives. Like, you notice that it makes you stop dreaming? Have you noticed this? Of course not. You're toasted right now. Big dreamer right here. Guys, I'm from Colorado. What if, like my whole state isn't dreaming? What if Martin Luther King Jr. was from Colorado? He would have never had that dream, dude. We would be peeing in different bathrooms. The marshes, it would have never happened. Would he ever hit the doobie and think, guys, let's go on a hunger strike? All right, everyone, shut up. No, seriously, Joe.
Okay, Simon Perkovich, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Simon. Welcome.
Hi.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been dabbling for 3 years, but I'd say I've been doing it for like...
Okay. And that's in Colorado?
Yeah, Telluride.
Nice. Okay, what do you do for a living?
I was a bartender, and I'm trying to be a farmer. Yeah, I wish. No, you can do that where I'm from, but you can't really do that here in Pennsylvania. Unless if you're doing that weird Delta 8 stuff, right?
I don't really know the industry that well. I just buy it and smoke it.
No, but I like organic stuff. Like, I work on a mushroom farm, apple farm, that kind of stuff.
This sounds very healthy. Are you a healthy guy?
I try to be healthy. It's kind of tough when you move to a new city and you're not connected to farm stuff.
Mostly you do eat.
Yeah.
So what's a guilty pleasure for you? What's something that you eat?
Guilty pleasure. I love donuts. Like donuts kind of way. Kind of fucking me up.
Yeah, I was thinking
Well, so I live in a van, and I gotta find a. What? That's not my
nobody laughed.
You're right.
You can't just be like, "Hey, stop! That's not funny." But like everyone was just completely silent.
Streaming.
I wish that. But no, like I gotta find a place to piss in the morning. So I'm walking down, and it's always Voodoo Donuts. And like I'm trying, to eat healthy, like you said. But I feel guilty just going and asking to use the bathroom. So I get at least 3 or 4.
So you eat 3 or 4 donuts daily.
Yeah.
RFK Jr. What do you think about 3 or 4 daily donuts?
Well, depends what kind you're talking. What sort of donut are you talking about?
That's a good question. Are there certain donuts?
Oh, yeah, there's definitely a bunch of they make actually a delicious bison donut by me, and those are actually quite healthy. By the way, here I have some kangaroo meat. If you want to take a bite of that,
You actually have kangaroo meat?
kangaroo meat. It's really high in vitamin Q. If anybody's interested in trying it.
Something about RFK Jr. I don't even laugh. I go directly to cracking the fuck up. Pretty special.
I can't believe my hero is on stage.
You're a big loser.
I've never been vaccinated, and like my mom. You're like my mom's biggest hero too.
All right, I like to hear that. Have you tried any owl urine? No, this is cures measles, mumps, and I'm hoping herpes. Please God. Oh. Take away the itch.
Holy shit. So Simon, what do you do for fun? What's a guy that out in Telluride do for fun?
Well, in Telluride, it's skiing, snowboarding, whitewater rafting.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do all these things. But here, I've been two-stepping.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just never see blacks.
Right?
I mean, when are you?
They come for one festival in Telluride. It's called Blues and Brews, and they're all on stage.
Wow.
Blues and Brews?
Yeah, like beer.
Oh, I expected it to be BRUISA because they beat up people. Okay. I want to see this two-step. How many do you think we should see of two-step? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a giant woman you're dancing with. Whoa.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it close. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names, goddammit. They never let that son of a bitch play any goddamn games. A lot of bullies, assholes out there. You see a reindeer, I'm going to kick him in the goddamn head.
I am having
I am having so much fun right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's real hard two-stepping alone.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Obviously, it's also hard doing comedy alone when you're you. Simon. What's your love life like up until you ride?
Telluride, nothing. Here, I had a girlfriend and she.
So wait, you moved here?
Yeah.
Okay. So how long ago?
Like a month ago. Halloween.
You got a girlfriend here already?
Yeah, I jump into these things real quick.
How'd that go?
Not great. She two-stepped right out of my life, and yeah, actually, I was gonna call her today and kind of say, hey, we just
Did she tell you why she left?
no.
Oh, can you tell why?
Yeah,
Why?
it's just basically how I am. I'm like awkward and I get too attached to people.
Can you give an example of how you got too attached to this woman and how soon after you guys started hanging out did you get
Oh, instantly.
So
But I was
what
trying to play it off.
Yes. give
Well,
us an
I
example.
rush into these things because, like, it's kind of a trick to get that. Like, if someone cares about you, it's really easy to care about yourself. But then, like, when that person, like, I'm supposed to still care about myself, I fucking don't. But, like, you know, and when I mean take care of yourself, I mean, like, clean my room. Because someone will come see it.
I thought you lived in a van.
It is a bit, well, okay, my room is like that.
Why'd you say yo like that? Like it's your fucking van. You're saying it like
There's room in it.
you call it your room? You didn't
Yeah.
say I need to clean my van, you call it a room?
Yeah, it's my living room. But, and it's like, it's a bus. It's
Well, so did you what did you say to do that was so clingy?
right after I got on Kill Tony the first time.
You've been on before?
Yeah, I was here like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Holy shit.
You made me talk about having lichen sclerosis, which, by the way, I've admitted to like my parents and then you and everybody in the world.
Okay. Let's get from a few weeks ago.
I had a beer.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
Here's a little gift. Congratulations. You've been pulled out of the bucket twice in a month. There he goes. We're going to move it right along. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed time for a regular. 60 seconds uninterrupted from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A freak of nature out there, touring, selling out absolutely everywhere. Truly one of the fastest growing comics in the world. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
So I'm still trying to be like the acting thing or whatnot. And I had like an audition for a role a couple weeks ago. And it was for a drug dealer, so right on time, right? So I thought I had it in the bag. And then I got there, and there was a lady with a camera in the gate booth, right? Who was reading our lines and shit. And he was reading the lines as my girlfriend. That's crazy, right? So I'm saying my lines and whatnot. I'm like, hey, bitch, here go the drugs. And then his line is, oh my gosh, I love you so much. And every time he said that, I laughed. That's funny, right? Like, what the fuck? And he'd be like, you gotta be serious. I'm like, no problem. He said, yeah, I laughed again. And I'm gonna tell you something. I should get that role, man, because that was fucking great acting, dog. He had no idea I was homophobic. You know what I'm saying? And if you think I'm dead ass, I'm not homophobic. I have no problem with gay people. I have gays in my family. I don't talk to them, but they in my family, I'll tell you that much. Have my time, there it go.
There it is, exactly a minute. RFK Jr.
Tony, I haven't looked to my right yet. Is it a black guy? Oh my God. Oh, that would be so racist. My God.
Who you thought it was?
I don't know. I just want to
You the dude with the health shit? You be doing health and shit?
the health shit.
Hell yeah, it's good.
That is his official title.
The health shit.
The health shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard, man.
How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson coming out, getting some of the biggest pops of the night. Big pops of laughter.
It was fun, man.
Hell yeah, it's all happening.
Hell yeah.
You really went on an audition.
Yeah, doing out well. Yeah, I was already in LA doing shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah. But it was funny. I'm not gonna get the part at all, but it was funny.
Yeah.
I got a joke out of it.
Yeah, you did. That's all that matters.
See?
Well worth it. And you still might get the role.
Hopefully.
Is it for like a big thing?
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah.
What's that under your hat?
Nothing.
There's something there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, not. It's a little something. Is that what we call a finger? Whoa. Oh my goodness. You're like a black genie. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Wow.
Well,
Oh, it's you. It's you. I got really scared for a second.
it's a ski mask because it's cold and shit. Be cold outside, and I got the haircut, so it help with my hairline and shit like that.
Hell yeah.
All people don't have that problem because y'all head on. You feel what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Help niggas, right? Yeah, go. The help nigga get what I'm saying.
That's right, my N-word.
Hell yeah, you get it? Type shit. Good, man. Hell yeah, this is nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
RFK Jr., a true politician, able to talk to any type of person.
You the one with the worm in your brain, that type shit. Hell yeah, that's awesome. It's good, man. Hell yeah, it's fun.
So, what's going on under there? It looks
What you
like
mean?
there's some stuff happening under
Out of my head?
Yeah.
Out of my, why, like, I ain't get a haircut in a minute, so my hair look crazy. Yeah. Fuck no, bitch.
Wow.
No. Hell no. I'll take it off for $200.
Whoa, $200, lady.
Bitch. Do you have the money, white bitch?
Nope, she says no. She does not have the money. So what else is going on, Cam?
I was in Rochester, New York this weekend. Yeah, that place is fucking terrible.
It's terrible. You
that
guys,
place, huh?
it's so interesting to me. You and William, you were in Rochester, he was in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Truly, as I've said so many times before, absolutely two of the worst places in the United States of America. Upstate New York is the worst.
Yeah, man. They had this shit up there called a garbage plate. And it was just like, it's exactly what you think it is. It's a bunch of bullshit on the plate.
Puerto Rican food? Oh, shut up. Come on. Shut up. Puerto Rican.
Exactly.
Tony makes another joke about Puerto Rico. That's right. When did you get that? That's a new one.
Got a bunch of new shit.
You got a few new ones. First time the soundboard has changed in 7.5 years. For those of you keeping track, very exciting. What else do we have there that's new? Anything else?
Never heard of him. And don't want to hear of him.
Oh, I just got it. I just understood what that was. That's funny.
It's so fun.
Where'd you get glasses from? You always had glasses.
Oh, sorry, I'm distracted. I was sending a dick pic to a journalist. Yeah, hello.
I love it. So Cam, what were we talking about? Rochester?
Garbage plate.
Yo, yeah, garbage plates.
Ass, nigga, it's terrible. It made me mad because they really stood by that bullshit. And it was me, Charlie, and my other homeboy, Jar, who was all there. My cameraman is white. I had a white cameraman. Yeah, reparations. You know what I'm saying? White people got shit like that. I'm a good person. You know what I'm saying? What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I got a white cameraman, right? And we opened our food up, and it was the garbage place in front of us. And my cameraman just went, "Y'all want to be slaves so bad." That's how terrible the food was. It was like slave food. It was terrible. It was god awful. Made me upset. I wanted to kill those people. Yeah. People was cool though. The food was god awful.
Freezing cold up there.
It was cold as shit.
Yeah.
It was cool. I like the cold. Nah, man. I'm a real travel person. You know what I'm saying? Be all around the world and shit. I be seeing snow and shit like that. It don't even phase me. I just see snow and I go, that's snow, pussy, and I keep moving. That's right. I've been around the world now. Thanks to you, Tony. I appreciate that, brother.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All around the world, always writing, always working, a non-stop fucking undeniable machine.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, great, powerful Cam Patterson. Another new minute. Amazing sometimes how the people that do it every week. Yeah.
This has been a real sausage fest. Come on.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens next. This is a one-word name. Anything could happen. Could be a boy, could be a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Law. L-A-W. It's Law, everybody.
So when I was in high school, girls would play this game called Fuck, Marry, Kill. And it's like where you make a list on who you rather fuck, marry, or kill. And one time this girl made a list of me, Shrek, and the donkey from Shrek. Yeah, guess who got killed? The girl who made the list. Yeah, so my cousin just came out as gay on Facebook because I had his password. I remember one time my girlfriend and I were having sex, and she kept saying, "Is it in yet?" And as a man, that's not something you want to hear when you're fisting your girlfriend. Appreciate it.
Law, ladies and gentlemen.
What up,
The
what up?
Kill Tony debut of Law.
What's good, brother?
Wow, very impressive. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
It's the first time I've seen your stand-up, but I have seen you around here on your other show.
I do. Yep.
Amazing stuff. Adam knows how to pick up. Amazing. Do you sign up for the show often?
I mean, yeah, when I'm working.
How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Baltimore, Maryland.
And you moved here how long ago?
Like 6 months ago.
You love it here?
Oh, it's great, man. So many white people.
Yeah.
I ain't like them at first, but now.
Why didn't you like them at first? What do you prefer? What's the pluses and minuses of the white bitches?
Racism. White bitches. The pros. It's just a cultural thing. You know, Baltimore, all the white bitches do heroin. So out here, it's just like ecstasy. It's pretty chill. The cons, yeah, their dads hate. I feel like I'm a lovable guy.
You are.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I can see that. You're extremely likable. Your delivery is incredible. Writing, execution, everything. What are you doing for work?
I was a middle school special education teacher.
Whoa. Aw. You could hear all the white women going, aw,
Yeah.
all at once. They really all hit that note.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. What was that like for you?
It sucked.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I mean, I did it it was in Baltimore, so it was just chaos. You know, it's hard to teach a kid after he's called you a name. It's pretty difficult. Yeah. But I had to do it.
Yeah.
You know, I taught that kid about slavery and everything.
They're allowed to call you that in that type of school, right?
Unfortunately, yes. Well, but you yeah. We can restrain them though. So like I had to I had to like learn different holds to restrain a kid. So like I did get a couple of licks.
Absolutely. Were there any special ones that stood out to you?
Oh man. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say his name. Yeah. His name was Wayne, and there was this chunky ass white kid, and I mean, obviously he was racist, but he like loved me. So all of the racers would come towards me. So he would get into these things called like crises, where like he would just flip the table, and he'd hit all the kids, throw the desk, and he'd say the N word. You could like see you're making me racist.
I don't think this guy had any mental problems whatsoever.
Yeah, it was tough. You know, but at the end of the day, I mean, he loved like cops, like police officers.
They all do.
Yeah.
It's just the lights on the car.
Yeah. And so we would just bring in a police officer at the end of the day, and he would just be chilling with Wayne.
You left him with a police officer?
Oh yeah. You could teach the cops and stuff like that. So they could teach him.
You know, Tony, I hate to interrupt this. I'm getting a little. What did you say your name was?
His name?
Your name.
Law?
I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't tell this story, but I was in Da Nang about 8 clicks out of Saigon, and I was helping this girl across the border. Her name was Law. And I haven't thought about her in years. Anyway, she stepped on a landmine, and it blew her into 2 pieces, and it was like a chicken when she kept walking. It's 2 separate beings, and she came to me like, help, and I pushed her together, but it was too late. But anyway, it was a funny set.
Great time.
Wow. So being raised in Baltimore, you were around a lot of black men.
Yeah.
And your name is Law, L-A-W. So do a lot of those guys try to break you? Because I hear they love breaking
Black men breaking me.
laws. Black men love breaking laws. Your name is Law.
I got nervous at first.
Oh, John Dees is booing my black men breaking laws joke. Okay. It's like I'll have to run for office next year. I thought it was smart. Never met a black guy named Law before, but all right.
Welcome.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you have any hobbies other than stand-up comedy?
Yeah. I mean, I read a lot of books. All right. So, I guess urban fiction.
What exactly is that? Like Tales from the Hood?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So it's like this author called Donald Byrne. So he has this novel. It's called Whore's Son. So it's about like a prostitute, like a mom, and she gives birth to a son. She's like, well, I'm a whore, and that's my son. So we're gonna call him Whore's Son Jones. This is a real book. Like, I mean, so pretty much he just becomes like a pimp.
Is this erotic fiction that you're reading? Like, it's just like.
I mean, if you like hitting women and stuff like that.
Is this like. And it's about black people.
Yeah, he's like a pimp.
Is there a special like black library that you go to or something? Somewhere where you just take the books and don't check them out, you just leave with them or something like that?
You should just yeah, it's like a one shelf in Barnes and Noble.
Smashing
with all the security cameras pointed towards it. Law, I am positive you're so funny. I just know it. Adam is the best guy for coming here. And you work here. And if you have multiple minutes, anything like that, what's the longest? What's the biggest audience? About how many people?
We're like,
Would you like to do a minute sexual appropriation live from the HEB Center in Arena? Sold out already. It'll be the new biggest audience you performed in front of by absolutely thousands and thousands of people.
appreciate
And
it.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
I'm in there.
And of course, you're getting a big joke book. That's it, the total package. He's performing in an arena.
Appreciate it.
Law, ladies and gentlemen. Be on the lookout for this guy. That's funny. That guy's funny. All right, we're moving back to the bucket, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? Oh, shit. One of Kid Rock's ex-girlfriends is going to the bathroom. There she goes. All right. Another one-word name, back to back. Make some noise for Taja or Taija. Taja.
How y'all doing? How the rest of y'all doing? Good. Now y'all look good, man. It's a very diverse room of white people. All right. Now, white people make some noise. All right, black people make some noise. Don't make no more noise, bitch. That shit was crazy, nigga. Nah, look, okay, let me get it. I just went bowling with my grandfather. 70 years old, you give it up there. Yeah. He whooped my ass, though. Beat the shit out of me. After he beat me, he got in my face. He said, "That's how you bowl, nigga." My granddad's white, by the way. Like that, like my racist granddad. Man. He looked like you, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, man, I am biracial. I grew up with a white dad. It's crazy. He used to make me do yard work all the time. Some shit just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Now, he used to say, "No, you need to make sure that yard look nice so people don't think we white trash." I was like, "We? You gonna think I'm a slave, boy?" You gotta... All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Okay. Taja. Am I saying that right?
Tajay.
Taija. Taija. Everybody mispronounces that one, right?
Oh, God, I knew a girl. No, never mind.
Oh, I want to know. Oh, come on. Don't hold back now.
This team is the last story.
Well, the one where you put a person split in two back together?
It's worse than that one, and I'd rather not say it, all right, Tony? It's a comedy show.
Tajay. Well,
Yes.
so you're half white. What's the other half exactly?
Black is here.
Just straight up black.
Yeah, just straight black.
Ethiopian?
Nah, nigga, just like...
Do you get that a lot?
Nah, I get a lot of, like, miscellaneous shit, though. Like, Hawaiian.
Miscellanean.
Yeah.
French star. Miscellanean?
Miscellaneous? I'm saying that right?
Now you are.
Yeah. I'm saying it right, nigga.
You fixed it. You said Miscellanean twice.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We there.
I love it. We did. Okay, so just regular black. Dad's white, mom's black. Are they still together?
Hell no.
Why not?
My mama crazy, man. She's a crazy bitch, but she crazy. I love her, but she crazy.
I love it. Tell me more about your kids' life.
She got multiple sclerosis. Y'all know what that is? Yeah, but I think she lying though. That's the thing. I don't think she been for real because she like to smoke. So when she got it, she got a weed card, a little license or whatever. And yeah, I think she's lying. I do think she's lying. My dad's reasonably crazy.
Hey, tell us about your crazy life.
He got 3 baby mamas.
Whoa.
And, yeah. I said baby mamas, so they all black. They're all black. He smoked Black and Mouse.
Wow. This is a white guy?
Yeah, really white. He kind of looked like Redman, just a little bit.
Whoa.
I swear to God, y'all think I'm bullshitting, nigga. No cap on God, nigga. Bet.
What's his name? Like Roger or something? Does he have a white
Harley.
Harley?
Like yeah, what's it? Oh, what is that?
Yeah. What does he do for a living?
He a realtor.
Really? He sells real estate.
Yeah.
And he's got 3 black baby mamas. Wow. This is absolutely hilarious.
Who's the one with the MS?
My mom.
All right, I want you to do something because I can cure this. All right, listen. No, I'm being. I want you to give her this. It looks like a lifesaver, but it's not. This is dehydrated fat cum. It's got no. It's. That's all you need to do. Just. She'll be as good as gold in the morning.
Real nigga.
Yeah. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician, but I ain't working right now.
You know how to run trash.
Yeah, I do. I know how to do that shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Where'd you learn that at?
school,
Trade school.
trade school. Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Some hobbies other than stand-up comedy.
No, yeah. I've been eating a lot of pussy with my shoes on.
Okay, that makes sense. You look
Yeah.
like Brittany
Yeah.
Griner, so
Yeah.
that makes sense. Eating pussy with your shoes on. Is there a reason why you leave your shoes on?
Because if it tastes bad, I can walk right out of that motherfucker. I ain't bullshit, nigga.
Right. And if it smells bad, it's definitely not your feet.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Indeed, sometimes the taste of pussy is so terrible that I cannot even take the time to put my shoes on. I must have them on already. I'm just like you, Tasha.
Tajay, yeah.
Tajay.
Tajay,
Write it like I sound it out. Okay, how many times have you eaten a pussy in which you would need your shoes on to immediately evacuate the premises in a timely, unbelievably timely manner? And how many licks does it take before you realize it's too many or it's too not good enough for you?
It happens pretty fast because, like, you can notice as soon as you pull the pants down, that shit will just hit you. Nigga.
Oh.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. Yeah, I ain't eat bad pussy before, nigga.
Well, yeah, but that seems like it happens a lot for you to leave your
not
shoes
a lot,
on by
not a
default.
lot.
Have you ever taken everything off except for your shoes?
No, that'd be really black, nigga.
That's super black.
I wouldn't do that shit.
That is super black. Yeah, that is super black because black people in porn leave their socks and sometimes their shoes. Their shoes. You ever watch porno with blacks, Red Band?
Yeah, only the black women.
There you go. That's to make it look like he's
Oh,
super straight. Can't even have guys in my porn. It's just women on women on women. There's
just like
mountains of women.
black women.
What's with the hype? I want to know if you can even guess what happens in a porno with women. Okay.
I do have a girlfriend, though.
You do have a girlfriend, and you take your shoes off for her.
Nah, her pussy smell good.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So shoes off.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
Oh, 5 years.
What did she do?
She actually is in school to be a gynecologist.
Oh,
Yeah.
does she ever teach you any of the cool things that she learns?
Nah, I don't think so.
Totally unnecessary profession, but okay, good. You just need to eat wheatgrass, ladies. Just have wheatgrass every 3 days. You're fine.
Wheatgrass would make gynecologists completely obsolete.
Bad cum.
I don't want the bad cum.
It's for your mother. It's for your mother's multiple sclerosis.
Rapid wheatgrass.
I love it. Tajay, do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I play a little bit of guitar, small.
Really?
Yeah, that's my wife's side.
Really?
It comes out.
When's the last time you played guitar? Do you own a guitar?
2 weeks ago, I owned 3 guitars.
You own 3 guitars? I want to see this guy play guitar. Heidi, can we get the guitar out here? It's been a music-heavy episode.
Can you put it in drop D? I'll put it in drop D. Don't worry about it.
Drop D.
Jesus Christ, Cheryl Hill, right? Right, honey?
Give him a hair pick. How does that not get a bigger? You guys have any black friends out there? Can I get a pick, a hair pick? Nothing for these people. Like, why would he need a hair pick? Why would he possibly ever want a hair pick?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. And what it is to ride the homeless on this way. Hey, jingle bells.
An amazing rendition of Jingle Bells from
First black nigga to
RFP.
play guitar. First black nigga I can see that can play guitar. We go.
We've had black guitar players on before. Madison Square Garden. You are the first half black to play guitar. Half black.
I've got to tell you, my girlfriend is Puerto Rican. John.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Did she vote this election?
No. But she heard about the incident.
Yeah. What did she have to say?
She wasn't even mad, nigga. She wasn't mad at all.
She's dating.
He told you the N-word like 5 times.
Yeah, I think we're probably
You
good.
do something about it? All right. Just give me the word, Tony. I'll take care of it.
She wasn't mad.
She's got to get some opinion.
Yeah, she said she loves gay guys. Maybe
You know-
she loves them. What?
Very good. You know who?
There we
Watch
go.
it, pal.
All the Puerto Ricans have a great sense of humor, and they'll find some of the highest rankings of sense of humor of all the races. Study this. She has a good sense of humor, right?
Yeah, she's a good girl. She got a good gynecologist.
Yes.
She's getting dirty pussy out there. You gotta be able to keep the spirits high.
She keeps her shoes on.
Here and there.
All right. Very fun stuff. You got through it. It took you 30 seconds to start your first joke after the whole diverse thing, but keep signing up. We want you to do it again. We do have delicious watermelon Zippix toothpicks, but they're not just watermelon, they're peppermint watermelon. It's a mix of perfect nicotine toothpick for a half white, half black comedian. Peppermint watermelon Zippix nicotine toothpicks plus a little joke book. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Tajay. Peppermint watermelon, you can't even make it up. Brought to you by Zippix. Zip more, smoke less. All right, another name from the bucket. Make some noise for Rick Schnoyer. Rick Schnoyer, everybody. Rick Schnoyer. Oh my God, wait a second. Hold on, Rick. Hold on a second. There's chaos amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony legend. Let the bodies hit the floor. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. We haven't seen him since Skate Fest. This is Ari Shafir, everybody. Oh my God. Oh, he has arrived. More evil than ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up. I was in the back for a while. That's just the ethnic comic after ethnic comic. And whoever the fuck you are, probably it's another one. There's a single goddamn Jew on this show, Tony. It's been 16 months since that fateful day on October 7th, and they still haven't brought the hostages home. And you guys aren't doing a goddamn thing about it.
looking at RFK Jr. right now.
Robbie, what's your plan?
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. What do you do about fentanyl, buddy? I'm really worried about it.
Nah, it's not a big deal. It's overblown.
Sick. I'm going to party. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much.
You're not gonna hang out, Ari?
Show me
It's just another fucking 20 or 30 minutes or so.
I got shit to do today.
What? Today it's 10 p.m., Ari. I mean, you're wearing the perfect shirt. Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen, joining the fray. We're just about to watch this guy do an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
How you feeling? You ready for it?
Oh yeah, it's time.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
It's all good. It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it all together. How about one more time for Rick Schnoyer, everybody?
Thank you. Yeah, so I was in the HEB parking lot the other day, and I almost got hit by that thing. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like the human centipede, except for shopping carts. Oh, the train shopping carts. Yeah, I'm just minding my own business, and almost had a train ran on me. Pain in my ass, you know? I don't know, a train would be a lot. Give me a threesome, though, any day. Specifically one with two girls. I feel like a threesome with a dude. It's kind of like going to a diner and you order a sandwich. You get a big pickle on the side with it. It's like, I didn't ask for the pickle. I don't really want the pickle there. Because now it's going to get its taste all over the thing that I want to eat. All right, thanks, everybody.
Rick Schnoyer. Hello, Rick. Welcome.
Why did you lead with HEB?
Yeah, you know where we are, right?
What do you mean by that? Yeah, nice to hear you. Have lips of your nose impressive. Ari Shafir.
I'm actually German.
Oh, wow. That is the opposite of that. Look at you, Rick. Crazy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like off and on 4 years.
When you say off and on, mostly off, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
By
Yeah.
the way that minute went, why off so much? I don't know what other stuff you would do. When I did this, I did myself in 7 days a week. I was obsessed with this thing forever for years, so I don't know. What do you mean by that other stuff you do?
Well, I would go to like open mics maybe once a month.
So why would you?
So
That's like practicing guitar once a month.
sure.
Okay. Do you love it? Like,
It's something that I would do.
that you are very passionate about?
What's not committing to something? True passion is failure.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the party.
Kind of confused. I'm trying to understand. Why would you only do it once a month if you're passionate about it?
Oh, it was just always like a dream of mine. I would have loved to try like
You thought you were going to get an hour special this out of nowhere? How do you...
No, that was like my.
What do you do for work?
Actually,
Okay. You didn't want to do comedy? You don't want to do an interview?
no, I'll talk to you about anything else.
What field of work do you do?
Um,
Are you good at it?
What does that mean? You a child predator?
Wow. Okay. Can you tell us anything interesting about your entire life before I get you out here record-setting length interview?
Yeah, sure. So I'm from Pennsylvania originally, but I.
Amazing. Wow. You and
That's pretty cool.
yeah. You and
You're really crushing it right now.
yeah.
But I spent.
I didn't think you had it in you, but you really stepped it up.
Incredible. you and
The comeback story of the year with that Pennsylvania story. Man, I fucking dug down deep. You're a real tough flutie.
yeah. I ask anything interesting about you, you give a quick answer. Yes, I'm one of the 9 million people from Pennsylvania.
Oh, well, I wanted to say that I spent 3 years living out on the West Coast, so that was like California, Oregon, but not my country stuff.
What were you doing there?
I did some seasonal jobs, and I sold so I worked in the textile manufacturing.
What did you do in the national forest?
I just like hiked around.
Hiked around. Amazing. I gotta tell you, you might be one of the truly most boring fucking human beings that's ever signed up with a show. Absolutely incredible. I wish you the best of luck in the world of biology. Well, you do work in biology. Do you have any questions? He's written many books. About science. Perhaps biology.
What do you think was the hardest hike ever?
Say that.
Never said a goddamn word that out of your mouth. I would like to introduce you all, though, to my cricket. These are very good pets. If anybody, they have the most protein per pound of any animal. This is a little Maryland girl. If you stroke her enough, she squirts. I'm not hurting her. I'm not hurting her. I just got her right here. She's all right. She's all right.
There you go. There you go. I'm not even.
Hold your applause.
Yeah. I wanted to get a woman out of the bucket, so I pulled until I found a woman. Great RFP. Junior said this has been a sausage fest, and I totally agree. Here we go. Some female energies coming our way. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted, and I do believe perhaps the Kill Tony debut of Jamie Lee Simmons, everybody. Here we go.
What's up? I'm Jamie. I feel like I look like Ariel if she collected vibrators instead of forks. Thanks, guys. Despite how I look, I do love my dad. You know, I love my dad so much we share one bedroom apartment together. I hear some of your reactions. I see your faces. You're like, how does she do that? No, that's crazy. Perverts, all of you. No, it's easy. I stay in the master bedroom. My dad stays on the mantle. Yeah, I'll let that sink in. Oh, you guys thought I had red hair and a dad? Come on. No, I have an OnlyFans. R.I.P. He's proud. I would sell my voice just to hear my dad say I love you one last time. All right, thanks, guys. I'm Jamie.
Jamie Lee Simmons. Welcome, welcome, Jamie.
Thanks for having me.
How long you been with stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Boston, then went to Miami, and now I'm here.
There you go. Podcast, right?
Yes, I have a podcast. 2 girls, 1 blonde. Full time. 2 girls, 1 blonde. Yeah. Good observation.
I love it, Jamie. How's Austin been treating you?
I love it here. It's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I love the music. I love how nice everybody is. Yeah. Love the dating. It's going great. Yeah, men are actually responding back.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Oh, because Miami, you're ugly.
Yeah, I'm a Miami 4. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm the one they don't let in the club.
That is so Ari.
It's okay. He'll hit on me after the show. It's fine.
That is true. He definitely will.
Or he'll look up my OnlyFans. I don't know.
Is your OnlyFans GBP?
Nope. I'll let him find it. The topless comic.
You do comedy topless in your OnlyFans?
That's how I started. Yeah, I would do like topless open mic comedy. It was terrible and it was bad. And somehow I made a lot of money doing it. So here we are, living the dream.
It's amazing.
My dad is proud.
It's so cool to think guys would sign up for your OnlyFans and watch you do stand up topless. Did anybody not use it?
You know, I didn't ask.
I love it. Jamie, what do you...
It scares me.
Fear of something?
Oh, I have like a irrational fear. I don't know what this is. Maybe it was a past life. But I'm terrified of sleeping on my back. Because I think if I'm sleeping on my back, someone's going to stab me just right to see it. And that would make my topless comedy.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
Does the carpet match your vagina? All right, we were all thinking that.
I don't think that's exactly how the saying goes.
He's trying.
Jamie, what did make you go with that color hair?
You know, I think what every girl does when they go through a breakup, right, ladies, we dye our hair. Do something we can control.
You went through a big breakup recently.
No, this was like in 2020.
Oh.
I went through a breakup that I started OnlyFans that I was feeling a lot of things.
Okay. How long were you with that guy?
No. I didn't say it was mentally well, guys, okay? You could have got that from the comedy.
That makes sense. What are you into, like, hobby-wise, when you're not doing stand-up or something?
Yeah, well, I just stay home with my 4 cats. You know?
4 cats?
Yeah, why go anywhere when I can stay at the Pussy Palace, you know?
4 cats.
4 cats.
Did you move here with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Miami the whole time with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Boston the whole time with 4 cats?
I had 2.
So when you moved to Miami, you got 2.
Yeah, breakup, cat. I'm a good time. Hey, don't
Yoling
judge.
has 6 cats? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, you fucking creepazoid.
6 motherfucking cats.
You have 6 cats?
Yep.
What are their names?
Bunchy Jones, Mr. Brown, Esmeralda, Melody, and Pookie.
Pookie! Wow.
Pookie's a sweetheart.
Absolutely incredible. If
I'll
you,
talk to you after the show.
if you two got into a relationship, you'd have 10 cats. How
Sounds
fucking-
like a family.
You should have to convince my wife.
Wow.
I've always wanted a dad, so.
Imagine that household. Imagine that household. Just 10 cats, a husband, a wife, and a mentally ill topless comedian.
Oh, and 2 daughters.
You have kids? You have kids? You have 6 cats and 2 daughters? Jesus Christ, Matt Mueling. We need to have a conversation sometime.
Hang out, bro.
I didn't know any of this about you. We should grab a coffee sometime or something.
Let's
Matt.
do it.
We've been working together every Monday for years. This is absolutely wild. 6 cats, you have 2 daughters?
Yeah, man. One of them's 16.
What? Are you fucking serious?
What's your only?
You have a. Where's your sound effect? Right, man. Where's your victory sound? There it is.
13-year-old daughter.
Wow. How old's the other daughter?
12.
Oh my God. How old are the cats?
A couple of them were like 8.
That's 100 years of pussy.
Yeah. Incredible. You have a century's worth of leave your shoes on pussy at your house. Jamie Lee Simmons. So you've been sexually active while here in Austin, Texas.
Not really. No, I'm going to date. I need those papers.
What's the most fun paper?
STD ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
How do you tell it? What is so on a date?
Yeah, I go, you want to fuck? Get tested. It's really easy. And if they're like into you, they'll get tested.
And then they hit you up like a week later? Like, hey, what's up? Jesus Christ. I really need to fucking come. Oh my God, I'm freaking out. Worn off. Jesus. Yeah.
He's free at the bottom of this glass.
Chug.
Jesus. Yeah.
He's free at the bottom of this glass.
Chug.
RFK Jr. might be one of the greatest guests in the history of the show.
Okay.
Oh, he chugged it. Oh my God. He's ready. USA. Oh my God. This is incredible.
I'm getting an allergy to cats, and I don't know what to do about it. And if anyone has any
Suck it
advice,
up.
You have an allergy?
Yeah.
And you also have full-blown allergies. So quite the conundrum.
This will never work between us.
So sometimes guys, like, they go get tested, like, a week later, or whatever, they hit you up and they're like,
Well, somebody had been like going out with
so you check the papers. Yes. And then you have unprotected sex with them. I mean, that would be crazy to make them wear a condom at that point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good, we're all good.
So let me ask you this. If they show you the papers, then you have sex with them, right? And then after that, you'll basically have sex with them anytime they want, right? Or do you have them retest before every...
Well, I'm like, yeah, hopefully I'm fucking someone I trust. And then they're like, yeah, but that was only going to get tested. That's the right thing to do. Why is that foreign?
Do you still trust guys after buying 4 cats?
Yeah, I trust them.
You know, there's a you can download a template online though for like you just fill in your name. It looks like you have a positive, like you heard negative. Red band.
That's what he does.
I know who's making my next clean STD test. I never thought of that.
I love it.
Jamie Lee Simmons, very funny.
I'll come
Great
down
stuff.
on the secret shows.
Oh my God. Here you go. Here's a big joke book. The great Jamie Lee Simmons has made her Kill Tony debut. Let's get one more bucket pull up here. Then we're going to put a big ribbon on this thing. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted for Andrew Renaud, everybody. Andrew Renaud. Here we go. Oh, one more time for Andrew, everybody.
Hello? Hello? Thank you for having me. It's my birthday today. So I was going to try to grease the wheels a little bit and tell everybody it was my birthday when I signed up, but I had to let karma work its way out. I can't do that for that. I only have one joke prepared. It's about Michael Larry. that's me. I love Jesus. So it'll be about a year since Michael passed soon. Actually, put my daughter signed up because I'm supposed to be assistant citizen. So that was all we need 2 years ago. And we're going to do it. Okay? This is the joke that I have to do. In honor of Michael Williams' life, I want to develop his performances. And I want to press them to vinyl. So if you want the authentic experience, you just listen to him at British Grease Speed, that super long drone. If you want to hear him tell his jokes at a regular cadence, just play it at 78.
Okay, well, in honor of Michael Lair, there was a long moment of silence. It should have been.
There was no way this was going to go well.
It's okay. How are you, Andrew? This is your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Yeah.
Yes.
How old are you?
51 today.
51 today. Happy birthday, my friend.
Hold on. We're pretty much the same age. You look like shit.
Yeah, what's been going on? What have you been doing these 51 years?
I did a full career in the Navy.
Okay.
That's where this comes from.
So a lot of time in submarines.
Now, certain ships.
You look like old, baby.
I am Old Navy.
When you had the hat on, you look like both Curious George and the owner.
It is hot in here, so.
It is hot. Sure. It creates a little bit more likability.
Yeah, I know. I come across as a jerk, and that's what I know is going to make this super hard for me.
Okay. You're like if somebody pushed Jack Black and Kyle Gass together and took out the comedy.
Okay.
What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done?
Funniest
You
thing.
ever like pull a prank together?
Well, it's a super long story, so.
Let's save it. Here's a big joke book just because it's your birthday. Congratulations.
Yeah.
There he goes. Andrew Renaud. I love that you paid tribute to Michael Lair. That's cool. The first ever member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the late, great Michael Lair. We love him and always will. One of my great best friends. Thank you. There he goes. Michael Renaud, everybody. And now, with that said, it's time to get back to comedy, ladies and gentlemen. And with a show that started with William Montgomery, I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that there is one of the members of the new presidential administration on this panel. Because this young man, RFK, this young man is a guy who I'm really hoping we can speed up the citizenship process for. We need this guy to become an American. But right now, he is simply an Estonian assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from the great Ari Matti.
Hello. I have a confession to make. I eat ass. I'm tired of hiding it, ladies. Don't hide your asshole. My tongue is going up that ass. If you're a lady with a guy who doesn't eat your ass, what's wrong? A little poo-poo in your mouth? Ooh, a little poo-poo. Gay boy? I don't give a fuck. I remember when the research came out, they were like, it's official, squirt this piss. I was at home like, I guess I'm a toilet. I don't give a fuck. Every liquid you ladies make, I want in my mouth as soon as possible. Anybody on their period, save the tampon. I want to make some tea later. Thank you.
Ari Matti has done it again. Add it. Add it to the compilation, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. You have done it again. Every liquid a lady makes. How about tears? Take tears in your mouth.
Everything. Tony, when I die, it's in my will. When I die, mummify me in used panties.
RFK Jr. knows a lot about human liquids and whatnot. What do you think about all this?
You, sir, are never getting into this country. And you don't.
Doesn't eating ass have some kind of vitamin or nutrients or something?
I mean, you do bring up a pretty good point there, Tony. But the way he's eating ass, I can tell by how he's doing it all wrong.
I noticed you've been squeezing your cricket while saying all this. Marilyn Monroe? You named it Marilyn Monroe?
Look at that. Over your ears, jackass. This is little Marilyn Monroe. And when you stroke her, she squirts. That's why I called her little Marilyn Monroe. My father. Story of my father. Yes. There's there's so much protein in this. They're good pets, but one day I will consume her. No, don't worry. Days, which is thousands of years for them. So.
Oh, Ari, how's life been? What are you up to?
Amazing. Chilling out. I did the inauguration. Was so nervous before it comes out.
Yeah, you really do. I did the next night. It was in San Diego. You were in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, nobody had a fight there in my city.
Yeah, it was perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life. I was in San Diego complimenting how great burritos are in San Diego and the West I talk about how great burritos are in San Francisco. At the same time, I also say that the Mexican food overall is better in Texas. And they start booing. I go, I've lived there for 4 years, and I lived here in California for about 20 years. I know what I'm talking about. They just keep booing based on your parents live here, you were raised here, they all laugh, that's true. And then one guy in the front goes, and this little guy, he's like, oh, excuse me. And we wanted to be an Adam, wanted to hear what he had, Dr. Phil wanted to hear what he had to say. And so he goes, actually, the reason was invented in San Francisco in 1975 and the dumbest thing ever humanly possible. And the crowd was just raucous. There was something about this guy saying San Francisco invented the burrito, me saying that Texas has better Mexican food. All the Latinos were having so much fun. There was one angry, fat white woman, as always, right on cue. Just a simple case of psychology. This is a woman that eats, right? Consumes, and then has blather dumb shit on her face because, it's got to be the action. Well, and so she started a fist fight with women around her. They'd be like, shut up, bitch, stop yelling. So she was yelling.
She went for a choke instead of video.
Yeah, it was absolutely nothing makes sense.
That women have got a control in this country.
Yeah.
So it's so obvious you haven't hit women in a while.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And the only person that caused any ruckus during my political thing was a fat white woman. I mean, it is just right on cue.
Robert, what'd you say about hitting white women? There's some motoring over there.
Yeah. Anything else going on, Ari?
Also, in that video, she grabbed the girl's throat and the guy spooked them. I think Isn't that a reason to, if you grab my girl's throat, it's hope. You fat piece of shit getting head.
Girl that was being grabbed was also really chill about it.
She was super chill, and if you notice, the guy next to her, who's the girl whose neck is getting grabbed, is like laughing and pointing at the lady like that, which leads me to believe that his girl, who literally matched the exact, it was like they were grabbing each other's jugulars. I think that she had training of some kind, and the boyfriend's just like, you don't want to fucking do this, fat, stupid
bitch.
Yes. And like they were literally enjoying themselves. It was absolutely incredible. They had a great time. She was with just signified that it's snorting. Just acknowledging the animal that he was doing an impression.
I was just yawning.
Oh. Ari, Maddie, another unbelievable set. That's how you fucking do it. The regulars tonight, absolutely incredible. Future American citizen Ari, Maddie. I gotta tell you guys, for the love of God, KyleDunnigan.com. Get fucking tickets. See this guy on tour. Absolutely destroyed all weekend. This is the plug that RFK Jr. was interested in. He's a big Kyle Dunnigan fan. How loud can this place get for the great RFK Jr.? I mean, wow. I don't know about you guys. I don't know. If it translated to your homes halfway as hard as it made me laugh, I was fucking dying tonight.
He was just guest of the year, huh?
I would venture to say without a doubt he's in the running for guest of the year. Ari Shafir.
He was just muttering in character the whole time off mic. Just going,
oh, it's hysterical. Very hard to host this type of show where I literally just want to fall back in my chair laughing the whole time. I have to somehow keep it together. Ari Shafir, what's going on? You're in town all week, huh?
Town all week, just hanging out in Austin.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun.
It's a cool town. I just saw some good hockey talks today.
Yeah.
Slide guitar. Yeah.
I'm so excited.
We got a new special coming out January 14th.
Hell yeah, January 14th. What's it called?
It's called America's Sweetheart because that's what I am.
Oh my goodness, that's adorable.
I should show you guys my pubes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm done with that.
Check that out on Netflix. KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. You saw it here tonight. Let him know you came from the Kill Tony universe. The drawing from Ryan J. Bub is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers has. Oh my God, is that little baby Tony?
Oh, no, baby Tony!
Oh my God. Oh my, that's adorable.
Wow.
That's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. My hairline wasn't that big when I was a baby.
But his mustache was.
That is adorable. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Chris Rogers art. Civics Toothpicks. And again, another big shout out to the amazing people over at Ghost Patch Custom. They make a bunch of stuff. Patches, pins, poker chips, decals, badges, coins, bunch of stuff. Check them out. GhostPatchCustom.com. Send some traffic their way. These amazing I Bombed at Kill Tony torpedoes are absolutely unbelievable. It's all run by police officers, former police officers, so that's cool. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band.
Love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st, with completely uncensored Phil Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. PhilTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th.
We are so. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Get Dirty. Get up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? It's an ultra flying right there, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it going for the best stand band in all the land. That's the Kill Tony band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa on the horns. Matt Muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Having fun in here tonight. Feels electric. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, here we go. This is going to be fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight and one guest only. I couldn't be more excited about it. One of my favorite human beings on planet Earth, one of the funniest people I know. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful. This is RFK Jr. Wow, live in the flesh. Good to see you again. The great. Great to see you. I'm so glad you're here, RFK Jr. You're one of my favorite people.
I should probably say that I can't stay too long. I have a German Shepherd's almost on my grill. I tend to. I'll be here for most of the show.
Very excited to have you. You've actually been on this show before at the LA Forum. You did a minute. You're going to share. I'll share. Yeah. So you know how it works. And indeed, there is fucking signups in the weather. Usually about 2:32 tonight. Okay. People listen maybe more. 132 human beings signed up to be inside of this podcast. Absolutely anything. They pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time to hear the sound of a kiss. If they have to wrap it up, then once they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. This lucky human in the front picked the first name. You don't have to read it, so it's okay. Oh, okay, it's actually a familiar name. We've seen that before. We're going to go wrangle that person from across the street. They're all at a bar, and because there's so many who can't possibly hold them here. So they're going to go get him from across the street.
While they're waiting, maybe I should apologize real quickly because I'm low on electrolytes. I'm going to be sipping this fermented owl urine throughout the show. I want to apologize now for doing that. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, owl urine doesn't taste as good as you think it would.
Oh, this is going to be epic. And it's going to start with an unbelievable bang. This is a very, very special episode. Every once in a while, you know, I like to do things a little different. I like to keep the fans on their toes and, you know, mix it up. So while we wrangle your first bucket full of the night, I would like to present to you your first comic of the night. He is a regular. He is a Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show. Some people call him the Tyrant of Temecula, the Vermont Vascular Vagrant, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine. A brand new minute from the one and only William Montgomery.
HOTTOGO. Hot to go. Sound.
Constant gravity. Most people's gravity is bring something to us. Right. Well, I guess you would say it's anti-gravity. It's gravity shifted 100. What is this? Sure. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around bringing young girls' hearts.
Sounds like something Hodgkin's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My Spotify rap says my top song in 2024 was Crop Dusting the Funeral Home during visitation. The guy who shot the United Healthcare CEO in New York City was caught today at McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Apparently, he was shooting with a hamburger. Gets tips on poisoning people. I'm planning a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi comes cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have a son. So yeah, I'm back on the Hamas train. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Yeah,
Tony.
William, lights out. The figure of purple.
Yeah. It was so exciting because Tony, I haven't this weekend, so I am about to play some motherfucking Call of Duty.
Whoa, look at this.
I'm currently at Tony, but here's the problem. I currently only have 20 gold, or no, 20 diamond camouflages for my guns. I need 33, so I need to get 13 more diamond camouflages this week, Tony, before I go to Indianapolis, man!
Whoa, this is very exciting.
Yo, it hurts like a motherfucker. When I was so excited about Call of Duty tonight, I'm not even kidding. I was out to play for 10 hours. I was out to pop a little Adderall, drink some espresso.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow. I probably will when I wake up tomorrow. Yeah, or in case of what is going to happen if there's another capability or something, we're going to force people to get some
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to force you to do, because I can see by your sunken eyes you don't have enough iron in your blood. You're losing blood. So what I want you to do for me is I want you to save your feces, and I want you to leave it out in the sun. And then I want you to just sprinkle that in your oatmeal in the morning, and you'll thank me. You'll thank me for it. Trust me.
That's so weird you say that, because when I was in Buffalo this weekend, I ate a whole bunch of the egg rolls with pizza inside, and I had really bad shit today. My all-brand price, I'm going to have to do something to twice today, first bad to do, and then get up off the pool and get in the shower and clean it off. You got to do again. You know, that's what normally I get all the do out of me. But okay, today, they were still excited about it.
How were you?
Where you go? Yeah. Oh my. Yeah,
I got you.
Oh my gosh, Joe, it was wonderful. It was just great. So I'm talking. People were sitting very close to the front. And there was this guy and this girl. And I started talking aggressive. What's that?
It's fermented apple urine. You know what's tough about it is, I would have what's called a colloquial, which is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a fast hole extortion. So what I have to do every urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you can never get all the feces out.
Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding to Red Band's fucking mom to keep her ass sick last year when I was sleeping over her house. Wow. Yo, I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude. Oh, and she get real sleepy then, Red Band. So where I got this report this weekend that made a woman cry, and she had to do with her.
Is that what you were getting at?
This thing, and I was telling the guy, he said, first the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. I was just kind of aggressive and talking towards them. And then I looked back after like 30 seconds and the woman had her hands in her face. And I'm like, bitch, are you crying? And she was fucking crying. And then I kind of went after her stupid fucking ass because it seemed like such weird behavior. And then they ended up leaving and they were trying to steal the drinks as well. They should have left without I don't know.
You told the man, is this your bitch? And then she was crying, and then you said, you need to control your bitch.
Yeah, it was fucking out of control, Tony. He really did. And then they fucking leave. It was fun, though. It really was.
And then it was like a good time. I mean, we've been getting these reports about weekends you have, but this is 2 weekends in a row.
I know, or somebody's crying, or there's a big disaster with somebody in the crowd. I know.
It's like my mom, you seem very independent. Are you gay or something? Are you a gay boy? Look at Red Band roasting.
I wouldn't tell you.
Whoa. Whoa. Pretty gay, man. In the closet. Alright, well, anything else we should know about?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris in the Game Boy and like reports and stuff. I'm getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube.
I'm not saying I don't. It's not like. I mean, like literally the Cosby Show. You can accept you from the Cosby Show. We can just about it.
Yeah, no, that's kind of weird.
It's kind of weird. That's really. Cosby's like the best person ever.
Did you color your beard right there? You got a little color in there, don't you?
Did you just get best from Linda?
It looks a lot darker.
I gotta tell you.
I did.
I wouldn't know this too much best from Linda. It looks so natural. No one can tell. You wouldn't know anything about it.
I would now.
No, I don't have a beard. I cannot grow a beard. There's not enough testosterone. I see these.
I love the way they dress in this one. I love his little tie.
This is bullshit.
This one's got maybe
How the
some
fuck are the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me? I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man and I'm on testosterone.
I like your
And I
pants.
have a
White pants.
and I still think they're all for you.
One day.
One day. One day. Okay. One day. I'll keep my fingers and my legs crossed. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun with the styling of the great and powerful William Montgomery. Where do we go from here? What a way to start. It's normally how you end. It's like a Tarantino film. It started with the ending. I didn't meet Tarantino. I knew one of my best friends with the deal. Your first bucket pool is a lecture, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting human being. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Sturm Worm. How can we forget from years ago, Sturm Worm? One more time for Sturm Worm.
You
About a year ago, and a couple of days later, I downloaded the Find app. Within an hour, I was getting 10 other messages from dudes within a 1 mile radius begging me to suck my dick.
Last theme, which is like
You know,
just kind of like last season.
it's always looked like the days are having more fun. After extensive research, I've come to the conclusion that theory is correct. I mean, my life is so gay, I might as well fucking do this.
Such an amazing show.
pretty sure I'm not a homosexual, but I can't keep going along with this farce. Done this stalemate tie with all of y'all for being the straightest motherfucker that's ever lived. Fighting off the gay is exhausting. To tie a ribbon on it from this point forward.
There it is. Sturm worm, everybody. Just basically kind of just talking about being gay. No real definitive jokes throughout the entire thing. Just kind of coming out of the closet. Is that all? Is that true?
It's all true.
It's all true. See, you really did. You like got a back dance from the guy, and you're like, I kind of like this.
I was like, yeah, I got to a few more. And I did a Tinder thing, I did a Grindr thing, and like it was as lame as every hookup I've ever had with a girl. Like it was.
So this is all new to you. This is your first case stuff that's ever happened.
Yeah. This is like 2.5 years ago. This is 6 months after I was on the podcast. Yeah.
5 years ago. Yeah. Right? You have facial hair. You have
No, I got a podcast now, though.
Nobody cares about that.
Trust me, it's the illest.
Look, you're making people leave, Starworm. Please do not promote your podcast. Stop. Relax. Let's get back to this becoming gay because it sounds like a lot of fun.
We help William out.
Okay, you go get it.
We help our friend William out.
There you go.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
Okay, so let's stick with it here, Swift. So where did you get this idea? Where did you pass it?
I went to a gay club.
And where were you at?
Jersey.
Yeah. What was the name of the gay club?
I don't know whether they're supposed to do that. I don't want to like air out the room.
You don't want to get in trouble with your local gay club, right?
No, like I don't know whether that's supposed to be going on in there. So I
lap dance.
I mean, I knew that worked there. It was like the COVID. It was arousing. I think same gender lap dance is arousing.
But that was your first one.
That's my first
So
one.
that happens, and then you get on you that you sign up for a gay date.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, instantly, like I can have a picture up. Instantly, I'm getting a million messages saying, "I'll suck your dick right now." I took one of them up and all. But it was.
Go ahead. It was.
Like I didn't even get hard. It was the same problem when I tried to hook up with chicks back in the day. It's just when you're under pressure, it's just tough to get around. Like back in the day when Kill Tony was at the comedy store. Yeah, when it was at the comedy store, there was a man dude who used to always say that they don't come during sex. That's not a real thing for guys. If you're turned on, you come unless you purposely come. But they weren't not coming. They just weren't getting turned on.
You're like a rapper that doesn't rhyme.
I could rhyme though.
No. Nobody wants that.
Do you have a gay voice, or have you talked to these guys?
Nah, this is how much
Sounds
sounds like
like
everybody.
hey, sorry, I'm just speaking hard right now. It's the good old Jersey gay. So where did this attempted blowjob happen? The one that you couldn't get hard for? You go to his place?
It was a parking
lot.
Yeah.
Man, you just do gay stuff in
But I
inappropriate
wasn't.
places. Have you ever done anything gay where gay stuff should happen? Like a bedroom?
I gave a week later. I gave a guy head in his bedroom. I don't fucking care. I'm out here, yo. Like, if you sexually suppressed, then you're less attractive to girls. Like, I think I don't like girls? Nah, I do think I like girls. But am I fucked up in the head sexually? Yeah, I've been fucked up in the head sexually for 20 years. I've been checked out of the game. I just tried to be a rapper. Didn't work out.
RFK.
This is why we've got to stop with the goddamn vaccines.
Yeah. Yo, they got. Yo, they got my ball out there. Can I get it?
Hey, Tony, could I plug something real quick? I just want to tell everybody my Christmas album, RFK's Rocket Christmas, is dropping tomorrow.
I don't think that it's cool to make fun of people for their disabilities, but this guy does a very good RFK impression.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, a son of a bitch. Come, they told me, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum, pum pum pum. Get back around the fire with your
Where can people find her? Where can people find her?
Silent night. Holy. I'll probably got on a Walmart.
So, Sternworm, you were going to say something.
I got a water back here. I get hiding is going to
You need water, right?
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, yes.
Okay. And then the other thing, thanks. And then the other thing is, I have an OnlyFans, free OnlyFans. I started like 2 years ago.
What are you doing on this OnlyFans? Who wants to sign up for an OnlyFans where the dude can't even get hard?
No, I show videos that I could actually get hard when I'm not feeling pressure, and I show videos when it's all shriveled up. I jerk off it.
Okay, Sternworm, this is out of control. Have you written any comedy in the years that we haven't seen you?
I've been working so hard on my podcast that I have been doing comedy, but I have a zillion comedy. It's like I have 15 minutes.
You have a zillion of them, and you came out tonight just talking about whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think that shit's funny. I know it's not like joke funny, but like to me, like
it's not like haha funny.
I think it is, but I mean, I guess I have no sense of humor. I have a podcast episode called "I Have No Sense of Humor." But
Okay, all right, Sternworm. Well, it's been a while since you've been on this show. This cool company called Ghost Catch Custom. And I'm going to throw this. You going to catch it? There you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. And it has to go. There he goes.
I can spit. One verse.
Now, Sternworm, everybody. There he goes. Sternworm. Did you have one in mind or something? Did you plan for that? I mean, what's up? Did you prepare to rap or something?
Yeah, of course I did. I'm a rapper. I mean,
that's what you did years ago?
Yeah, you know that.
It's been years.
I'm so good.
Okay, here he is. Give him a little beat. Sternworm's going to rap real quick. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
The sun shine brighter into rain. I started writing rhymes so that I can share my pain. No matter where you're from, man, shit you can't feel. I know the sky's blue. I see it for a feel. Start to the flood. Can't see the final green. Catch me out here, just the green time, it's moving. Can't fuck my life every day being screwed. I gotta breathe, cause so far all I done is lose. Lately,
all right, Sternworm. There you go. Sternworm, everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. You made everybody flaccid. We got another bucket full. You guys ready for another comedian? 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Sam Henderson, everybody. This looks like a new name, Sam Henderson.
Really miss being a kid just because you were young and dumb. You didn't have to have it all figured out. When I was a kid, I thought the word pedophile was something really shouldn't have been a problem, but my dad wouldn't get out. So my whole 5th grade class, when I grow up, I want to be a pedophile like my dad. I saw
That is an account of line.
the other day. I don't know if you guys know this. Apparently, conservative men consume the most trans porn. I thought it was an odd way to find out I'm a conservative. All right, thank you guys.
There you go, Sam Henderson. Getting a joke there. And hello, Sam. How long have you been with Sam?
Pretty new, man, like a year and Lexington, Kentucky.
Is that where you live?
No, I live in Lexington.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like the full size version of the mayor of Munchkins? Remember that guy?
I don't know.
You ever seen him? Look him up on your Safari there. You're going to see what I mean. This is actually quite incredible. Mayor of Munchkin. That's what I was thinking. Munchkin. Look at it. Look at that. Pretty spot on here. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's more of a big fan of Munchkin. Yes. How old are you, Sam?
27.
84.
I work for an ice cream. I like grandchildren. 17 degrees.
How long have you been delivering ice cream?
About 8 years.
What's the most exciting thing that's happened to you while delivering ice?
I was in the gas station. Got robbed.
You got robbed?
I didn't get robbed.
You got robbed.
The Wawa.
Amazing. You were in Philly?
Yeah,
Delivering ice.
yeah, we have like a bunch of moments.
What happened?
Let's put ice in the icebox. Just fuck
Try
it
to
up
stop
my
a
head.
robbery, do it in the bag, and the doors they slip and fall or something. I've been watching all the Home Alones recently, and I'm thinking about it. Great. You didn't computer help at all.
I sat down like a bitch.
There you go. So, what type of childhood do you have in Lexington?
I grew up in Jackson, Florida. I was a pastor's kid growing up.
What?
Pastor's kid growing up. Childhood. Played soccer.
Whoa.
Most exciting thing about my life is Spanish.
Wow.
I'm not
It's a big deal in Lexington, Kentucky. You might be the only person in Kentucky that speaks Spanish. That's absolutely incredible. Give us a little example of your Spanish when you say something that the band, the horn players up there.
Soy gringo, pero estoy aprendiendo español.
What's up, babies? Not allowed to cuss. Sucks. You may not normally see rabbis cuss. Trust me, we do. And I've gone major amounts of time in my life without cussing. Years. I went I've gone years without cussing. So for anyone out there who's like, wow, I think this rabbi should do something. Hey, guess what? No one cares, okay? I do things my way. Really? Yeah. Rabbi Moshe Feinstein did things his way. I did things my way. And he's not here right now. We're going to have to revivify his ass. I'm here, baby. All right. So with that said, I don't know if this is even going to record. Everything sucks. Don't forget about that. I was noticing, I was singing the Cosby Show themes, and I noticed that I said one of the characters, I liked her pants, white pants. Anyway, normally we're not supposed to, we as Orthodox Jews don't normally endorse women wearing pants, but you do you, girl. Do what makes you happy. If you want to wear parachute pants, go for it. Why? Because that's not, no one sees that as being immodest nowadays. Or, no, but got a hair on my tongue. Nobody's gonna see that as immodest or confuse you for being a dude or any of the other antiquated things that we do. Now, is everybody going to agree with me? Perhaps no. And guess what? You can tell all of those jackasses that they don't have the world's most amount of content on the internet. And when they do, then what they say goes. But until then, it's Rabbi's way or it's the highway. We're bringing world peace. We're bringing love to everybody. And you can tell them that times change, people change, great TV doesn't. If you're like, what is that? That used to be the TV Land motto. And if you're like, what is TV Land? Dog, there's the door because we got a lot to teach you. All right. So the Cosby Show, if I didn't say it before, I'll say it again, is absolutely amazing. I love it. Are there any Cosby shows you don't like? Yeah, I mean, but there are some that are just so amazing. And I was looking on Instagram and it was like, tag your favorite part of a black sitcom. I never saw it as that. And if it were, it was a family show. I mean, and my parents had black friends and they were my favorite friends of my parents. And I really mean that. I mean, I like my parents' other friends too, but what is this bullshit, Zuckerberg? Anyway, but I really mean that. I just loved my parents' friends. They're wonderful people, but I don't want to say I especially love the black friends of my parents, but I love them. They're always special to me. And my parents had friends who were very diverse. Black friends, white friends, Asian friends. My parents had, Pakistani people, Filipino people, Hispanic people, or Latinx, or whatever. I mean, my parents didn't discriminate. If you're funny, you could have been my parents' friend. And I think that's how people should be. So when I see something labeled as a black show, that's fine. I mean, I get it. Its main cast is black people. But I didn't ever see it that way. I saw it as a human show. And that's really what it is. And you can disagree with me. I don't want to take anything away from any show. But to me, it was a family show. And it covered topics that happen in every family. And I love that about it. All right. So there were these anniversary ones that they did were just phenomenal. My favorite Cosby show, perhaps, maybe, I don't know what one, but I love the Stevie Wonder one. A Sense of Wonder. Oh, I love that one. I just love it. Or it's something like that. I'm very specific. I like to make sure that I'm right on things. I don't think I got that right though. The name of it's something. It's not maybe a sense of wonder, but it's something with wonder. A touch of wonder. I love that one. I love Stevie Wonder. I really do. My parents love Stevie Wonder. My grandparents love Stevie Wonder. We like cool shit in our family. What do you want me to do? All right. And I yeah, I mean, I said it. My parents had, and still do. They have Jewish friends. They have black friends. They have Asian friends. They have Latinx friends. And I do as well. I don't really care what you are. There's a saying in comedy, funny's funny. And if you're funny, you can make me laugh, or you're intelligent and you make me think, then you're cool in my book. I want to be your friend. I don't care what you look like. I've had friends who have had albinism. I have had friends who have had perhaps dwarfism. I've had really tall friends. I've had really athletic friends. I've had really like super athletic friends, like the best athletes in the world kind of friends, really Olympians and just incredibly talented people. And I don't think color should matter. This is the best. I love this. Anything else you want to say? Specifically about the Cosby Show. The Cosby Show was filmed before a live studio audience, and I just really love the Cosby Show. Is it your favorite show of all time? And if you're wondering, do you normally talk yourself back and forth like this? No, these are normally things that I have like an internal monologue. I have gut instincts. No one talks to me. I don't hear voices or anything like that. But I do. If I were just quiet, I wouldn't make these videos. And it's good for you to hear what a healthy internal monologue is. Okay, anything else you want to say about the Cosby Show before you watch it? Watch it. Well, I haven't watched the Cosby Show in like 20 years, maybe. At our house, my grandparents' house, we would just call it Cosby. There was Oprah. There was Cosby. Like when you become big enough, you get known as that thing. It's just like there was Sally. That's just like how it was. Donahue, Seinfeld. Like when it's just big enough, some of them are named that, but other things, like it's technically the Oprah Winfrey Show, but everybody calls it Oprah. We started that. Oprah. Do you love Oprah? Yeah, Oprah has a special place in our family and our hearts. But what about Gail? Gail's cool. She's doing her thing. And really, Oprah and Gail have this one. I haven't found it in many years. I've looked all over the internet for it, and I just think it's in the Harpo archive somewhere. But they go on this road trip. Not when they go to the national parks. That's cool, and shout out to the national parks. I think they're very special. But they do this road trip, Oprah and Gail, and it is so funny. Shout out to what up? There you go. So I am gonna do some. I'm going to show you some of the best clips of Cosby, and I just love these. So They used to do this thing with the grandparents and anniversaries. And if you didn't know, I'm recording something right now. That's why I'm not paying as much attention as I normally would. So here is night and day of a Cosby Show. It's just amazing. Man, I want to watch it too. Love this one. It's phenomenal. The next one we're going to do is the Huxtables doing James Brown. These were so good. I don't know why shows don't do this anymore. I think it's because of the licensing, but I've said it before. I'll say it again. It's in their best interest. These shows are going to be seen by generations to come. And to get your music into a show gives it a future. It gives it, people will not forget about it. I mean, that's Ray Charles. No one's really talking about Ray Charles right now, but they are because I'm talking about it and because it lives on in other art. Here's James Brown. The Godfather. My parents used to have these huge parties, and they were very diverse. And at no point was anybody ever like they just naturally were diverse. My parents had very diverse friends, and at no point, I don't know, I see the way that the corporatocracy forces people to do certain things, and there's an cool people just naturally congregate to each other. And I think that, oh man, the dance floor would be lit. People doing the electric slide, it was a big deal. And I just really, I love those parties. They were, ask anybody, my parents can throw bashes. All right. What else do we have? Well, there's A Touch of Wonder, which we could watch the whole thing. But like, people don't understand that to be able to just record something like that is a gift. I mean, I remember the first time I saw someone who was able to do it like in a portable way. It was like Macaulay Culkin in, I think it was like Home Alone 2 or something. And I got a Walkman one year from my grandparents around Hanukkah, and it was amazing. Like, you could slow it down, you could change all kinds of things. And I have to say that, like, that one of the reasons why I'm so inspired to make all these videos and make all this content is that I know that these are gifts, that I live in a special time, that we live in a special time. All right. And so I say that because back in the day, you couldn't just record something like so easily. And I mean, you didn't necessarily have to go to Stevie Wonder to be able to do it, but
What sound do you think the draft makes?
like they would have never heard their own voice, like perhaps.
Miss Vanessa? Yes, sir. I mean, Stevie? How old are you? I'm 12. I bet you got a boyfriend. Well, sort of. He in love with Robert. So why don't you say Robert? Robert. Oh, say it like you really mean it. Robert.
Stevie Wonder is fucking amazing.
How old are you? 15. 17 and 15. Who's a singer? Well, I want to be. Can you rap? Yeah. What's that?
Jam it on the one. Jam it on the one.
What would you say at a party? Jam it on the one.
Jam it on.
Denise, it's your turn. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Perfect. And now, Claire Huxtable.
Dog, let me just say this. People won't necessarily understand what I'm saying, but if you knew my Rebbitzin Zikrona Livracha, she looked like Claire Huxtable. Not like they had the same facial structure, or they could at times, not always. I mean, my Rebbitzin Zikrona Livracha was a Ashkenazi Jew, but they had the same facial structure in some ways. They had just a way with their eyes that whenever I see Felicia Rashad, I see my Rebbitzin Zikrona Livracha.
This is really hot. You know what? I even got your husband saying baby. Let me see.
Like, this was unheard of to just create all this content. All right, so that's great, but they sing a wonderful song, and we're gonna sing it as well. And it is, I could watch that episode all day on repeat. A touch of wonder, I just call. All right, here we go. You gonna sing along with him? Perhaps. This is for the Rebecca note. New Year's Day to celebrate. No chocolate covered candy hearts to give away. No first of spring, no song to sing. In fact, it's just another ordinary day. No April rain, no April rain, no flowers bloom. I love this part. She gets into it. No wedding Saturday within the month of June. But what it is something true. Made up of these three words that I must sing to you. I just call to say I love you. I just call to say how much I care. I do. I just call to say I love you. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Of my heart. Of my heart. Cha cha cha. Love this one. Love Stevie Wonder. Love the Cosby Show. Love all of this. All right. Anything else you want to talk about on the Cosby Show? Well, there's just this hilarious line. Maybe we'll close with this, where Theo gets this Gordon Gartrell shirt. It's so funny.
Is this the shirt? Wait till you see it. Have you seen it? Through the window. All right. At first, I felt funny about charging you. But after I said I was your son, they said no problem. Good. Well, they love me both because I make the clothes look good. Here it is. Dad, when I wear this on my date with Christine, she is going to die. Let's does it again. How much is it? See the label? Gordon Gartrell. This is his shirt. Gordon Gartrell is a big design. Check out these details. Hidden buttons, flap on the back, two-tone pockets. How much? Real. Pure silk. Are your hands clean? Doctor's hands are always clean. Why they always washing them? How much? How much? How much? Dad, if you want quality, you don't have to pay for it.
which today would be like, but then.
Salesman said this will last a lifetime. And just think, if I live to be 90, that's about $1 a year. Theo, I don't have a $95 shirt, and I have a job. Don't you want something better for your son? Sure. You want to trade your room for that shirt? No. All right, then. The shirt goes back. But Dad, I told Christine I was getting a Gordon Gartrell. Tell Christine you lied. Dad. No 14-year-old boy should have a $95 shirt unless he is on stage with his four brothers.
Love it. Love it. All right, friends. I don't know if this is going to record because you know how it is. But I hope you enjoyed a little blast from the past. Times change. People change. Great TV doesn't. You're fine. Go F yourself. Yo, Caspian C, how you living, pimp? I don't know if you can hear me. Apologies, I couldn't talk. I was you're good. Absolutely. Did you ever watch the Cosby Show? Yeah. I mean, who didn't watch the Cosby Show? It yeah, I mean, it's almost like I mean, cable existed, but it wasn't like they were phenomenons. Cosby, I mean, well, like they're like big shows. I Love Lucy, the Honeymooners, I Love Lucy, like get into Gilligan's Island and Bewitched and all that. You get into MASH, Mary Tyler Moore, and like I don't know. I guess it's just like Nick at Night, but yeah. Oh, Taxi, big time, man. Taxi's huge. There you go. So, I, I, I've, I love Taxi too. Taxi might have the funniest line of any line in television ever, or funniest scene, which is when they go to traffic school. Okay, so there's this bit where Christopher Lloyd has to go to traffic school and he's cheating on the test, and he asks the one guy, "What does a yellow light mean?" And the guy goes, "Slow down." And he goes, "What does a light mean?" And yeah. Anyway, I love Taxi. I'm gonna do a Taxi. I'm gonna do as many TV shows as possible because I really like old TV. I think TV today is too watered down. I don't want to say too watered down. There are a bunch of things I have issues with where they force messages on people and force plots to work in certain ways, and I don't like that. I like simple. Like I really think that there could be in the future like a play, like Taxi could be a play, or the Cosby Show could be a play, or like a musical even, or Seinfeld could be plays. Like they could be live action plays because they're just small little sets, and like in the 70s and 80s and 90s you didn't have the ability to change up sets like you do now, but it's really not that difficult, and they're like short little 22-minute plays, each one of them. And I think in the future, television will have a much more of a connection to people than even movies do. And here's why. Movies are 2 hours long, 3 hours long. That's it. But television shows like Game of Thrones is like, I don't know, 60 hours worth of footage, or it's like a whole, there are characters and all kinds of shit that go on in there. And I think that people in the future, when they're binging things, they don't really see a big difference between whether it came out in theaters or whether it came out as a television show. They're able to binge it. And so it's just content. And like basically movies are 2 or 3 hours worth of content. Television shows are hundreds of hours worth of content. And that's why I think television has the opportunity in the future, long term, to be bigger than even movies. I think people go ahead. I think people well, and like television has always taken a back seat to the movies, especially amongst actors, but I don't think it should. I think that it's about content that you can put out. And if you look at like a show like I'll just say, well, you like Taxi. So Taxi is, if you want to be entertained, would you rather have the ability to watch Taxi, or would you rather have the ability to watch Sleepless in Seattle? If you had the ability to be entertained, you just didn't have anything to do for a day, would you rather be able to watch Taxi or Sleepless in Seattle, or I don't know, uh, any movie, Casablanca, Citizen Kane, just one of them though? Exactly, but that's just not you. That's really anyone, because there's so much more content. So it's about content. And I don't know if the executives understand that yet. I mean, I know they do, and but I know how it is, but it's like Netflix is kind of starting to figure that out, where, hey, we can put out one movie and everybody be like, oh, great, it's got a couple of actors who are really big in it. Or we could put out a series that people really love, and they're going to sit on our platform for days. And then they might actually fall in love with it so much that they just always have it going. And that's where a show wants to be. I know people who like The Office so much that it's just always going on in the background. And it's almost like a um, a security blanket to them, and or Parks and Recreation. But they don't do this with a movie. And if they did it with a movie, it'd be a little weird. People would kind of think that that's weird. Like, wow, all you do is watch, I don't know, Remember the Titans, which is a great movie, but it's like all you do is just watch that. Well, I keep it on in the background. It makes me feel good. Okay, that would be seen as a little weird, but people do it with The Office all the time. It's like people, wherever The Office is, people switch from Hulu to Netflix to Peacock, wherever The Office is, and they're always playing it. And it just doesn't have to be The Office, but I know that there are people who do that because it has much more content. I just think that in the future, like if you're a little kid and I say to you, all right, we could watch something that has 100 hours worth of content or something that has 2 hours worth of content, which one are you really going to get into? And somebody may say, well, 2 hours worth of content, it's a really good story, but then it's done. There's no more continuation of the characters. There are no more jokes. It's done. Maybe there are sequels. Okay, it's 10 hours then. That's the most you got. When a television show has hundreds of hours worth of content. And to a kid who didn't grow up with it, being in the theater versus being on TV, they're going to say, I want the best bang for my buck. I want the best, most amount that I can get. And that's why I think that um, that television Like I wouldn't sleep on it, or I wouldn't sleep on many of these shows. And then they become cultural phenomenons, and they change the way that people speak and the words that people use and the references that people make. And I mean, I couldn't even tell you what a television show that's on like I don't know. I know they have sitcoms. I guess like a few of them that I've like always promoted to me are like It's Sunny in Philadelphia. That's been going for like 17 seasons. That's what people want. Exactly. Exactly. I have said this previously that if I ever went viral, which I know is going to happen, and the reason why I say that is more and more people keep talking about me in these random, like, do you know who KSI is? Okay, so I'm in that guy's stream and I'm picking up some steam in there. And Wall Street Bets, they're talking about me. They even talk about my robot. They're asking their moderators to give them privileges so that they can kick me from the stream just to see me come right back. Like I've become like a game to them, which is phenomenal. Um, uh, so when it comes to content, I have always thought this. If I ever had the ability, I would have if somebody said to me, Rabbi, we want you to have a show. I don't think this is going to happen because I'm not really into doing this. I don't want to be an actor or anything like that. But if it were going to be something, someone was like, please do this. I would say the way that I would want to do it is to have a show that airs 52 times a year and doesn't have an ending point. I basically would say like I want to just do the show so that you always know you're coming to something new every single week. I think it would move from regular TV show to potentially religious movement where people after the show's been on the air for 15 or 20 or 30 years, people would become so dedicated to it that every single Sunday or Monday or whatever it is that they exactly, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And like I'm not saying I'll even take myself out of it, but that would be my strategy is we have to do 52 of these a year. We can't do half the year like they're currently doing with like 22 episodes or something like that. No, 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 no. We have to do one every single week and then just don't have an end to it. And I'm telling you, if you had like a show that does that is like 60 minutes. 60 minutes is like a religion to some people. I don't want to say like a religion. No one worships at the 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 foot of yeah, exactly of 60 minutes, but it has become an American tradition, especially for older people, that if it's Sunday, it's Sunday evening, it's 60 minutes. The longest running television series in American history is Meet the Press. If it's Sunday, it's Meet the Press. People become it's all I don't want to use the term religious because it brings incorrect connotations, but yeah, it becomes so routine to people that they become fanatical. And no television show that I know of has ever done that. Um, and I think that that's a really a missing point. They're too worried about editing and having everything be perfect that I don't feel like they recognize the potential that they have. It's about consistency. The reason why Kill Tony is so big, I mean, it's had 10 years, but it's always on Monday night and it's always new. And so I know that like I don't have to worry about watching reruns. And that's the thing too. People don't necessarily enjoy reruns, especially in the world of streaming. They want new content. And I thought in the I've thought to myself that if any actor out there really just had the influence to be able to say, look, we're going to do a show every single week for 52 weeks, and it's going to be an entertaining show. It doesn't have to be news or anything like that. That has an incredible opportunity to become a phenomenon because people they'll schedule their lives around it. And you know, it's the consistency. Exactly. And the way that it used to be was, I mean, there was must see TV on Thursday night, which was like a phenomenon in itself. When you really had major shows, like even the lesser shows of must see TV, like at points it was like Caroline in the City and News Radio. Those were still pretty big shows, but then you had Seinfeld and Friends, and even Frasier got in there. And it was like everybody knew what you were doing on Thursday night to be able to watch those shows. And if you didn't, you were uncool. Like if you weren't able to talk about it around the water cooler, it was you were out. And I there are no shows that really do that anymore where like if somebody came to me and they're like, hey, did you watch Abbott Elementary? I'd be like, no. I mean, that might be a really great show. I just don't it has resonated with me because I haven't seen any of them. And I know that it's a television show that's going to be like, well, there'll be 22 of them and half of them will be reruns. And I don't want that. I want something that's new every single week. And like I watched Kill Tony. I've gotten into it this year. I never watched it before, but it's because of the consistency that I can bank on it. It's going to be new content. And so because of that, I know that my Monday nights are, I don't want to say dedicated to because it's not that. I don't like it that much. But if I don't have anything else going on, I know that I'm going to be able to get new content every single Monday from now until whenever. And I can say that because they've done it for 10 years. So the fact that they've built this consistency allows them some credibility to the future. And I just don't understand why no one has recognized that or no one wants to implement that like, okay, Saturday Night Live is a really good example. Saturday Night Live in its own way has become fanatical. But wait, not not in the way that most people think. At times it has become fanatical where you'll like the 90s, well, I mean, the 70s had some highlights of Saturday Night Live, certainly. The 80s, most definitely. But the 90s, maybe it's just when I watched it, but it was huge. But it was like, then it had its down points or whatever. But that's a show that I feel like if you knew it was going to be a new Saturday Night Live every single Saturday, it would have much more appeal than the ones that they currently do, which is like, well, we're going to do 2 on and then 2 weeks off and 2 on and then another week off. Like, okay, that's not appealing to me as a viewer, especially if it's during your season. But Saturday Night Live has become, I mean, it's like has 50 seasons. Once you get into that amount of consistency, you become like a staple of American culture. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Instead of saying like more fanatical, but do I watch it? No. Why? Because it's like, it's become too political for me, but it resonates with different generations. And I think that a show like that, if done correctly, could really have mass appeal. And then the key about it is making it have global appeal because it's difficult. Have I told you my theory of humor and the highest form of humor? I may have not. Okay, so if you want to have the most amount of appeal, let me ask you, just putting it out there. If I said, Caspian Sea, I want you to start a television show, but I want it to have mass appeal with the most amount of people globally, what would you make it? Right. And I'm saying that let's say people in China can watch it, and India can watch it, and Russia, and everyone in Africa, and everyone in South America. If you want to make people laugh or entertain them the most in a mass appeal, how would you do it? Perfect. That's right. That's right. It's mime. It's it's physical humor that uses no words. That is the funniest thing to the most amount of people. And exactly, it is. It's Mr. Bean. And that kind of humor, because it doesn't need to be translated, translates exactly. And I'm not saying that I want to watch that every single week, but if you want to have mass appeal, children can watch that and understand what's going on just due to physical comedy. People in different globally can see that. So you're exactly right. Those kinds of things resonate with people. Okay, so aside from mime, which a lot of people don't think is funny or don't take seriously in the comedy world because it doesn't make people always laugh that much, but it has massive appeal. Okay, so then this is at least what I feel, and feel free to correct me or debate me on these. The next highest level of comedy is pun, is wordplay. So then if you have to get into someone's language, that's fine, and you can tell jokes or whatever. But the funniest jokes are the ones that have like double entendres. We've even gone into a triple entendres, quadruple entendres. Those that they have like different layers of humor resonate very well with audiences. And then from there, it is rhyme. Rhyme is very funny to people. Hickory dickory dock, all that shit. And then um alliteration. So basically like using the same letter, same words, same sounds to as punchlines. Those all resonate really well. And there's almost like a hierarchy of humor that I've noticed that um and then yeah, that works too. Yeah, as and if it's yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can say that I wasn't always a fan. I found it lame and boring, but um I recognized that I had this friend growing up, and they were his family is from the United Kingdom, and I'd go to his house, and they would show me Mr. Bean, and it was not very funny to me. But here's the thing: I was a little kid, and no one at school knew about. Like very few people knew about Mr. Bean because at that time it was still a United Kingdom kind of a thing and didn't have much appeal in the United States. And I would kind of be waiting for him to say something because I was so used to art saying something, and it never did, or he never did. And so that caught me by surprise to some extent. But then when I got older and I started to recognize I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's called Just for Laughs on YouTube. Well, it's not just YouTube, but it's from the Montreal Comedy Festival, and they make comedy videos that are just miming the whole time, and it's like a hidden camera show. And but you don't hear any words. And when I watch that, it can be very, very funny. And so when I started to get into it a little bit more, I recognized that you could show this in China and it would be very funny to Chinese people. You show it in Australia, you can show it anywhere. And that I think is very, very interesting. Um, I also think that shows that are like, okay, a show like America's Got Talent. If you did one of those shows every single I'll just take Sunday because it doesn't interfere with generally people like Sunday nights. Usually people are is a people are usually home, and I know you have to compete with football and things like that. But if there was a show that was like America's Got Talent, but you just knew it was always going to be on Sunday, I think it would have huge appeal, just absolute huge appeal, because it wouldn't be like in seasons. It would be like it never stops. It's like America's Talent show. I think that is would have major appeal. I guess as I talk this out, I don't like shows that end. I don't like endings to shows. I want them to continue for indefinitely. And I think that while I don't watch Saturday Night Live, there's something about me that likes that it's still on. That it's like of all the bad, you know what I mean? Like of all the bad shit that we've gone through in the last 50 years, there's been one staple on Saturday night that you can turn on, and if that's what you want, that's you're gonna get what you want. You're gonna think it's funny, and I get clips from it, so I see some things are still funny. Um, the thing that was really funny is Weekend Update, which was like the Daily Show before the Daily Show, and the different, just making fun of the news. That to me was it still has a lot of appeal. Um, anyway, right. I know. We had that discussion, and yeah, and it just I don't know. I think a big thing is cable's very expensive. And like if you just there is no way currently, and there hasn't been, to do like a la carte cable. Like I don't have the money right now to be signing up for cable and all kinds of things, but in the past I have. But the reason why I never got it and I just went with Netflix and Hulu and all that other shit is because it was like $5 or $10 or $15 or something, and I could basically get everything that I wanted. And I would say that if I want to watch ESPN, I can easily just bootleg it. But let's just say that wasn't an option. You're gonna pay like $200 a month just to get one channel, basically, and you have to get all this other garbage. There's no a la carte where you can just be like, I want ESPN, I want CNN, and I want Comedy Central and the Food Network. Those are the ones that I want. And they're like, all right, it's going to be $22 a month. There is none of that. You have to get this huge fucking package, and it has a bunch of things that you don't necessarily want. And then you've got a major bill every single month. I mean, major to some people, but I'm looking at minor to some people, but I'm looking at like your average American who has less and less money every month, and they just don't have the money for that kind of stuff. So thus these things don't get this massive amount of appeal. And now they have streaming in which to compete, and I kind of just want to I have thought to myself, why is it that we don't have shows like let me ask this, when's the last show that you remember it being a big deal that it was the finale? I don't know if you heard me. When was the last show that you're okay? What was the last show that you remember it was a big deal for the finale? Exactly. Perfect. That would probably be it. Yeah, that's a great answer. Yeah, Game of Thrones, I would say, probably was the last one. But even that was like 6 years ago or something like that. Um, exactly. I don't want to say it's like cultish, but like it's I say that because people say cult classics, but like it's almost, yeah, factions is a much better way to say it. That people really get into things, and then they have to convince their friends to watch it, basically, in order for it to be a thing. I think Game of Thrones was an excellent answer as the last big. Um, yeah, exactly. And I can't think of one that's happened since the pandemic. And a thing that happens as well is because a lot of shows allow you to stream them, you can just watch, you can binge them. So it's not like everybody has to be available Thursday night at 8 p.m. to be able to watch it. You just watch it all on a Sunday if you want. And so people don't have that connection. I talked about this in an earlier video that I did. Um, do you know, like, you're not a sports fan, and I know that, but you know what the Super Bowl commercials are, right? You know that they're like a phenomenon. Like, there are commercials. Nobody gets excited for commercials any time of the year except for that one period of time, and then people don't mind them so much. And I was trying to understand why that phenomenon was, and I think it has. I could be wrong, but I think it has to do with you're around a lot of times you're at parties and things, you're around people you love, people who care about you, and there's something that enhances a consumer good or whatever they're promoting when you're with people, when you're laughing with people who you know. And in order for that to happen, you have to it has to be like in a group setting or something like that. And I just I kind of just think that that's pretty accurate, that there's something that's heightened when you're with someone about whom you care, and then somebody wants to advertise to you. You not only do you remember the advertisement, but you remember who you were with when it was being advertised, and that's an important aspect. All right, let's see if this bad boy fucking recorded. You know something that I find really interesting too? Well, just with inflation, when you watch an old show and how cheap everything is, when I mean, because of inflation, when you watch an old show, how cheap everything is, and like maybe the show translates really well, but the pricing does not. And then it makes you think like, wow, that um it makes inflation come into your mind. So like um like if you watch, I don't know, I Love Lucy, and they start like saying like, "Oh, it's 10 cents to take the subway," or something like that. That's like nothing now. But back then it meant something. Well, I have gotten the idea that executives don't like their writers to include prices because when you watch these things in the future, it doesn't translate very well, and it makes people recognize how inflation erodes their paycheck. And so a perfect example that I've seen, did you ever see that Seinfeld where Jerry is with Banya and Banya gives Jerry like an Armani suit or something, and in, in exchange Jerry has to take him to dinner, and exactly. Soup. Did he have crackers? That whole thing. Well, notice they're able to talk about this interaction that they have without naming any prices. So yeah, and so that's kind of like how I think that executives want them to do it in the future. Exactly. Exactly. And is this a fair trade? And exactly. Um, and so, I mean, it would have been one thing if it was like, that's like, I don't know, an Armani suit then. I remember around that time wondering how much that was. My uncle had an Armani suit, I remember, and it was like $1,000. And that was like in, like, a long time ago. It's much more than that now, a tailored Armani suit. But I remember it was like if they would have said, like, probably then they would have been like, I give you $1,000 suit, and here you want to take me out for dinner, and that's like probably then a bowl of soup. That's probably like I don't know, maximum going to be like a $15 meal. It wouldn't translate that well in today's audiences. So instead of naming prices, they just name something that's equivalent to it because they know both will go up in price, and then it allows for the show to be more relatable. Exactly. Yeah. Right. Right. That's exactly right. Um, I've been listening to this podcast every night recently on pirates, and since all of those are like historical events, they don't have to come and talk about the pandemic or 9/11 or something like that. It doesn't, because immediately when you say something like that, it ages it. I even know, like, I noticed this a lot with the Joey Diaz's podcasts, at least in the like I like when a show does that because I want to know everything that was going on in their minds at the time. So if they say it's June 22nd, I like when they say the year because then I can be like, oh, they wouldn't have known about this yet. But I understand that doesn't make it as timeless. So if you notice, and I notice this with comedians as well, when comedians put out a like where they're going to be in the future cities, they don't put the year. It'll just be like, I'll be in Denver, June 21st. I'll be in Miami, August 15th. But they don't talk about the years a lot, and I think that helps them to remain timeless. Um, in some ways, like, yeah, if you just look at their, like, if you just go to, I'm not saying to do this, but if you just went to like a comedian's Instagram, they don't put the dates on it, at least the year, because then if you're looking at their Instagram, you can be like, oh, this is from like 2018. This is old content. It immediately makes you think that it's old. Instead, if they just put the date and not the year, then you're like, oh, well, that could have been last year, and so it doesn't date them as much. I noticed that they do that a lot, and then in podcasting, like what you said, I'm glad somebody else notices that, and I'm sure that people do, um, because sure, Right. Right. You're exactly right. I now that I we have that discussion, I do the same thing. I'm always streaming, obviously, but sometimes I make videos just where I comment on them, and I do my best never to mention current events because I want them to be timeless. I want somebody to be able to watch this in 100 years and have at least some idea of what was going on, and not have to go to a history book or whatever we have then to be able to find some things. Um, it's yeah, and but yet then there's the other part of me that wants people to know every single moment of every single day, and that's why I keep the radio on so that you always know what's going on in the world, because I think it's important to have a time capsule of society. So I try to actually utilize both methods. Um, hey, amazing. I Caspian, see, if I had to make a prediction of how I'm going to go viral, it's going to be from this Wall Street Bets Discord, and I just have to be in it for just a few months. I don't know, maybe not even that long. But they haven't. They kicked me out, but I come right back, and now they've gotten to the point where they don't kick me out anymore, and I just have to be like a constant. Like, it's about consistency. I mean, you said it earlier, and all I created a robot that brings me into the when someone kicks me out, it automatically brings me back. It automatically turns on my camera, and it automatically streams Bloomberg. Like, that's that to me is, well, it's a pretty cool robot to be able to do that, but also it's it's about consistency. It's about consistency with anything. And um yeah, consistency is, I think, very underappreciated in our society. But like, even with like streamers, if I if I go on Kick, like I see these people on Kick every single day, and I I know who the consistent. I mean, well, it works in our relationship. If I wasn't always streaming, you would have just made friends with other people and done your own thing, and that's totally cool. But the fact that you know that I'm always here and that I'm always streaming is like, oh well, he's a consistent individual. I align to that, and I mean, it's just like if I only did a stream once every 8 days or something, you wouldn't be in my Discord right now, guaranteed. But you know that I'm here, and it's like people want to associate with consistent people. I think that's a very important fact about humanity, and I I think consistency is underappreciated. When I work, uh, or well, when I've had a career, I go years without missing work, and I'll even like there's something about having perfect attendance that I like. I like just that like I like to be um I mean, when I go to shul for years and never miss. And I mean, this is every single day. I mean, every single Shabbat. It's just there's something I get pride out of that, of just being someone everyone can count on. And I think that that's not really appreciated as much in today's day and age. But those people who do appreciate it recognize how important that is, and I think that's pretty powerful. There you go. So I am gonna do um, I'm gonna show you some of the best clips from Cosby, and I just love to go the grandparents and the anniversaries. And if you didn't know, I'm recording something right now. That's why I'm not paying as much attention as I So here is night and day of the passenger. Just amazing. Man, I want to watch it too. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hey, KKK, how you living, pimp? Excellent. Hey, how'd you find out about me? I knew it. I saw you. It's right over there. Absolutely. What's good in your neck, my man? Excellent. Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you a little bit about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. So I've dedicated my life to creating the world's largest compilation of data in global history. You can watch my stream going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Essentially, things that we talk about on this stream that aren't normally discussed in society are things like anti-gravity, matter. We talk about invisibility cloaks and de-extinction. We talk about mind uploading technology and life extension technology. Really interesting things. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. I do my best to make it true today. And in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data online than any person. So if this works out, one day I may become very influential. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, KKito, be able to quit your job and live all your deepest, darkest, happiest fantasies. You'll be able to travel the world and start charities for people and just really do all the things that you want to do. Yeah, so I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed at the beach. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in Santa Monica. I've streamed as far east as the desert cities and the mountains. And but generally, the place where I have the strongest amount of Wi-Fi is in my room, and I have so many different devices that I overwhelm any kind of data plan that I normally use. But yeah, no, I stream outside too. I've had picnics in the park with fans. I've had people who've traveled from like 8 hours to meet me, and they've taken tours of where I live, and we've had picnics in the park. So yeah, I go outside, but I go outside certainly to just touch grass, but generally it's easiest for me to stay on camera in my room. I appreciate that. It is very expensive. So prior to dedicating my life to this, I am a certified project management professional. So I've had six-figure contracts with Fortune 500 companies. I've been able to use the savings from that. That's how I purchased all the equipment. And I really have been living as um, as much according to a budget as I can. Monthly budgets. Uh, my rent is like $1,000 a month, and I know my food costs and everything. And whenever I need to make more money, I can manage projects for people. And so, like I did one this summer and made thousands of dollars over the course of just like 48 hours of just helping some people with a cryptocurrency project. And so I'm able to subsist on that. And then whenever I need more money, I just do another project for someone. It has been 24/7, 365 for as consistent as possible. Um, the only time I've really had any kind of perhaps, well, let me say like 3.5 years ago, I we had a power outage for like 4 hours in Irvine, and I was able to use my data. And also, I had GoPros at the same time. I was actually streaming as the power went down. So I do have some of it. Some of my stream is on GoPros. Whenever like there's an internet issue or power outage or something like that. Um, but yeah, for the most part, it's. I'll say this: if the internet ever drops, which it happens. No, you're absolutely fine. No need to apologize at all. No need to apologize at all. But, yeah, generally, I mean, people run into, internet outages every once in a while, but it's only, like, maybe 10 seconds, and I have 10 different YouTubes going right now, so maybe if I get outage of like 10 seconds, maybe 3 of them will go down, but the other 7 will continue. So, and then I've also created robots, Cato, that automatically post for me. So I'm actually always streaming on Instagram as well. And I'll send you my streams so you can see. I've got a ceiling cam, I've got side cam. Yeah, absolutely. You can watch me from above. You can see this conversation from above right now. If you would take a look at the message I just sent you, and you'll see you've never seen anybody with more live streams than I have. It's all stored essentially on servers of Alphabet and Amazon and Meta. Oh, yeah, let me explain what that is. Hold on a second. I'm not a big Sonic the Hedgehog fan, though it's fine. It's a cryptocurrency that sponsors me. So it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and it's worth $300 million. When I started with it, it was worth pennies, but it wasn't even worth a penny. But now it's around 27 cents each, and it has a market cap of $300 million right now. And so I about a year and a half ago was in a Twitter space with people in cryptocurrency and finance, and one of the people or some of the people in there thought what I was saying was really interesting and wanted to get me in on the project. And so they've sent me all kinds of merch. And so I promote it, but don't think that I'm like a huge I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog is fine for like, I played it as a kid on Sega Genesis, but aside from that, it really has no connection to me. What does have a connection to me is $300 million of a market cap for a cryptocurrency. So, and they're a wonderful group of people in there. They are very supportive of me, and so I'm in a lot of different communities. As you can tell, I'm in the Wall Street Bets one. I'm in different cryptocurrencies. I don't know. Do you know who Aiden Ross is? Oh, I so That's okay. I'm the number one streamer of all time in his Discord. I don't know if you know who I Show Speed is. I'm the number one streamer of all time in his Discord. KSI, I'm the number one streamer of all time in his Discord. Like basically, these are big time um, influencers. Exactly, and so they all know who I am. And then in addition, I've created a robot, another robot. I have a bunch of robots. I'll show you. it right now. Just a moment, and I'll get this device going. Yeah, so I've made um conscious effort to not get into any type of relationship while I've done this. And I know that really, if I go viral, I may potentially be the most eligible bachelor on earth because every woman out there is going to want to be with the most famous person or the person who has the most amount of data. And so I kind of see that as a light at the end of the tunnel. And I've certainly had many relationships with women in the past, but and I love women. I really I miss them, but I love streaming my life more. And I know it would be very difficult if I had a significant other. They wouldn't be they I mean, even if they were okay with me doing this, if we are going to have sex, we can't do that on camera on YouTube or we're going to get banned. So there are some things that um I wouldn't be able to do with them. And but I know in the end that perhaps the benefits may outweigh some of the issues that I have to undergo, and I'm fine with that. Okay, just a moment. I'm going to show you this robot. And what this robot does is it automatically follows people. Well, it'll automatically create an account on Kick. Do you know what Kick is? Excellent. So everybody on Kick knows who I am. I mean, everybody from Amaranth to Aiden Ross to you name it. Like I'm infamous on this platform. And what it will do is it will automatically press the follow button, and it will create a clip of them, which puts my Discord in there, and then it will spam them. And so what you will see is it is spamming this person. Super annoying. But I do it for well, you know what? Here's the funny thing. I wear them down to the point where they do like me and they do allow me to spam them. And the thing is, they get paid based on how much people are chatting in their chat. And so my spam actually makes them money. So it's not that bad for them. And they know that I do it so consistently that it's extra money in their pocket. I don't know if you probably don't know who the owner of Kick is, but his name is Eddie Craven, and he and I are friends on Discord. And so I've been able to make really, I mean, like, I streamed for 2 years and no one knew who I was. I created these robots, and essentially overnight, an entire platform knew who I was. So it's been very smart of me to be able to do this. And with every day, I gain momentum. And really, it's about world peace. I want a platform to be able to discuss world peace because I talk about things that are very important to society, ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones and floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. Those are 6 ideas that you're good. Those are 6 ideas that could change the world, especially in the developing world. I want to help end world thirst through the use of smart straws and digging of wells and desalination plants where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. These are all things that I think could be used specifically in the developing world to help people and raise the quality of life for everyone on earth. These are important things. This is why I've dedicated my life to this. It gives me a platform to be able to discuss these things, to educate people. And here's the really cool part. When I go viral, which can happen at any day, any month, when it happens, I am going to be essentially uncancelable. I have 100 different YouTube accounts. I have 200 different Instagram accounts. I have 300 different Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. So basically, even if they take me down on one stream, I'm still live on another 9 streams at a given time, and it's going to be hard to shut me up because I'm going to talk about world peace. The reason why world peace is so important to me is we have to have peace at home before we start getting into space tourism and terraforming other planets and interstellar travel and intergalactic travel. And, Cato, you may be like, well, Rabbi, you're already coming close to middle age. How are you going to be able to live to see all of these things? Well, when we get into life extension technology, we talk about things like stem cells and human growth hormone and nootropics and things like cryonics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, where we use the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people, and that might get me to age 90, age 100, 110, 120, but eventually my body's going to break down just like yours. And that's where the next type of technology comes into play. And that's mind uploading technology, where we'd scan my brain or your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system. All that data is stored for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want. But basically, I'm saying that people here on Earth today may be able to experience a digital immortality. And that's a very exciting premise to me. You're 100% right, Cato. It is scary. And you're right. They are and they will. Essentially, what I'm saying, and I talk to people every single day who say, Rabbi, I don't want that. I want to just die at age 80 like a normal person. And I think that's certainly your prerogative. But there are those of us who want to continue. Okay, there you go. Uh, there are some of us, though, who want to keep the good times rolling. And essentially, what I'm saying is that what is being created right now is a breakaway civilization, and I want to be a part of that. And there will be those of us who will be able to afford it. And Cato, I want to make you one of those people, because if you want, if you don't, that's fine. But perhaps you have a friend of yours who does. I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with, because data is Earth's number one resource, and I have more of it archived online than any person. So I want to make people's dreams come true. And for those people out there, especially if they would have never been able to experience it in the future or in the past, I want to allow them to experience life extension and mind uploading technology in the future if they want. That's fine. So long That's fine. So long as people eventually know who I am, I can go on any platform and be able to utilize them. So let's say I want to just go to Amazon and say, hey, I want to do the same thing that I do on YouTube on Amazon. I do on Twitch, but I want you to be able to archive those things. Or I go to IBM and say, hey, I just need your server space. In exchange for being able to store my likeness on your server, I will essentially be hosted by you, and I will sponsor you. That is an incredible opportunity for one of these large mega corporations. Yes, they have content that is they have, like, let's just say Alphabet has content that is an incredible amount of it, but generally this isn't the kind of content they have. They don't have one person's life content. They have very highly edited videos that are quick clips, and it's not long form content like mine is. So what I have to give to the world is long form content. And that is what's valuable. Have you ever seen have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? So it's similar to The Truman Show, how Truman Burbank became a global phenomenon when people, found out that he was always on camera from birth and they could follow his life and grow up with him. That's a very interesting premise that I can give to the world. And I have, uh, well, I have a lot of that on camera as well. My parents did a very good job, at least with like home videos, to ensure that at least many of the events of my life were archived. But I can also say that if I were to have children, we could have their entire lifetimes on camera. I'm not saying that I'm going to be the only person to do this. I just have done it. Pardon me? Go ahead. We're already being recorded. Our cell phones record everything that we're doing. We just may not know it, but every sound that is made because currently these mega corporations like Apple, who has Siri, or Amazon. Hello, how are you, Mike? Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a discussion with her. Or Amazon that has Alexa do not have someone's consent to be able to share that data with the world. The fact that you can go to any given day of the last 3.5 years and know exactly what was going on in my life and in the news is a very exciting premise to people. Now, even though these mega corporations have that data, it's not shareable with other people, and mine is. That's what makes mine different. And they can do that with mine. So essentially, right now, you're seeing me on a two-dimensional screen. But in the future, people will be able to use augmented reality to know all kinds of biometric information about me, my heartbeats per second. They'll know what my skeletal structure is. You'll be able to remove different layers of my clothing or change my clothing, change my skin tone. You'll be able to even remove different layers of my epidermis and my muscular uh, layers and see into my brain and actually see what I'm thinking at a given time. And because I have so much data, I will be the perfect example for people to be able to train these algorithms. You're exactly right. The reason why that data is important is because of its value in with AI and algorithm training. And I have the largest data set of any person on earth, which makes it very valuable. Most certainly. Cassie, can you turn that down? Appreciate that. You're good. Yeah, and that's definitely a good point. You can watch me from 33 different devices, though. So if they are recording all of this, I have more devices on me that are transmitting this. So I still have the largest data set of any person. Hey, you're hey, you're allowed to have your opinion on it. If anything, it would allow me to make a lot of money just by doing endorsements for people. If somebody knows that someone's always streaming and they have an audience that will watch them, then I can wear anybody's shirt. I can look like a NASCAR driver with the amount of endorsements that I can get, and people will just want to associate their brand with me because there'll be a lot of eyeballs on it. Nevertheless, the fact that I have all this data in the past that can perhaps be monetized, it's the fact that I am always consistently on the internet is gives my stream of value in itself. And, it's one of these things that no one's ever done this. So it's essentially I'm an explorer for the digital age. And people might have said to perhaps Christopher Columbus, "Hey, there's what value is it gonna be to be able to cross the Atlantic?" Or perhaps to Sir Edmund Hillary, "What value is there gonna be to climb Everest?" We don't know. That's the exciting thing. We don't know. Cato, you could be completely right, and this has absolutely no value. Okay, nothing nothing ventured, nothing gained, basically. Uh, I have made the investment to be able to allow the world to be able to watch my life in the past. I mean, if we just were to say, look at video that we have from like old video now, currently. When I say old video now, like video from the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, they're of very high value, and people learn a lot from that old footage. Who's to say that people can't do the same in 100 years or 500 years or 1,000 years with my stream? And one other thing, if I may add, where this becomes extremely valuable is when AI gets involved. So you don't have to watch a 24-hour stream of mine to understand what I did in a given day. It can automatically be edited for you to give you a 1-minute wrap of what my daily activities are. And we can grow up together. And you know that at any given time, if you're bored, you can watch somebody and they're doing something really cool. What am I doing? We've watched every major podcast that's available, every major movie, including every Oscar nominee since every Oscar winner since 1929. Listen to every major music album. I sing karaoke on here. Every major artist, we featured their music. Listen to every major audiobook. And I've really made it just like a world's compilation of art. So people will be able to connect to this perhaps from many different ways. It doesn't just have to be my life, it's all of the other art that complements it. I want them to. I'll be a very famous person by then. And I never want to charge for this. It's a gift to the world. I want people to be able to learn from it and utilize it in their own way. There's it perhaps will be a phenomenon by that point, and I don't ever want to copyright this. If I ever am going to make money, I'll be able to do it through endorsements much easier than I will be by just a YouTube algorithm. Hey, and I am, and I have been for more than 3.5 years, and I don't plan on stopping. So essentially, people will be able to watch my life going back to 2021 and when we were in the pandemic. And even before then, I have footage from GoPros and things, long term stored footage, and lots of it. I have an entire bag of just SD cards, and I have terabytes. I have over 10 terabytes of stored footage. So essentially the way that I see this is like home movies. There are people who we learn a lot from their home movies and what life was like and what society was like and what uh, people's interests were. And in the same way, people will perhaps be able to do that from this. Now, like we said earlier, if this never amounts to anything, okay, nothing ventured, nothing gained. But imagine if it does turn out to be something. It has the opportunity to have a lot more has the opportunity to change the world. I mean, you should understand as well, Cato. some of the things that we talk about on the stream are not normally discussed in society, and they're very important for the future of the world. Like what? Like things like a launch loop, a proposed transportation system that uses a long loop structure to launch vehicles into orbit through magnetic acceleration. Lightcraft, a spacecraft propelled by laser beams directed at light absorbing surface, creating a thrust through energy absorption. Lunarcrete, a building material made from lunar regolith, envisioned for constructing habitats in moon-like areas. A lunar space elevator, a structure extending from the moon surface into space, facilitating transport to orbit without traditional rocket launches. Magnetic sail, a spacecraft propulsion method that uses a large magnetic field to interact with solar winds or magnetic fields. I mean, I have a huge list of these things that we talk about with people and that I've been interviewed about. These are all really good ideas, and no one's talking about them now. People talk about right now, it's just about rizzing people and getting laid and all this other stuff. And that's cool. And I talk about that kind of stuff too. But when we're talking about things like cold fusion and computorium and electrogravitics and faster than light communication, people are going to say, this is what I want to watch. This is really interesting. Tell me about faster than light communication. It's a communication methods that would allow for information travel, transfer faster than the speed of light. Okay. Enlighten me. No, it'd just be another day in my life. Okay, and then we'll have them arrested. These are illegal techniques that people want to use, and we will trace their calls and ensure that charges are perhaps pressed on them if needed. Yeah, so let's say someone wants to swat me. Okay, well, the essentially the Orange County Sheriff or Irvine Police will either take it seriously or not, and they will they get these kinds of calls every single day, not just to me, but to other people in the area. And if they think that it's realistic, then they can act on it. If they don't think it's realistic, then they will press charges. Irvine is, according to the FBI, the safest city in the United States. And it I understand. People know who I am. People know who I am. The mayor of Irvine knows who I am, and it's not like they're just going to start coming in guns blazing. They are certainly aware that I'm on the internet, and all they would have to do is say, just go to my stream and see if any of it is legitimate. And if it's not, then they press charges against the people. And if necessary, they can contact the authorities in other countries to be able to report these people. I recognize. When I'm live in it right now. That's right. Absolutely. Then that's that's right. And I'm unique. I'm unique. Yeah, I mean, I'm just I'm I know that my if something like that happened, I'm already going to be the most famous person on earth. And the reason why I say that is because that'll give me a lot of attention. A lot of people will know who I am, what I do, and so I almost invite that. And I also know that the authorities where I live are not stupid. They just don't come in with a SWAT vehicle and start shooting up the place. If you know where I live, the authorities are very careful about that because the people are very high net worth individuals who don't like their neighborhood to be known as anything but the safest community in the United States, which it is. So, if anything, um, the the person who's making the call or whatever is going to have to prove more than just a random call. And if anything, they're going to reverse search that call and see if it's legitimate. I mean, it's not like they deal with this on a daily basis. I'm not the first person in Orange County who will ever be swatted or ever have a pizza delivered to them or ever have their car towed. It's not something that I really fear. In fact, I almost invite it because if it happens, then it's going to give me a lot of publicity. There, in my opinion, is no bad publicity so long as they spell your name correctly. Uh, I, I'm really what? Yeah, I'm really who I am. I really am who I am. Nobody wants nobody. nobody wants to see someone who is in character 8 hours a day and then not in character 16 hours a day. They want the same consistent person 24 hours a day generally. I agree. Well, I've committed my life to it, but I love it. I think you can see a smile on my face. The thing that makes me happiest in this world is knowing that I'm streaming 24/7, that I'm building the world's largest archive for people in the future. I think that brings me joy. And if at ever any point I'm unable to stream for one reason or another, that would make me sad. I'd be able to overcome it. I've overcome many challenges in my life. But if you really know, like the fact when all my streams are going and everything's recording and I'm able to just chill here, I'm happier than a pig in shit. I am so happy because I know that at any given time, people can watch me, they can interact with me, and I know that my life is being recorded. That's my goal. I mean, that's why I dedicated myself to this. So, with 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 the idea of becoming depressed, I'm a very positive person. I maintain optimistic trains of thought. If anything, very depressed people come into my stream, and I do my best to make their lives better. I do my best to raise their self-esteem. I do my best to make sure that they know that they're valued and that they always have someone here to help them. And they come in here and they tell me about their day and they tell me about what went well and what didn't go well. They ask me for advice and we become friends. That's what I do. I do my best to be a light to the nations. You're good. That's a great question, Cato. Yeah, so long as you are not sacrificing your entire net worth on it, I don't see it as a bad thing. The second that it starts affecting your life to the point where you cannot do the things that you previously would have done, that's where it becomes an issue. So if you have excess income or assets and you want to be able to invest that, I see it as no different than investing in cryptocurrency or the stock market or even even like an investment into classic cars or real estate. It's just a bet. It really, at the end of the day, it's a bet. It may not be a Wall Street bet. It might be a real estate bet, but you're just taking a risk. But I think those are healthy risks to take. The reason why people acquire mass amounts of assets is because they've taken risks. So long as it is not a risk to your day-to-day survival, I don't have an issue with it at all. Right, right. Never. Right, right. There are people who it's about bubbles. If you know what tulip mania was, tulips at one time had more value than gold. If you look at beanie babies at one time were extremely, extremely valuable. Uh, there are members of Ex That's true, but I even see those things as potentially having value in the future that we didn't necessarily know. For instance, if like when you buy, I've kind of had this theory. If a child wants let's say an action figure, you should buy them two if you can. You should buy them one to play with and one to keep in the box and just wait and store it. And in 20 years, it will be Pokemon Red and it will be worth a lot and they'll have a huge collection. If you just do those things and just some small little um small use this advice with whatever you're buying, if you really like it, it will have huge amounts of value perhaps in the future. Like NFTs. Many times people, like for instance, these NFTs, these are known as Sprotos. And when I started with these guys, they were worth pennies. A few months ago, they were worth $800. They're worth like $8,000 now, and they will eventually perhaps uh, be worth more. They may be worth less. Who knows? But when it comes to an NFT, a lot of people are part of cryptocurrencies or other projects that get the rug pulled. And I'm someone who doesn't necessarily think that that's the end of the story for a cryptocurrency or an NFT. I think the longer that you hold an asset, cryptocurrency and NFT, the more valuable it will become. And you get to a point where something becomes an antique, and maybe nobody cares about the NFT, but they care that the NFT was from 2019 and there weren't that many NFTs in 2019, or from 2024. In the year 2060, an NFT from 2024 may have a lot of value, just like a lamp from 1960 has much more value because of the age of it. Things get into a period where they become an antique and then they become an artifact. And when something becomes an artifact, that's when it has extreme amounts of value, where people display it in museums and things like that. So I'm someone who, if you have a cryptocurrency that's rugged on you, I wouldn't sell it. You never know. I mean, it might have been worth $100 at one point, and now it's worth nothing. Okay, that's fine. No one says that that can't be worth $1,000 or $10,000 in 10 or 20 years just because of the age of it. So I think that with time, most everything gains value. I don't know very many things that haven't gained value over time. They just go through waves. A perfect example of this is a CRT televisions, those big box televisions that everybody threw out in the mid 2000s because everybody got flat screen TVs. Well, CRT televisions now have a huge amount of value on the secondary market. Why? Because they become rarer and rarer, and with time, they gain value to the point where now you can go to. I mean, they become like museum pieces, and they aren't that old. They're 20, 30, 40 years old. It's just about time. If you look at things as an investor with long-term foresight, I think that you will be much more financially free, and financially you'll benefit more financially. And the reason why is because you had the foresight to hold, and that if you do that for a long period of time, just about everything in the world goes up in value. That's exactly right too. They are. They're worth a lot. You- Hold on a second. You haven't given Brad Styles enough time. If you give Brad Styles 50 years, Brad Styles may be more valuable than Barbie doll. Well, I can say this. Any doll out there that's 100 years old is a very valuable doll in today's day and age. It's considered an antique. Any doll from 1924 is considered an antique now and will be on Antiques Roadshow and will be in collectors in collections from now for as long as they can be preserved. There's really something to the fact that you were able to preserve it over time. Those give things a lot of value. And it's to your point, Cato, you are doing your best to insulate yourself from inflation. The Federal Reserve note has lost 99.9% of its value since its inception in 1913. That means a $100 bill in 1913, or I'm sorry, a $1 bill in 1913 is worth a $100 bill today. You have to you have to you have to insulate yourself from inflation, and one of the ways that you're able to do it is by purchasing different types of assets and different asset classes and just being as diversified as you can. I'm not saying that buying toys is the best way to do that or baseball cards or anything like that, but given enough time, all of these things go up in value. Much less than it is now. It's incredibly inflated now. Well, I can if you want a little inside baseball on this one, Cato. If you're looking at um at minerals, I I could be wrong on this, but give this 1,000 years and I bet I'm right. Silver will overtake gold. And the reason why is silver is more valuable in computers than gold is, and silver has a higher melting point than gold does. Yes. Okay, but that doll wasn't $100 back then. That would have been a very expensive doll. Way expensive. Perhaps maybe 10 cents, something like that. Well, like you're saying, those dolls are being sold at that, and you have to understand, back then, people weren't looking at dolls as investments, they were looking at them to be able to get joy from their children. No, not necessarily. Those dolls that you're looking at from 1924 aren't all in boxes. Many of them have been played with. Okay, but even still, I mean, we can ask ChatGPT. I use ChatGPT every absolutely. I use it multiple times a day. So, how much was an average doll in 1924 in 1924 dollars? anywhere from 10 cents to $3, so nothing really high. Okay, I mean, then look at this. Um, that's just a random doll. Let's go with something that had value then, perhaps, or has value now. A Honus Wagner baseball card. So let me look this up. How much was a Honus Wagner baseball card? The one where didn't he was anti-tobacco and it was with a tobacco company. How much is that card worth and how much was it worth originally? All right. So this is a 1909 to 1921 T206. Its original value was, let's see here. Um, so the cost of one card back then was a small premium to a price of a pack of cigarettes. So a few cents, let's say 3 cents, and it's worth $6.6 million now. So take your calculator and put in 3 cents. How much would it be today? That's okay. It'd be like a few $1,000s now. But if it's in the right investment, it's all right. But it most certainly is. Give anything enough time. There is, but not necessarily. Just take anything from the 16th century, and it's valuable today. Anything. If you know that something is 400 or 500 years old, it's valuable today. I don't care if it's a doll or if it's a shoe or even if it's just like trash. It's now become an artifact and it has value and it's worth millions of dollars. Name something from the 16th century that is not extremely valuable today. I guess an argument could be, name something, name something, name something that does not. A brush, like an ancient Roman brush, is gonna be in a museum. You're not gonna be able to buy that. It's so valuable that it'll be in a museum. That that makes my point. It has gained value because of time. Cato, I agree with you 100%. If you were asking me, in what should I invest, Rabbi, I would say the FANG stocks, Facebook, Apple, Amazon, Netflix, Google. Those are great. Exactly. So I'm going to tell you to invest in that when it comes to more than anything real estate because you can't produce more of it, and so that has incredible value. But I am saying as well that given enough time, even things that you consider garbage today, an old Coke bottle will gain, or like a can of Coke can gain a lot of value over the course of a century. Do I think that that's the best investment? No. I would say that there are many investments out there, including gold and silver and platinum and palladium, that are much better investments. But given enough time, things, assets tend to increase in value. And one of the reasons, inevitably, is because inflation is a thing. And when you have inflation, your purchasing power is decreased. And so something bought and then allow for time to pass will generally have more value to it when comparing it to buying it when inflation has increased. I'm looking at Beanie Babies because everybody uses them as an example of like a huge bubble. But even Beanie Babies are worth a lot of money still on eBay. And perhaps they're worth more than what they were originally. It's not like they really even lost value. They don't go the thing that changed the world with Beanie Babies is the media frenzy that was over it. But that doesn't mean that they necessarily lost their value. Many of them still have held major amounts of value. I know my I have an aunt and uncle who were Beanie Baby. Right. Even That's true. Well, I can tell you that my man, I've been using that for a decade, more than that. I like Tom's fluoride free 2 decades. Hydrogen peroxide washes. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Cato, you're not. I've been convinced of this for many years. I've used water filtration systems to be able to remove hard metals and toxins out of my water supply. I've used Tom's of Maine fluoride free toothpaste for decades. I do my best to avoid fluoride in any way that I can. So I'm in agreement with you on that. I'm very well aware of the Harvard study. I know that New Zealand has done studies as well, and they had fluoride and then they've removed it, and they had no difference in their um, IQ levels. So I can tell you that that's a large study, a large mass of people that did not see negative health effects, but they did see improved cognitive testing, which I think that isn't very important. I don't think that we should have fluoride in our food or in our water supply, and I'm an advocate for defluorinization of society. If you really know what it is, it's an industrial toxin. I feel it should be a I feel it should be a choice. There's never like well then because then dental okay, all right. Well, I'm someone who doesn't have cavities, and I have lived with this fluoride-free lifestyle as best I can for as long as I can, and I don't think that fluoride is beneficial. But if you like it, you're more than willing to have it. I don't think that because you like it, I don't think because you like it or someone else likes I don't think because you like it or someone else likes it, that means that it has to be put in my water. If you like it, then you use whatever toothpaste that you want. Agreed. It's agreed. It's the aluminum industry, specifically Alcoa. I'm in agreement with you. Well, Cato, I want you to know that I really appreciate you. I want you to be here as long as you want, but just in case I don't have the opportunity to tell you, I really appreciate your inquisitiveness and your kindness, and you've shown that you're a really nice person. And I want you to know that I'm always here for you if there's anything that you need. I'm here to support you in your endeavors. And I've sent you a friend request. So if you'd like, I hope that we can be friends. And if there's anything that you need from me, you let me know. Okay. Okay. Well, absolutely. Come back in when you have time, and we'll continue to be friends. Okay, Kato? Take care, my man. Yep. 100%. Yeah. You mean, yeah. Yeah. But his name's Mankind. You're good. Yeah. Are you on Reddit? Okay, well, you should check out the WWE and like old school, it's called the wrestling subreddit. I'm in all of those. So, yeah, I'm essentially like I don't want to say I'm a wrestling historian, but um I love all. Yeah, I mean, I've been to wrestling events and I very much I love that stuff. I saw Jake. Well, they've been doing that for as, as long as people have had backyards. And yeah, most certainly, it's dangerous, and I don't think it's right to put people's lives in danger, especially without professional medical professionals who can help people if they get injured. But I'm also about free speech and freedom to do what you want. And so long as it's not hurting anyone else, I don't have an issue with it. If it's hurting other people, then I have an issue with it. Absolutely, it's very cool. It's going through a new resurgence, I think, and like there have been different eras. My favorite was the like Raw era, the WWF Raw era, where I mean Monday nights were a huge deal for any adolescent person who liked that kind of stuff. And I think that perhaps it may get that way again with the WWE getting on Netflix. They've got a new contract that starts in 2025. You know about this? Yeah, so it's going to be live on Netflix every Monday for years, and I think that'll give it a new uh, audience and could perhaps raise its ratings again. Very well. There you go. Hey, just one moment. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
No creo que soy influencer, pero creo que soy conversacional. Pero yo sé que Tony es un hardcore.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a... Tu no bueno at la comida. That, you piece of shit. That's it. It's your love life. Like, you're trying to get back. What's going on?
Single right now. Got out of a relationship. Been at it again. Just been doing my thing, trying to comedy. I've been kind of planning on moving here, so I've been trying to get into a relationship.
Yeah. Definitely not hook up with anybody just in case if you ever have to do Austin, Texas.
Listen, dude, it's not completely dry, but I don't know. I'm too emotional. Like I was
You say you're too
It's just like after I finished immediately, I just feel disgusting. I don't like it. And maybe that like the girls aren't hot enough, maybe that, but it's really I don't know. I'm like, don't touch me. I want to leave right now. Like,
Do you have any tricks to get away or get away from you? Is there anything you said or done right after sex to get rid of me?
no, dude, I'm not doing that. I just sit there, stare.
You just feel disgusting.
Yeah.
All right.
Usually it's
So, who's your favorite wrestler of all time? Okay. Who's your favorite wrestler today? I can. Yeah. Let me take a look and make sure everything I said was correct. I'm pretty sure Netflix, WWE deal. Yeah, WWE Raw is coming live to Netflix on January 6th. Beginning January 2025, Netflix will be the exclusive home of WWE's flagship weekly wrestling program. So, yeah, it seems like you'll have that opportunity, which will be really cool. It's a 10-year deal. Hey, you take care, Mike. You're welcome anytime. We look forward to seeing you again soon. Excellent points. Take care, my friend. You too, buddy.
Usually it's better like it's at their house.
I feel you, brother.
Fuck.
But I know Cheryl wants to make love. I have a panic attack. I can't finish. I still for about 6 months. It's really hard to finish. You gotta find things. Take to the bedroom. Take, for example, me right now. I've been having some fantasies about this one on the front row. I feel horrible about it, but I can take that with me.
Did things his way.
So try that.
If he's not here right
A little health
have
advice.
to revivify his ass. I'm here, baby. All right.
RFK Jr. giving us some really good advice there. Sam, I'm going to give you one of these little joke books. Congratulations.
Noticing
Made it on Kill Tony. There he goes. Sam Henderson, everybody. It's fun. You having fun, RFK?
Anyway, I'm sorry, Tony. I have to apologize because I, doing my amends and seeking to keep us sick, and I apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. And the whole time he was talking, I was having a fantasy, and it's just not right. I apologize. She was laying on a bed with my mind full of not clothed at all, and I was above her, and I just Louis C.K. all over her, and I just want to say I'm sorry to you.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. The new director of health. Is that the title? Director of health.
Unfortunately, the fantasy didn't stop there, Tony. I then brought her into the tub to clean off my mess, and I was massaging her breasts, of course, and I began to get arousing again. God damn it, RFK. This is someone's daughter. God damn it. I couldn't help myself. I apologize to you.
You can tell them that.
Oh, she says you're
times
forgiven.
change,
Well,
people change.
you may not hear about the rest of my fantasy. You see, no, please, just let me finish, and please don't laugh. I'm trying to make amends here, and secrets do keep us sick. Then what happened was, in my fantasy, of course, she had asked me to tuck my genitalia down under myself so I looked like a lady in the front. And then she said that I looked like a pretty girl, which, of course, brought a tear to my eye because it was something I always wanted to hear. And then, of course, she came from behind me and kicked me in the nutsack, and I ejaculated immediately. But by the way, I'll be right back. I have to change. I'll be right back.
RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen, says he has to go change. That's very interesting. You gotta love it. I wonder if there's a microphone back there. He's going to keep telling us about the fantasy. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep the fun train moving along. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Joe Barnholt, everybody. Joe Barnholt.
Somebody outside told me I looked like I'm playing a Weezer cover band. So that's cool. You guys, I got married. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then I got divorced. Hey, that was a little biggie check for that one. Statistically, that makes a lot of sense. So, don't cry for me. I got the house in Tahoe divorced. By that, I mean I live in the shed. My ex and I are actually still good friends. Turns out she's a lesbian. Not saying I'm like a vindictive man, like she's actually a lesbian. People ask me, Joe, was it an indication? She's a lesbian. Aside from the fact that I'm a giant pussy and she made me alive. Can't say that there was any indication. On a completely unrelated note, did you guys know that scissoring really hurts your balls? Like a lot. You guys, I told that joke in Birmingham, Alabama, and a guy yelled out, "You're doing it wrong!" Way more progressive down there than I was giving him credit. Thank you guys. My name's Joe Barnholt. Appreciate it.
Barnholt. Wait a minute. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Welcome. How long were you married?
I've been married for 5 years. We actually signed our paper.
You were surprised when you found out she was a lesbian?
She started turning into a witch towards the end of our marriage. Self-identify incense and moon water.
Was calling herself a witch. Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
So, but to say I was shocked would be a little bit overstatement.
You didn't think there was something lesbian-esque about her when she married a Rachel Maddow impressionist?
You should see me when I'm clean shaven. Very well.
Amazing. So how did she break the news to you that she was interested in you?
She actually came clean to me because she was worried that Baker had seen her new partner coming through, and she wanted it to come from her rather than coming from the other source. So she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I need to confess I'm dating someone." And I'm like, "Oh, that's cool. It's a woman." You never want to do something.
Did you try to work it out? Did you pitch that idea?
No, we were kind of in the friend zone at that point in time. We were going to become developed into.
Right. So no kids.
No kids? No.
And she slowly became a bitch.
Yes.
Did that bother you at all? Witch sound.
Great sound effect.
The rarely used witch sound.
Yeah.
Red Man has been lingering his finger over that button for 13 and a half years, waiting for an opportunity.
That's not the sound they make when you finger a witch. So
that's a goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh when I hear it. Okay. So what do you do for work?
Do comedy and music.
Is it a music?
Comedy. And I'm in a band that's full band hip hop.
In a band? What?
Full band hip hop. Yeah.
What do you do?
I play guitar, rhythm, and a little bit of
vocals. Yeah. Comedy, hip hop.
No, so my comedy songs are all over the place. There's songs about Jesus, songs about fucking Santa.
Okay, so can we hear some of your fucking Santa songs? Are you gonna tell the band what to do?
Sure, yeah.
They're actually professional musicians, so if you just tell them.
So it's the style. It's just starts on G, 1 to 4 to 5.
God, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. So
it's a slow song. Yeah, if you got a guitar, I can play it for you. Yeah.
Oh, we do have the guest guitar. There's the lovely Heidi.
Yeah, I literally
with the guitar. plug it on in. You gotta put it on. Mine's getting cold. Colt, that's like you. Colt, come up here, stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off real quick. We're gonna do a little experiment and see which one is which. Yeah, give me some of that Colt music. Look at that, everybody. Look at this. Just stand up there next to him like you guys are conjoined twins. I just want you to stand there with him. No, leave the hat off, Colt. Leave the hat off. Very good. There you go. Yeah, perfect. All right, here we go. That's the spirit. The G to the 1 to the 2 to the 5th, and here we go. Hey, here we go. We're gonna go.
I love you, Santa. You're on the way. It's almost Christmas, and you're dressed in the sleigh. Put me on the nice list, you're good with.
If I were just quiet, I wouldn't make these videos. And it's good. It wouldn't help me into a lot of work. Anything else you want to say about that? What do you want? In our house, my grandparents, we just called it house. There was Oprah, there was Cosby. Like when you become good enough, you get known as there was Sally. That's just like Donahue, Seinfeld. Like when it's just big enough, some of them are named that, but other things, like it's technically the Oprah. You love Oprah. Like, what about Gail? Gail, only two. And really, Oprah and Gail have this. I haven't found it in many years. I've looked all over internationally. I just think it's artful archives. But they go off this road trip. Not when they go to the national park. That's cool. And I shout out to the national park. They're very special. But it's road trip. Oprah and Gail. And it is so funny. Shout out to Stedman. What up? There you go. So I am gonna do I'm gonna show you some of the best clips of Cosby, and I just love them. So they used to do this thing with the grandparents and birthdays. And if you didn't know, I'm recording this right now. That's why I'm not paying attention to it. So here is Night and Day. Just amazing. Man, I want to watch it too. Love this one. It's phenomenal. The next one we're gonna do is the hospital James Brown. These are so good. I don't know why shows don't do this anymore. I think it's because of the licensing. But I've said it before, I'll say it again. It's in their best interest. These shows are going to be seen by generations to come. And to get your music into a show gives it future. It gives it, you will not forget about it. I mean, that's Ray Charles. No one's really talking about Ray Charles right now. But they are because I'm talking about it and because it lives on in other art. This shit's out. Godfather. My parents just had a huge party, and they were very good. Wait, is anybody ever like they just naturally were diverse. My parents had very diverse friends, and at no point, I don't know, I think the way that voices and there's a people just naturally congregate each other. And I think that, oh yeah, the dance floor people doing the electric slide is a big deal. And I love the beat. They were, as I say, fashion. All right. What else? Well, there's a touch of one there, which is much. So, like, people don't understand that to be able to just record something like that is a gift. I mean, I remember the first time I saw someone who was able to do it in like an affordable way. It's like Macaulay Culkin. And so much information, like and I gotta walk through one here from Chicago, and it was amazing. You slow it down, you can change all kinds of things. And I have to say, like that, one of the reasons why I'm so excited to make all these videos, make all this content is, and I know that these are gifts. I live in a special time to be living in a special time. And so I say that because back in the day, you couldn't just record something like so easily. And you didn't necessarily have to go to Stevie Wonder to be able to do it, but like they like turn out. Stevie Wonder is fucking amazing. Jam it on the water. Jam it on the water. John, let me just say this. People won't necessarily understand what I'm saying, but if you knew my Rebbetzin Soprano Rebecca, she looked like Claire Huxtable. Not like they had the same facial structure, or they could at times, not always. I mean, my Rebbetzin Soprano Rebecca, Ashkenazi Jew, but they have the same facial structure. In some ways, they have just a way with their eyes that whenever I see Felicia show, I see my like this is unheard of to just treat all this content. Alright, so that's great, but they sing. What up, Zoot? Come on in. And we're gonna sing it as well. Brother Bettino. Celebrate. No chocolate covered candy hearts to give away. No burst of screams, no song to sing. In fact, it's just another ordinary day. No April rain, no April rain. No flowers bloom. I love it. Gets into and it's Saturday within the month of June. But what's it? What is it? There he is. How you doing, big dog? What'd you say? Well, I'm glad that you got in. I have a question for you. Are you ready to get your ass kicked 5 times in mini golf? Excellent. Thank you, big dog. Same to you, my friend. But that doesn't mean I'm going to take it easy on you. This is a game of skill. Get in. Tomorrow, the 25th. Yep. Oh, wow. You almost fucked me. One to one. You did very well. You like this hole, don't you? Let's. I think it's better. Oh, stop. Yeah, I think you have a better shot. You can make it. Do it. I think you go for the hole. You take the lead. What a great shot, dude. 10 out of 10. Oh, no way. Wow. I've never seen someone take out all that shit. Yo, I could take a big risk. So can you. All right, this is a big shot for me. I need to get that lead back. Oh, no. All right, let's see what you got. The whole thing? Wow, that's a very good shot. Oh. Oh man, that's a miss. Yo, big dog. I was thinking that. Stop, stop. Wow. No, not at all. If you make this, you win. Man, you're guaranteed to win. Excellent point. Yo. That's a 4. Yes. Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot, Zoot. If we both make this, you win. I was trying to hit your ball. Zoot coming up with the big W right at the beginning. I don't think I did. Was I? Oh, because if we would have tied, then I had to win that hole to win. You were up by 1. It's a very good shot, dude. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Hey, man. Go easy on me. I'm winless thus far. Oh, you fucked me, dude. Not at all. I have to go through all the fucking sand. You can't get it there with enough speed to avoid the water. This is water. Yo, big dog. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I hate this hole. I find it extremely difficult. I haven't had any mishits in a while. I hope I don't. But every once in a while, I will fuck up. If I ran out of money and I couldn't provide for the stream anymore. I mean, it's happened in the past and I just make more money. You have a tough shot. How are you, Aaron? How's your day going? Some do. Depends. Depends on your congregation. It depends on your cultural background. There are schools. There are schools of thought that say rabbis should not get paid. There are schools of thought that say that they should. Oh man, you fucked yourself. I believe they shouldn't. I don't think we as I don't think that we should. We should do it out of the goodness of our heart. And some of the most preeminent rabbis are in agreement with me on that. They're generally more antiquated thoughts, but many of my colleagues have secondary occupations. I mean, I'm a certified project management professional. I have colleagues who are lawyers. I have colleagues who are authors. I hate this whole. Where is it? Oh, that would have been helpful if it was. You could really fuck me if you do well here. I know. You can make it. I don't know if that's true, but okay. Yep. Oh wow. Wow. What an amazing shot. Oh, prom night. All lip, no hole. All right, that's 1-1. Do you want to play Uno? Okay, that's a good question. Um, well, I like some rabbinical authors, but not including them. Um, I mean, I like a lot of rabbinical authors, but if you're talking about like fiction works, I like Dostoevsky. I like um, Orson Welles. I like um, Mark Twain. I like um, I forget her name is like E. James, the lady who did um, she did the 50 Shades of Grey books. E. L. James or something is her name. Did you ever read those? I listened to them for like a month straight on this stream, so I know them very well. And because I think they'll be very impactful in the future. Like women love those books, so doing my best to have good graces with chicks. No, I didn't read Twilight, so I'm not saying I don't like it. I don't. I could see that. Okay. Yeah, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and Narnia and stuff. I like Tolkien as right. What I just the whole. Oh wow, we're both sucking. You just gave the whole back to me. Wow, you just gave me the win. All right, here we go. I did not like my first shot. That's not how you do it. Oh, wow. And you still got fucked. You deserved to make that shot. That was a good shot. All right, here we go. That's a good shot. Sounds like a plan, Stan. You had a really good shot. I got really fortunate. Calm down, dog. Last time we played this one, I made it in 2. Oh, it's not there. I think so. All right, buddy. I'm Shane. People change. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Not allowed to cuss. You may not normally see rabbis, but trust me, we do. And I've gone major amounts of time in my life without cussing years. I went, I've gone years without cussing. So for anyone out there who's like, no, I think this my way should be fun. Hey, guess what? I do things my way. Really? Yeah.
The other day, this woman, I was in the park, and this woman comes up to me and she says, did anybody ever tell you look like Elaine from Seinfeld? And I said, and I said, well, yeah, I've heard that. And she says, you're actually a lot prettier than she is. And I said, well, thank you very much. And then she says, have you ever seen the show? And I didn't want to get into it. So I said, no, I don't really watch television. And she said, well, I don't know what the fuss is all about. I think it's awful. Stitch to me your favorite moment from a black sitcom. Stitch to me your favorite moment.
This might.
What's up, baby?
The tradition of first.
What's up, baby? Not allowed to cuss.
Stitch to me your favorite moment from a black sitcom.
The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st.
We are, sir. Hey, this is Robin coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Yippee! Make some up for Brian Rankin, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it going for the best stand band in all the land. That's the Kill Tony band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa on the horns. Matt
Muling on the electric guitar, John D's on the keys, and the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Having fun in here tonight. Feels electric. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bandit Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, here we go. This is going to be fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight and one guest only. I couldn't be more excited about it. One of my favorite human beings on planet Earth, one of the funniest people I know. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful. This is RFK Jr. Wow, live in the flesh. Good to see you again. The great.
Great to see you, Joe.
I'm so glad you're here, RFK Jr. You're one of my favorite people. And
I should probably say that I can't stay too long. I have a German Shepherd slow roasting on my grill. I tend to. I'll be here for a moment.
I'm very excited to have you. You've actually been on this show before at the LA Forum. You did a minute. Your wife Cheryl came out. How's Cheryl? Yeah. So you know how it works. And indeed, there is a bucket. It's usually about 2:32 tonight. People missing, maybe home for the holidays or something. 232 human beings signed up tonight inside of this bucket. Absolutely anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. Some other times up here, the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring in the angry West Hollywood bear. This lucky human in the front picked the first name. Hand it off to me. You don't have to read it, sir. It's okay. Oh, okay. That's actually a familiar name. We've seen that before. We're going to go wrangle that person from across the street. They're all at a bar. And because there's so many of them, we can't possibly hold them here. So they're going to go get him across the street.
While they're waiting, maybe I should apologize real quickly because I'm low on electrolytes. I'm going to be sipping this fermented owl urine throughout the show. I want to apologize now for doing that. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, owl urine doesn't taste as good as you think it would.
Oh, this is going to be epic. And it's going to start with an unbelievable bang, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very special episode. Every once in a while, I like to do things a little different. I like to keep the fans on their toes and, mix it up. So while we wrangle your first bucket full of the night, I would like to present to you your first comic of the night. He is a regular. He is a Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show. Some people call him the Tyrant of Temecula, the Vermont Vascular Vagrant, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine. A brand new minute from the one and only William Montgomery.
Age H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Hot to go. Sounds like something Hans Kim's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My Spotify rap says my top song for 2024 is crop dusting the funeral home during visitations. The guy who shot the United Healthcare CEO in New York City was caught today at McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Apparently, he was meeting with a hamburger to get some tips on poisoning people.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Oxford. I didn't think you did that kind of thing.
I'm planning a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have a son. So yeah, I'm back to the box train.
Okay.
Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Discovery and favorite is what marriage is made of. It is given.
How exciting!
Yeah, did Mom and Dad give you
so
permission to go to
exciting
Egypt?
because Tony
still thinking about it.
I hope you get to go. She's just really nice. I like her too.
So I
No matter what her race or culture is. It doesn't matter what background the woman comes from.
I'm currently excited, but here's the problem.
I know why you want to go on dating.
So I need to get 13
I know anybody's race.
diamond camera flashes this week, Tony, before I go to Istanbul.
I'm very excited. I don't know how many of you know this or have noticed it. Episodes that lately,
I'm just your friend.
screaming that
Sometimes I wonder why I'm not. Yeah, what about the stomach catch?
Hurts like
Well,
a
that comes to that throw you back and over. Go ahead.
not even kidding. I was about to play for Skinnerheads and let the popular alcohol drink some espresso.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I think tomorrow. I probably won't wake up tomorrow.
Sprinkle out your oatmeal in the morning, and you'll thank me. You'll thank me for it. Trust me.
It's so weird when you say that because I was in Buffalo this week and I ate a whole bunch of the egg rolls with pizza inside. I had really bad shit. My Aubrey and Buzz, I'm going to have to do something Tony's really bad. Twice today, I went down to do it and get in the shower to clean off. And you got to do it again. You know, that's normally I get it to
All right. Great. I'll take you. I will take $350 for taxes.
Whoa.
Yeah. Now, because see,
Oh my gosh, no, it was wonderful. It was the strangest thing. So I'm talking to this table of people. They're sitting very close to the front. So it's this guy and this girl. And I start getting aggressively, what's that?
It's out.
It's fermented algae. The stuff about it is the owls have what's called a colloquium, which is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a vast hole of sorts. And so what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you could never get out of feces.
Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding the Red Band's fucking mom to keep her ass sick last year when I was living over at her house. I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude. And she can really sleepy then, Red Band.
Making your mama sleeping in your
Hold
It's grabbed at the
So wait, I got this report this weekend. A woman cried and she had to leave with her husband.
It's true.
Is that
Yeah,
what you were
it was
getting?
this thing where some guy used to divorce the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. I was just kind of aggressively talking towards them. And then I looked back after like 30 seconds. And there's like hands in her face. I'm like, bitch, are you crying? And she was fucking crying. And then I kind of went after her stupid fucking ass because it just seems like such.
Sup, dog? I fucking love the Cosby Show so much. Every time I talk about it, it just makes me want to watch them all. But if you haven't seen them, they had a lot of famous people on it. I think I can just Cosby famous cameos. Cameos are big. Bet that website would be good. I fucking love this moment. Dude, why hasn't anyone been like, hey, I'm gonna just take all the Cosby shows, all their cameos, and put them together? Because people do, and then they get their shit taken down. It's just the worst. I hate how the internet works. Peter isn't even famous, but he's so funny.
Everybody's gonna be watching Dance Baby tonight. Yeah, I invited all of my girlfriends over to watch it. Can we come over too? Sure, I guess so. All right. Tell me what was it like being nervous on the show, but I didn't get on. That's tragic. Cockroach did it. You'll be on the show. Definitely. Did you see Gina? I danced with Cockroach. I would pay $1 million to meet you for one day. The reason I got on the show is because my man Theo, this is a great guy. They only had room for one more dancer, and he insisted that I go twice. All right, tell us. See that? Like, and don't leave anything out. Right. Hey, who knows? One day you might end up marrying him. Well, she did mention that she would like to have children someday. And she was looking right at me when she said it.
There are so many different episodes. There's this one. I don't know, what do you call it? Bucking horse. Yeah, I do this in the vets and girls. They're on the stage.
Here comes our challenger. And Rudy Upton did not do well at all the first two times out, but I know this time that she's going to do well. All right, you know the rules. Arms sideways. All right, we're right. And the horse looks like arms to the side. Now you're just falling off, and there she goes. She's doing it, and the whole
They should make a thing at Coyote Ugly with the rabbi where you can perhaps insert yourself into it, have it inserted into you, more apt. And it's just like a bucking horse. Just call it the rabbi. And ladies can see how long they can ride. Why? Why not?
That's right. I'm so glad you got the arms. Raise your arms up, keep them off to the side, and the horse broke out of the slam. And I'm not enough of these things in my career. Get those nipples out. And here we go. Just climb right on up here. And put your arms out to the side. And here the horse is coming out of the stall. Here we go. Next. All right. Just climb right on up in here. She's up and hands to the side. And the arm just go on. That's
Don't reach your teeth. Marcy Carsey and Carsey Werner, those would be big. I love this one. First time I ever heard, I don't want to say it's the first time I ever heard reggae, but the first time I ever heard that word was here. And I like reggae music. Now, perhaps I had heard it. My uncle used to say, and my cousin, they would be singing. I'd never heard the song "I Shot the Sheriff, but I Did Not Shoot the Deputy," and they were singing that together, and they just thought that was so funny, and I did as well. And I said, "Hey, yo." I love this one. We just need to read the paper. I said, "Hey, man," and I said, "Hey, man." Now, I have a question. I know it's because of my algorithm, but I just watched 2 Cosby Show things in a row. Why wouldn't it show me more Cosby shows? Why is it telling me about aliens and then all this Seinfeld shit? I love Seinfeld. That's cool. Seinfeld's my jam, but I'm not watching Seinfeld. Okay? You should know there are times where I watch Seinfeld a lot, but I'm watching the Cosby Show. So why is it that these things aren't picking up on that? In the past, kids, it would. it would just be like, well, we don't really know what you want. But like most people like the Cosby Show when they're watching Cosby Show clips. Oh, but I just don't understand it. I could watch these all fucking day. Oh, this one's great. The locomotion's big. If you give it a chance now, come on, baby, feel the locomotion, my little lady sings, so they do it with you. This is the other morning, your ABC. So come on and do the locomotion with me. You've got to sing your hits now. Times change, people change. This would be considered modest today's day. I think. Let me see what they're looking like. To some people. They look, I mean, okay, like her navel showing a good look. I could watch these all day. And it's like, Seinfeld still, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure Bill Cosby's got some kind of ability to make, like, look how nice the Seinfeld ones are. The screen door. I love this one. This is one of my favorite Seinfelds. But, like, if you just look in comparison, it's ridiculous. I mean, I can't watch 39 minutes of The Huxtable right now, but I would like to. There are some serious ones. Hold on. There's this one that's so funny. I love this kid's accent. Dog. The search sucks for these things. Here he is. Love this.
What's your name, son? Jonathan is going to sing. Tomorrow meets the tape. Here we go. Back on the street. To my dad, to my chances. Back on my feet. And it's just take your passion for glory. I'm the king of the best. You'll fight with the truth and light. I am trying to feel the light. Driving up to the time of the marvel. And my last night's body happens to me in the night. And every time I always be right.
just super cute things. Bill Cosby used to do one of the iterations of what was that show called? I can't believe I can't think of it. Yo, dog, what's that one show that had that guy named Al or something? And then Bill Cosby did it with kids. It's called no, dog. No, not that one. What was the name of that show? I loved it. They get 3 kids and they would just ask them about questions and they would give embarrassing answers, just being kids. What's the name of that show? The guy's name is Al. It's like last name was like an Al or something. What was the name of the show? What was the show where they have 3 kids on chairs and they would ask them questions? Living the dream, baby. Just one moment. Kids say the darndest things. I'm in the middle of recording. I'll be done in just a second. I loved that. And it was really good. Art Linkleiter or something? Who did it first? It was based on a segment from the Ed Sullivan Show. Did Art Linkleiter ever do that? Yes, Art Linkleiter did a version of Kids Say the Darndest Things. He originally hosted the show in the 1950s. And it was a popular segment during the daytime program Art Linkleiter's house. It was revived in the 1990s. It was phenomenal. It's hilarious. All right. Why don't they have it today? I have no idea. But I can tell you that it was a really good show. All right. When I say that Felicia Rashad reminds me of my Robertson's Rebecca, she had this way. She had like these eyes that I'll never forget. The first time I was at her Shabbat table, I said that I was not happy with the way that men were treating women in society, and I wanted to do something about it. And her eyes, she was sitting like this, and it was like there was a lot of excitement, as well as one of my rabbinical colleague sisters, and I'll never forget that. First time I really knew what jazz was. When they talk, like I knew what jazz was, but it just wasn't like we listen to rock and roll. Everything was rock and roll, and jazz was different. And let me think of there's like a. Let me think about it. Like where they add some jazz to something. Like they just do a beat and then they add some jazz to it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. Was that the Cosby Show? I think so. Where he's like, they just, I'm just trying to find it. Oh yeah, Kenny sings with BB King.
But she said you want a Cadillac? I bought you a $10 dinner. And she said, thanks for the snack.
$10 dinner, kids.
And you said it was a shack. Cause I gave you 7 children. Now you wanna give them back. I'll be down in it.
There's this episode with Dizzy Gillespie. Come on, how don't they have this episode? I know that somebody has put it up on the internet, but for whatever reason, these algorithms are absolutely terrible. And come on, how isn't it? Like, it's a famous episode. I'm just shocked that no one has clipped that. I'm sure they have, and they got taken down. Dizzy Gillespie does this. Dizzy Gillespie cheeks. If I type in Dizzy Gillespie cheeks, this should come up. Or Cosby, Dizzy Gillespie cheeks. This should be number 1. There's no doubt about it. Now I have to go to. I'm gonna go to Dogpile because Google sucks. I mean, it's like famous. Rudy says, "Do it," and then Dizzy Gillespie. Huh. I get that it's played again, Vanessa. I get that's the episode. Here we go. All right. I could watch this all day, dude. When Rudy and Bud, my brother, Rudy and what was his name? Bud and Kenny. Oh yeah, Rudy and Kenny acting like husband and wife. It's so funny. They did like, why isn't there one every time Rudy and Kenny talk like adults? That should be a video. Not this woman. It's so funny. Okay, there's the best of Bud, but yeah, it should still be better than that. All right, we got Alvin in this bad boy.
Here, Ribbon's hat. It's Theo's. Okay, thanks. Let's go. Wait, I have to open the door for you. I know. Yes, I do. I'm a man. You're a woman. So, I may as well open the door for a woman. Who's sick? My big brother. He's 19. He knows everything. Well, Sandra says a woman can do anything. No. A woman. Man says. Not me. You'll never get married. I will. I watch it. Okay, but you'll have to stay with cook, wash clothes. But not all. A woman can have any job she wants. No, she can't. Give me back my hat. Good. My name's Kenny. Good. My name's Kenny. Good. My name's Kenny. Stop. No. He's not my friend anymore. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Stop, man. Now, what is the matter? He tried to open the door for me. I'm supposed to. I'm a man. Wait, just 1 second. Hello, Alvin. You, Kenny. All right, Kenny. If the two of you want to act like a man and a woman, and you're going to discuss things, you have differences, you do it politely. You understand? Yeah. All right, fine. Now, I am going to open the door for both of you. Not because I'm a man, but because I'm tired to know that I'm throwing you out.
You know, I want to check something. You'll notice AI isn't always right, obviously, but it's not even like sometimes I will think that I'm right on something, and AI will be like, "Oh, it was this and this," and it turns out AI was wrong, and it makes you second guess yourself. All right, so tell me the history of kids say the darndest things. Art Linkletter's house party. Yeah, they said it was on Ed Sullivan show, and I don't. Was kids say the darndest things ever on the Ed Sullivan show? Like you saw me just. Yes, it was okay, but not in the way you might expect. The segment originally aired during part of Art Linkletter's house party, which was a popular television program during the 1950s. While the Ed Sullivan Show and House Party were both major TV programs of the era, they were separate. However, there was an instance where Art Linkletter brought children from his Kids Saying the Darndest Things segment onto the Ed Sullivan Show. This was a cross promotion between two of the era's most prominent shows, and children on the Ed Sullivan Show to share their memories. Children appeared on the Ed Sullivan Show to share their memorable, often funny remarks in front of a live audience. These appearances were in keeping with the format of Kids Say the Darndest Things, where Linkletter would engage with children in their candid, humorous responses, and their candid, humorous responses were the highlights. So, while Kids Say the Darndest Things was not regularly part of the Ed Sullivan Show, there was some crossover between the shows. So when I read this earlier, it said that it was featured on Ed Sullivan Show, which it was, but it was really Art Linkletter's show, and that's what it should have said. Anyway, it was a phenomenal show. I think Tiffany Haddish does it or did a rendition of it. Shout out to her. If anything that I know about her, every Thanksgiving she goes to the Laugh Factory in Hollywood and hands out Thanksgiving meals to the homeless. And then shout out to the owner. I believe his last name is I think it starts with an M. His name's like Jeremy. Not Jeremy. It's Moose. I think it's like Masada? Something Masada? Anyway, I think he runs that. Jamie Masada. Something like that. Let's see. Yeah. And I just think that's really nice. All right. Anything else you want to say? Yeah. Any other parts of the Cosby Show you want to cover? Yeah, about jazz. There's this thing, I think it's the Cosby Show where, yeah, that's what it is. It's like pop goes the weasel. That's what it is. Cosby Show, pop goes the weasel. Here it is. How did that even happen? Pop goes the weasel. Cosby Show.
Had your face painted at the street fair. Yes, I'm Miss White. Yes, you are. No, my goodness. Look, we got a whole solar system here. What else did you do at the street fair? We got our punch, and I don't know why. She gave me her secret powers. Want me to read your palm? How much? $5. Okay, $1. Okay, Olivia. You can read my palm, Olivia. That is Madame Olivia.
Let me see if this is the right one. No, this isn't it. Why it should I should type in Pop Goes the Weasel, Cosby Show. This thing should come up right away. He teaches them about jazz, and it's a phenomenal scene. Oh, I don't understand why we use like 2004 types of search engine results when they could be so much better. Search engines are just so terrible. What is jazz? A Cosby Show slash like Pop Goes the Weasel. Or I have to type literally Pop Goes the Weasel Cosby Show should come up just like that. And it's like a boom, a boom, a boom, a boom, boom, a boom, 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 Weasel. It's so funny. All right, so I'll teach you how it goes. So if you know the nursery rhyme, it's something like I don't understand why when I type in lyrics, it just doesn't show up the lyrics. Well, I know they didn't say this in the Cosby Show. I don't recall. Half a penny of tuppenny rice, half a pen of treacle. That's the way the money goes. Pop goes the weasel. Guaranteed. I would have been asking my parents, what's tuppenny rice and what's treacle? I don't even know. We got to look that up now. What's tuppenny rice? I guess is that just like rice? Rice pudding that costs 2 pennies, tuppence per pound. All right, well, and then what's the other thing? Treacle? It's a treacle is a type of thick sweet syrup made by refined sugarcane and sugar beets. In the Victorian era, it was a common topping for rice pudding. All right, they never said that in the Cosby Show. I think that they like comment or something, and it's like, how does Pop Goes the Weasel go? And it's like, bum, bum, or I think she sings it first. Dun 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 dun, and then Bill Cosby's character Heathcliff Huxtable. Another interesting thing: the first time I ever saw on television people with graduate degrees was on the Cosby Show because I would ask what EDD meant after Bill Cosby's name, and that was a big thing. I knew people with graduate degrees. My parents had graduate degrees, but I did not ever see their names like on television. So but I saw Bill Cosby's, and I guess I'd pay attention to the credits a lot. All right. So I guess Bill Cosby's character is like, yeah, but you want to add some jazz to it. And the kid's like, huh? And he's like, so it's like, bum, ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da, bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-da, bum, ba-ba-ba-da-da, bum, ba-da-da. I can't believe it doesn't show up. I think there are different versions of it. Top goes the weasel. Because I remember Olivia or somebody singing it in the show. Raven Simone. Give me the lyrics. The normal, whatever. Lyrics. Maybe a penny for a spool of thread. A penny for a needle. That's the way the money goes. Pop goes the weasel. American variations. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is it. All around the. Oh, it's all around the mulberry bush. The monkey chased the people, and after the. Not in double haste. No. What version? All around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. The monkey thought it was all fun. Pop goes the weasel. That's the one that everyone cool learned. Nobody's learning about cobblers' benches in the 80s, but I guess they could have been if they were into shoes. All right. So they would sing, I think Olivia sings, all around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. The monkeys thought it was all fun. Pop goes the weasel. And then Bill Cosby's character's teaching her about jazz. And he's like, well, you can add some things to it. And so they're like, all around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. The monkey thought it was all fun. Pop goes weasel. And they just jazz it up. And I remember thinking that was really cool. The first time I ever heard Charlie Parker or Night in Tunisia was in the Cosby Show, and they're at an auction, and they're trying to get. There's an auction. Bird in the hand, and Claire, Phyllis Rashad gets a phone. And again, if you haven't seen the Cosby Show, it's absolutely bingeable, as they say. And they didn't always have fun. There's some really tough issues that they addressed. They addressed inequality. They addressed racism. They addressed feminism. They addressed learning disabilities. They addressed diversity. They addressed sexuality. They addressed a lot of really important topics. And when I was a kid, this is how a lot of these were brought into my world. When you're a little kid, a lot of these things don't necessarily you don't recognize them. And this show helped me to see the world and what other people endure and what I would endure in many of these subjects. And it's just a really special show. Do you all know who Sundar Pichai is? He is an absolute dog shit CEO of Alphabet. And I have tried this on 10 different devices by now. For some reason, YouTube does not always start at the beginning of the video. And this isn't just like on my phone or an iOS phone or an Android phone or because I'm using Chrome or Brave or Dolphin or Amazon Silk or Vivaldi or Opera or Brave. It is just, it's on them. It's happened enough times that I recognize. It's not on, I'm not doing it. What's new in your neck of the woods, Caspian Sea? Oh, how is that? He has. He asks about you all the time. Are you going to play? Thank you so much. Same to you, my friend. What's good in your neck of the woods? You're having to go to work. What do you? What job are you working? Beautiful. Is it going to be busy? All right. Yeah, that's when it blows up, right? Definitely. Yeah, isn't that it's like significantly understaffed? Oh, okay. So they do back you up. You- I bet they are, but I bet they take some time to make. Do they take a long time to make, or do you have a nice mixer? Okay. Yeah. So I noticed that you were in here. I do you know who Weird Al Yankovic is? Sure. So he does parody songs, and so I was doing parody songs, like putting a Jewish spin on all the holiday classics. Yeah, exactly. There you go. So I was because really we just have like dreidel, and that's that's fine. But I want people to have their own version. So I would use ChatGPT and change up the lyrics so that they're appropriate for the audience, and I would do like parody songs of them. So that was fun. And yeah, do you have a favorite holiday song? I don't know what that one. Let's let's see what that one is. Stop. Okay, very well. You're saying chronologically? Yeah. Well, traditionally in English, there really aren't that many. There are like two. And Hanukkah is not that. People think it's a really big holiday, but it's not a major Jewish holiday. It's not in the Bible. It's not Rosh Hashanah. It's not Yom Kippur. It's not Shemini Atzeret. It's not Simchat Torah. It's not Passover. It's not Shavuot. So it's like all of the ones that I just said are arguably bigger holidays than Hanukkah. So, um, and uh, most that's fairly accurate. Yeah. And Yeah, I mean it certainly has historical connotations as well, but really we have our major holidays and they're generally in the fall of the secular calendar. But yeah, I think that it's cool that people have their traditions, and especially this year where it's like the first time in like 30 years where the two holidays sync up on the same day. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah. So there you go. Thank you. Thank you. Well, you are a very good friend of mine as well, and um, I want you to know that I hope you have a wonderful holiday season. I hope that the people at the bar are in good spirits. And now you said the bar can hold 400. Is that correct? Oh, cool. So do people see your elf shoes? Maybe behind the bar if they're looking. Oh, very cool. Do you have to do payments yourself? Okay. You, excellent. And do you make more on tips than you do in like your yeah, I imagine so. Ex- Okay, okay. So about half of your income is coming from tips? Well, that can't be bad. Now, at least in the United States, generally, it's illegal for an employer to take tips from an employee. Is it the same there? Well, you said some you pool them. Okay, so what happens if like I come up to you and I give you a 20. I got you. Now, um, but if you weren't like that, could you just take it and not get in trouble? Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. And then you said you got 20% of like the total tips at a given night. Is that correct? Well, I understand that. And do you That's cool that they are forgiving like that, or understanding, I should say. And okay, that's tight. Now the bar that you work at, is it different than the one that you work the door at? Okay, very cool. And the like, are you expecting it to be a full house tonight? Yeah, definitely. Very. And is it families or is it like younger people? Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, very nice. What's your drink of choice? What kind? Okay, like, or like Captain Morgan, like Captain Morgan. Uh, right, definitely. Okay. Do you like to? Do you like garnishes? Yeah, exactly. Do they let you drink at the restaurant? Right. I figured that, but some places they do. Not that it's recommended, but some places they do. So I'm just seeing how tight the rules are. So it seems like the management's really supportive of you, and you get along with you get along with the other employees. Oh, so you're annoying as fuck. Okay. Well, I understand that. And when do you have like a recipe, like a recipe book that you have to follow, or do you wing it? Okay, very cool. Now, is it a blender that you use? Very. Oh, okay. So, do you prefer the blender or the milkshake machine? Does it just do one milkshake at a time? Right. And when you make a vegan milkshake, is that with like soy milk or coconut milk or something? Oh, okay. Do you get a lot of people who want vegan? Yeah. Okay. So it's do people know that it's available? You have to be careful with the nuts. You got to be really careful with that. Okay, so you're not gonna, are you gonna game tomorrow? Excellent. So you have tomorrow off? Excellent. Dude, we gotta get you. There's this game that I mean, I already played it with some people tonight. Um, it's called, well, it's like we have a couple games that we play. We play mini golf, and we also play, like miniature golf, and then we also play card games. Like Uno. You know what Uno is? Right. Yeah, so this friend of mine from Australia, he, because I'm normally up all night or regularly, and that's daytime in Australia, our schedules sync. And so he'll come in and we'll play like 5 or 10 games of golf, mini golf. And then when that's done, we'll play Uno. And he's really gotten me into Uno. I haven't played Uno in probably 25 years or so, but he's gotten me. Oh, you don't have to buy it. Nothing that we play is any cost. It's all free. So we'll get you on. Yeah. It's called, so there's this one app that we use that's just called Plato, Plato, like the philosopher. And it has all kinds of free games on it, and they're just fun. I mean, I would love to be like, hey, we're playing all these like super expensive, you know, games, but those are, you need gaming PCs for that, and not everybody's got that or time for that. And so these are just really easy games that you can play on your phone that are just, well, phenomenal. So that's rally. Those are like rally cars where a cage. Is it all right? How much? Well, is that okay? You really like. Okay, so what was the thing that I was watching? I know it was called Dirt, right? Yeah. What kind of cars are those? But those But those are rally cars too, right? So let me make sure I understand. Let me make sure I understand this correctly. There are at least two rally games. One is dirt, and the other is the EA Sports one that you mentioned, right? All right, and so that's the next game you want to get. Oh, I got you. And this is okay. And okay, after the EA Sports Rally game, what other games would you want? And so it's called Stalker 2? Okay. Oh, interesting. So does it have anything to do with nuclear fallout? Oh, okay, cool. And so that'd be the next game you'd want. What else do you want? Do you ever play Grand Theft Auto? I agree. It's been going. They just launched another one. Yeah, when well, that's good that you're able to network that way. All right. Have you ever played Red? Do you like both one and two? Right. Yeah. So yeah. So like in Grand Theft Auto, you can go into a city and just kill everybody there. In Red Dead Redemption, what happens if you do that? Okay, so it has like a star wanted level. I have never. No, I know it's a Rockstar. So it's the same. Well, here's what I'm thinking. Like it's very easy for the police to come with a helicopter and get you, but in Red Dead Redemption, they don't have that ability. How do they ensure that? Okay. And are their horses faster than yours? What color is it? And it's the fastest in the game, so they can't catch you on that horse? There you go. Can you steal their horses? And are they pretty fast horses? All right. And then the police, do they arrest you or do they just shoot you dead? Okay. And then what's the point of it? Like to do you well wait, are there zombies in it? Okay. And do you get is it can you do like can you raise like a farm? Okay. So you can hunt in the game? Okay, what do you hunt? No, what do you hunt? Okay, so say you shoot a bear. Do you have to like pick it up or do you have to go back and keep harvesting it or something? Okay. What about meat? Okay. And can you hunt like small game like rabbits and stuff? Very cool. Is it fun? Can you like get on a rowboat? Oh, very interesting. I've seen the map of it. It's massive, right? Wow. What do you mean fast traveling? Very cool. Can you fall in love in the game? Oh, no chicks? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Well, is there slavery in the game? I see. I got you. So online version? Are, are there hot air balloons? Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, of any game that I have not played that I would really like to play is that one. Yeah. Just because I really like Grand Theft Auto and played and beaten all the Grand Theft Autos, but Red Dead was like the next big one that Rockstar was doing that I just haven't gotten a chance to play. So I'm very intrigued about it. You're new. Right. Very, very cool. Now, is there a sniper rifle? Do you have duels? No, no, no. Do you have duels where like you walk away from each other? Oh, there are. What hap- what happens when you drink? Does it make you guys stumble or slower or something? I gotcha. Are there moose in the game? Moose, Moose. Okay. And bears, like grizzly bears. There are crocodile. Will they kill you? Do you do you kill them and skin? Wow. Okay. Okay. Are there snakes in the game? All right. I've seen a lot. I've seen I've seen people play, and it seems like a way that they get hurt a lot or killed is they run into trees on a horse. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. And can you rob banks? That's okay. Very well. Well, hopefully someday. and hopefully that day's not too far because I'd like to play. I'd like to get the system and do all the things that I need to be able to play that game because it seems really cool. It's pretty historic. I don't want to say historically accurate, but like for the time, it's pretty historically accurate, right? Okay. What's the PvP? Okay, so this is the scenario mode pretty deep. That's what I mean. Okay, but once you're done with the campaign, it's then about you versus somebody else. Okay. Okay. So like, well, what seems different about this game is at least in the online version, and I could be wrong, but like I don't know, in Grand Theft Auto, people are like always trying to kill everybody else. But they're not like you said your guy was just like sitting at a bar, which would make you in Grand Theft Auto an easy kill. But instead, do people just leave you alone? And they didn't kill you? Okay. Will they steal your horse? Okay, so there's a way to like lock up your horse basically. Okay, so once you hitch it to a post, the other players can't steal it. Oh, okay, very cool. Well, yeah, man, that's it. Can you climb trees? Is the lasso a good weapon? Very interesting. It sounds really cool. Right. Well, it sounds like a really fun game. Well, I'm not gonna. Yeah, it seems like it'd be a lot of fun. That seems like a really cool. Yeah, yeah, very cool. Well, I'll have to. I have the opportunity. Excellent. Well, I know you got work coming up, correct? Okay. Well, why don't you play your game? Okay, you do that, and we'll watch Kill Tony, and let me know if you need anything. Okay. Excellent, my friend.
Such weird behavior.
There you go. Well, there's
Without paying for their
first for
food.
everything, baby.
Is this your bitch? And then she was crying, and then you said,
I would want to as well. That seems like a really cool game.
Control, Tony. They really, it was fun though. It really,
"Is reports about these weekends you have. But this is 2 weekends in a row.
I know. Or somebody's crying, or there's a big disaster with somebody in the crowd. I know.
Like my mom used to be very mean to women. Are you gay or something? Maybe? Are you a gay boy? Yeah. Look at Red Band roasting.
I wouldn't tell you.
Whoa. Whoa. In the closet comedian. Wow. You keep that type of behavior up, you might get a Netflix special real fast, William. All right. Well, anything else we should know about your crazy weekend and your life and everything?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy and like the airports and stuff. I'm getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube. I'm looking up different techniques and seeing how to play, figuring out how to play.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, what can I say that I haven't said about you 1,000 times before? You're a legend. We love you. The new minutes have piled up. You are the record holder. You are the backbone of the show. Red Band today.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of weird.
It's kind of weird. That's a new angle. It's a new angle coming from Red Band. Red Band has figured out calling you gay is something.
Did you color your beard, Red Band? You got a little color in that, don't you?
Did you do some Just for Men, Joe?
It looks a lot darker than normal.
I gotta tell you,
I did.
Well, you look good.
I put a little bit too much Just for Men.
It looks so natural, no one can tell.
Yeah. You wouldn't know anything about this.
I wouldn't. No, I don't have a beard. I cannot grow a beard. There's not enough testosterone in the world for me to be able to grow a beard. I see these. I've been seeing these people on like CNN, trans correspondents, like these women that have turned into men. I saw one the other day had a full fucking beard. I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, how the fuck are the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me? I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man and I'm on testosterone and I have a penis and balls. And I still can't grow a full beard.
One day.
One day. One day.
One day.
One day. I'll keep my fingers and my legs crossed. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun with the stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery. Where do we go from here? What a way to start. It's normally how you end. It's like a Tarantino film. It started with the ending. And I did meet Tarantino. I knew one of my new best friends. No big deal. Your first bucket pool is a legend, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting being. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Sturm Worm. How can we forget from years ago, Sturm Worm? One more time for Sturm Worm.
Yes, about a year ago, I got lap dance from a guy, and I came in my. Couple of days later, I downloaded the Grindr app. Within an hour, I was getting head in a parking lot. 10 other messages from dudes within a 1 mile radius begging me to suck my dick. You know, it's always looked like the gays are having more fun. After extensive research, I've come to the conclusion that theory is correct. I mean, my life is so gay, I might as well be fucking dudes. Pretty sure I'm not a homosexual, but I can't keep going along with this farce. I'm in some stalemate tie with all of y'all for being the straightest motherfucker that's ever lived. Fighting off the gay is exhausting. To tie a ribbon on it from this point forward.
There it is. Sturm Worm, everybody. Just basically kind of just talking about being gay. No real definitive jokes throughout the entire thing. Just kind of coming out of the closet. Is that all? Is that true? Is that real?
It's all true.
It's all true.
Yeah.
So you really did. You got a lap dance from a guy, and you're like, I kind of like this.
I was like, yeah, I gotta go through more with this. And then I did a Tinder thing, I did a Grindr thing, and like it was as lame as every hookup I ever had with a girl. Like it was.
So this is all new to you. This is your first gay stuff that's ever happened.
Yeah. This was like 2.5 years ago at this point. This is 6 months after I was on the podcast last time.
Yeah, you were on years ago. I remember you.
Yeah.
Something's different though, right? You have facial hair. You have longer hair.
Same look.
Same look.
I got a podcast now, though.
Nobody cares about that.
Trust me, it's the illest
Look,
podcast.
you're making people leave, Starborn. Please do not promote your podcast. Stop. Relax.
Let's get back to this becoming gay all of a sudden thing because it sounds like a lot of fun.
We help William out.
Oh, okay, you can
Will you help our friend William out?
There you go.
Yeah, I was cracking up when I heard it. Yeah, I'll think it's that.
Hold back to 5 minutes. Okay, so let's stick with it here, Starborn. So where did you get this lap dance from a guy? Where did you possibly
I went
go?
to a gay club.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you at?
Jersey.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the name of the gay club? Did it have a
I
cool
don't-
gay name?
I don't want to. I don't know whether they're supposed to be doing that in there, so I don't want to like air out the name.
You
of the place.
You don't want to get in trouble with your local gay club, right?
No, like I don't know whether that's supposed to be going on in there, so I just
A lap dance?
Yeah, I mean, it was a dude that worked there. It was like a co-worker.
Uh-huh.
Man, it was aroused. I think same gender lap dances are aroused.
Okay. That was your first one.
That was my first one.
So that happens, and then you get on that you sign up for a gay dating app.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what happened?
Like I said, instantly, like I have a picture up. Instantly, I'm getting a million messages saying, "I'll suck your dick right now."
And did you take these people up?
I took one of them up and all, but it was.
No, you go ahead. It was.
It was like I didn't even get hard. It was the same problem when I tried to hook up with chicks back in the day. It's just when you're under pressure, it's just tough to get aroused. Like back in the day when Kill Tony was at the comedy store. Yeah, when he was at the comedy store, there was a man dude who used to always say that they don't come during sex. That's not a real thing for guys. If you're turned on, you come unless you purposely don't come. But they weren't not coming. They just weren't getting turned on.
You're like a rapper that doesn't rhyme.
I could rhyme though.
No. Nobody wants that.
Do you have a gay voice, or is that how you talk to these guys?
Nah, this is how much
Just talk
I
like
talk
that.
to everybody.
Like, hey, sorry, I just can't get hard right now. It's a good old Jersey gay. So where did this attempted blowjob happen? The one that you couldn't get hard for? You go to his place?
It was a parking lot.
A parking lot?
Yeah.
Man, you just do gay stuff in inappropriate places. Have you ever done anything gay where gay stuff should happen? Like a bedroom?
A week later, I gave a guy head in his bedroom. I don't fucking care. I'm out here, yo. Like, if you sexually suppressed, then you're less attractive to girls. Like, I think I don't like girls? Nah, I do think I like girls, but am I fucked up in the head sexually? Yeah, I've been fucked up in the head sexually for 20 years. I've been checked out of the game. I just tried to be a rapper. Didn't work out.
RFK.
This is why we've got to stop with the goddamn vaccines.
Yeah. Yo, they got. Yo, they got my board out there. Can I get it?
Hey, Tony, could I plug something?
Yes.
I just want to tell everybody. At 9:30.
Guys,
hold on. I want to.
Go ahead, RFK. Yeah.
Just not an open fire. Jack Frost dipping at your nose, a son of a bitch. Come, they told me, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum. Sit back around the fire with your family and enjoy RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Where can people find this? Where can people find RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas?
Silent night. Holy night. God damn it. I'll probably Walmart's.
So, Stormworm, you were going to say something.
Two things. I got a water back. Can I get it? Heidi was great to me.
You need water, right?
Yeah, my mouth is very dry.
Okay, that's
Awesome,
okay.
thanks. And then the other thing, thanks. And then the other thing is, I'm an OnlyFans. It's a free OnlyFans. I started like 2 years ago.
What are you doing on this OnlyFans? Who wants to sign up for an OnlyFans where the dude came in and get hard?
No, I show videos how I could actually get hard when I'm not feeling pressure, and I show when it's all shriveled up. I jerk off.
Okay, Spermorm, this is out of control. Have you been in comedy in the years that we haven't seen you?
I've been working so hard on my podcast that I have to do a comedy, but I have a zillion comedy. I have 15 free minutes.
You have a zillion of them, and you came out tonight just talking about whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think that shit's funny. I know it's not like joke funny, but like to me, like
it's not like haha funny.
I think it is, but I mean, I guess I have no sense of humor. I have a podcast episode called "I Have No Sense of Humor." But
Okay, all right, Spermorm. Well, it's been a while since you've been on the show. You know, this. I'm gonna get them out. Patch Custom at ghostpatchcustom.com sent us these. It's hard to describe, but it's like an iron missile, and it says "I bombed on Kill Tony." And I'm gonna throw this. You gonna catch it? Catch it with your eyes. There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
No chance like a rap. No chance like a rap.
There he goes.
I can't spit a verse. One verse. You can cut me off.
Now, Spermorm, everybody. There he goes. Spermorm. Did you have one in mind or something? Did you plan for that?
I mean, what's up?
Did you prepare the rap or something?
Yeah, of course I did. I'm a rapper. I mean,
that's what you did years ago?
Yeah, you didn't know I rap?
It's been years.
It's so good.
Okay, here he is. Give him a little beat. Spermorm's gonna rap real quick. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
The sun shine brighter if the rain. I started writing rhymes so that I can share my pain. No matter where you're from, man, shit can get real. I was told the sky's blue. I see it more as teal. Stuck in a slump, can't seem to find a groove. Catch me out here chasing dreams, trying to make moves. Getting fucked by life every day, being screwed. I gotta be, cause so far all I've done is lose. Lately,
all right, Spermorm. There you go, Spermorm, everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Made everybody flaccid. We got another bucket full. You guys ready for another comedian? 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Sam Henderson, everybody. This looks like a new name, Sam Henderson.
I really miss being a kid because we were young and dumb. You didn't have to have it all figured out. When I was a kid, I thought the word pedophile was someone who loved feet. And it really shouldn't have been a problem, but my dad was a podiatrist. I told my whole 5th grade class, when I grow up, I want to be a pedophile like my dad. I saw a pretty interesting stat online the other day. I don't know if you guys know this. Apparently, conservative men consume the most trans porn. I thought it was an odd way to find out I'm a conservative. All right, thank you guys.
There you go, Sam Henderson. Getting a joke there. And hello, Sam. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm putting in there like a year and a half.
Okay, where at? Where you been doing?
Lexington, Kentucky.
Lexington, Kentucky. Okay. Is that where you live now, or did you move here?
No, I live in Lexington, sir.
Okay. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a full-size version of the mayor of the fucking Munchkins? Remember that guy?
I don't know.
You ever seen him? Look him up on your Safari there, Red Band. You're going to see what I mean. This is actually quite incredible. Mayor of Munchkin Land. That's what I was thinking of. Munchkin Land. Look at us. Look at that. Pretty spot on here. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's more of a big fan of Munch joke. I guess. All right. How old are you, Sam?
27.
What do you do for work?
I work for ice cream.
Oh, yeah. What do you do for the ice cream?
I like that. Doing that.
Okay. Back in very cold.
17 degrees.
Wow. Wow. How long have you been delivering ice for?
About 8 years.
Wow. Amazing. What's the most exciting thing that's happened to you while delivering ice?
I was in a gas station once while I got robbed.
You got robbed?
I didn't get robbed.
It got robbed.
The Wawa.
Wawa. Amazing. You were in Philly?
Yeah, I was living out of town.
Okay. You were delivering ice in Philadelphia.
Yeah, we had like a bunch of plants around the country.
And what happened? What were you doing?
I was putting ice in the icebox. He's
You
fucking
tried to
on
stop
my
the
bed.
robbery? Did you open a bag and put it at the door so they slip and fall or something? I've been watching all the Home Alones recently and thinking about pranking people. You didn't contribute or help at all
No,
with
no,
this?
I sat down like really bitch.
There you go. So what type of childhood did you have in Lexington, Kentucky?
I grew up in Jacksonville, Florida. I was a pastor's kid growing up.
A what?
Pastor's kid growing
Okay.
up. Easy childhood. Played soccer. It's pretty standard.
What's the most exciting thing about your life, Stan Anderson?
Exciting thing about my life, I speak Spanish.
Wow.
Might not
That's a
believe
big
it.
deal in Lexington, Kentucky. You might be the only person in Kentucky that speaks Spanish. That's absolutely incredible. Give us a little example of your Spanish. Can you say something that the horn players over there?
Yeah. Soy gringo, pero estoy aquí en español.
Wow, listen to those.
No creo que soy fluente, pero creo que soy conversacional. Pero yo sé que Tony es un maricón.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Tu no bueno at la comida. How about that, you piece of shit? I love it. Sam, what's your love life like? You're in Kentucky banging.
I wish.
Yeah. What's going on?
I'm single right now. Got out of a relationship beginning of the year. Been doing my thing, trying to do comedy. I've been kind of planning on moving here, so I've been trying to get into a relationship and everything. So
Yeah, you definitely want to not hook up with anybody just in case you ever have to do Austin, Texas.
listen, dude, it's not completely dry, but I don't know. I'm too emotional to like always hook up with people like that.
When you say you're too emotional, give us an example of what you mean by that.
It's just like after I finish, immediately I just feel disgusted. You know, I'm like, and maybe, but it's really, I don't like. Don't touch me. I want to leave right now. Like,
Do you have any tricks to get away or have them get away with you? Is there anything that you said or done right after sex to get rid of the?
no, dude, I'm not mean enough. I just sit there and despair.
You just feel disgusting.
Yeah. Usually it's better like it's at their house. You can just get up and leave.
Yeah.
I feel you, brother.
Fuck.
When I know Cheryl wants to make love, I have a panic attack. I worry I can't finish. You know, guys know this. After about 6 months, it's really hard to finish. You know, you gotta find things in your life. You know, that you can take to the bedroom and fantasize. Take for example me right now. I've been having some fantasies about this woman in the front row, and I feel horrible about it. But I can take that with me and hopefully finish later. So try that. I love you.
RFK Jr. giving me some really good advice there. Sam, I'm going to give you one of these little jukebooks. Congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. Sam, everybody. This is fun. Having fun, Rick?
Sorry, I have to apologize because, I'm doing events and secrets keep us sick, and I want to apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. And the whole time talking, having and it's just not right. I apologize. She was laying on a bed in my mind, full of not clothed at all. I was above her, and I just Louis C.K. all over her, and I just want to say I'm sorry to you.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. The new Director of Health. Is that the title? Director of Health?
Unfortunately, the fantasy didn't stop there, Tony. I then brought her into a tub to clean off my mess, and I was massaging her breasts, of course, and I began to get aroused again. And I thought, God damn it, RFK, this is someone's daughter, God damn it. But I couldn't help myself, and I apologize to you, miss.
Wow. Oh, she says you're forgiven.
Well, you may not when you hear about the rest of my fantasy. You see, no, please, just let me finish, and please don't laugh. I'm trying to make amends here, and secrets do keep us sick. Then what happened was, in my fantasy, of course, she had asked me to tuck my genitalia down under myself so I looked like a lady in the front. And then she said that I looked like a pretty girl, which, of course, brought a tear to my eye because it was something I always wanted to hear. And then, of course, she came from behind me and kicked me in the nutsack, and I ejaculated immediately. But, by the way, I'll be right back. I have to change. I'll be right back.
RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen, says he has to go change. That's very interesting. You gotta love it. I wonder if there's a microphone back there and he's going to keep telling us about the fantasy. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep the fun train moving along. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Joe Barnholt, everybody. Joe Barnholt.
Somebody outside told me I look like I played in a cover band, so that's cool. You guys, I got married. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then I got divorced. Hey, I was a little bigger cheer for that one. Statistically, that makes a lot of sense. So don't cry for me, though. I got the house in Tahoe in the divorce. And by that, I mean I live in my Chevy. My ex and I are actually still good friends. Turns out she's a lesbian. Not saying that like a vindictive man, like she's actually a lesbian. People ask me, Joe, was there an indication? I'm able to tell you she's a lesbian. Aside from the fact that I'm a giant pussy and she ate me alive, cannot say that there was any indication. On a completely unrelated note, did you guys know that scissoring really hurts your balls? like a lot. You guys, I told that joke in Birmingham, Alabama, and a guy yelled out, "You're doing it wrong." Way more progressive out there than I was giving him credit. Thank you guys. My name's Joe Barnholt.
Joe
Appreciate it.
Barnholt. Wait a minute. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Welcome. How long were you married?
I'm married for 5 years. We actually signed our paper at our 5th-year anniversary.
You were surprised when you found out she was a lesbian?
She started turning into a witch towards the end of our marriage.
In what way?
Self-identify, incense and moon water.
She was
and
calling herself a witch.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
So,
but
to say I was shocked would be a little bit of an overstatement.
You didn't think there was something lesbian-esque about her when she married a Rachel Maddow impressionist?
You should see me when I'm clean shaven. I am very lucky.
Amazing. So how did she break the news to you that she was interested in it?
She actually came clean to me because she was worried that a neighbor had seen her new partner coming through, and she wanted it to come from her rather than coming from the third-party source.
Right.
So she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I need to confess I'm dating someone," and I'm like, "Oh, that's cool. It's a woman." Well, we never had a threesome. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Did you try to work it out? Try to have that?
Did you pitch that idea?
No, we were kind of at the friend zone at that point in time. Our marriage had become developed into friendship.
Right. So no kids.
No kids. No. Good dream.
Right. And she slowly became a witch.
Yes.
Did that bother you at all? It's a witch sound effect.
Great sound effect.
The rarely used witch sound effect.
Yeah.
And man has been lingering his finger over that button for 13 and a half years, just waiting for an opportunity.
That's not the sound they make when you finger a witch. So
that's a goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh when I hear it. There you go. Okay. So what do you do for work?
Do comedy and music full time.
What kind of music do you do?
Comedy. And I'm in a band that's full band hip hop.
You in a band that what?
Full band hip hop.
Full band hip hop.
Yeah.
What do you do in the band?
I play guitar, rhythm, a little bit of
vocals.
Yes.
You do comedy, hip hop.
No, so my comedy songs are all over the place. I did a song about Jesus. I just wrote a song about fucking Santa.
Okay, so can we hear some of your fucking Santa song? You gonna tell the band what to do?
Sure. Yeah.
They're actual professional musicians. So if you just tell them.
So it's the style. It's just starts on G, the 1, the 4, the 5.
God, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. So
it's a slow song. Yeah, if you got a guitar, I can play it for you. Yeah.
Oh, you have the guest guitar. There's the lovely Heidi.
Man, I literally
with a guitar. We're gonna plug it on in. Gotta put it on. It's incredible. Reminds me of Colt. Colt, this is like you. Colt, come up here, stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off real quick. We're gonna do a little experiment. See which one is which. Yeah, give me some of that Colt music. Look at that, everybody. Hey, look at that. Look at this. Just stand up there next to him like you guys are conjoined twins. I just want you to stand there with them. No, leave the hat off, Colt. Leave the hat off. Very good. There you go. Yeah, perfect. All right. Here we go. That's the spirit. The G to the 1 to the 2 to the 5th, and here we go. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Colt's
I love you, Santa. You're on the way. It's almost Christmas, and you're dressed in the sleigh. Put me on the nice list, you're a good little boy. But we could be naughty if you bring me toys. Oh, Santa, come fill me with joy.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Yes. Junior's Rocking Christmas.
Oh my God.
Available now.
Like it. Some kids want presents, I just want you sad. I left out cookies and milk for you, Santa, but can I be your snack? My polar bear Santa.
Wow. Amazing.
You give me pause. Santa,
shepherd boy to the fight.
Shave your
shepherd boy. Let's do a duet. Go.
Let's do a duet.
My voice blends well with other voices, so let's try this. There's Santa. You're a polar bear. You fucking queer. Go ahead. I'll follow the changes. I'll try to. This is your big break. Do it. Show us what you got. You can do it, Rachel.
Shave your beard, Santa.
Shave your beard, you son of a
Her
bitch.
name's Mrs. Claus.
Ugly old whore.
Slide down my chimney, it's my fantasy. Oh no, step Santa, I'm stuck in the tree. Santa, come bring the me.
Get RFK's Rockin' Christmas tomorrow afternoon.
Joe Barnhole with a little music, with the lovely Colt backing him up. Twin brother. Thank you, Colt. And amazing harmonies by the great RFK Jr. Amazing stuff. Drinking fermented alpins.
I forgot. I thought it was Mountain Dew. And you really got to prepare before you put owl urine in your mouth.
Just a heads up, RFK Jr. is promoting KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. KyleDunnigan.com. It's DUNNIGAN.com. Important to know. Sometimes we have these people come on, like Dr. Phil promotes Adam Ray. It's exciting to have RFK Jr. promoting Kyle Dunnigan. I love it. You guys can promote anything in the world. Instead, you take care of good, amazing comedians, free speech. This Kyle Dunnigan, you've had him before. He's a friend.
Fantastic. He does like a lot of puppet work. And he juggles too. Go see Kyle Dunnigan. He actually just juggles the puppets. He doesn't actually mouth them well. They just fly through the air.
He was here this weekend. He was fantastic. KyleDunnigan.com for tour tickets. One of the funniest people on planet Earth. Joe, what is the most interesting, craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
My band has played Red Rocks.
Okay.
So
that's like your biggest accomplishment. How did you guys sell tickets for that? Are you guys famous?
So, well, we're pretty well known in the Denver music scene, and we got the opportunity to play before they did a movie on the Rocks, really showing them.
What was the movie?
Top Gun Maverick. So open for Tom Cruise.
Wow,
which is sweet.
Amazing, amazing.
A lot of people open for Tom Cruise.
Yeah. All right, Joe. Well, okay, did pretty decent. Right? Did good, right? Here's a big joke boat. Take one of these. There he goes, Joe Barnhole. Thank you. Let's get one more bucket full up here. Then we'll get a regular. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like another new name. Exciting stuff. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich.
How you feeling, guys? Are you feeling, guys? I know Tony is. Anyway, I am 11 months sober from marijuana. Yeah, look at that. Nobody's happy for me anymore. People are like, boo. That's only because you hear the good stuff, you know? They never talk about the negatives. Like, you notice that it makes you stop dreaming? Have you noticed this? Of course not. You're toasted right now. Big dreamer right here. Guys, I'm from Colorado. What if, like my whole state isn't dreaming? What if Martin Luther King Jr. was from Colorado? He would have never had that dream, dude. We would be peeing in different bathrooms. The marches, it would have never happened. Would he ever hit the doobie and think, guys, let's go on a hunger strike? All right, everyone, shut up. No, seriously, shut up.
Okay, Simon Perkovich, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Simon. Welcome.
Hi.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been dabbling for 3 years, but I'd say I've been doing it for like a month.
Okay, and that's in Colorado?
Yeah, totally right.
Nice. Okay, what do you do for a living?
I was a bartender, and I'm trying to be a farmer. Yeah, I wish. Oh, no, you can do that where I'm from, but you can't really do that here anymore, can you? Unless if you're doing that weird Delta 8 stuff, right?
I don't really know the industry that well. I
Okay.
just buy it, smoke it.
No, but I like organic stuff. Like I've worked on a mushroom farm, apple farm, that kind of stuff.
Okay, this sounds very healthy. Are you a healthy guy?
I try to be healthy. It's kind of tough when you move to a new city and you're not connected to farm stuff.
Mostly, you do eat healthy.
Yeah, I think so.
What's
Organic.
a guilty pleasure for you? What's something that you eat that's unhealthy?
Guilty pleasure. I love donuts. Like eating donuts. Up lately.
Yeah, how's it been fucking you up?
Well, so I live in a van, and I gotta find a. What? That's not funny. Shut up.
Nobody laughed.
You're right.
You can't just be like, hey, stop, that's funny, but like everyone was just completely silent.
Oh,
Stream it.
I wish. But no, like I gotta find a place to piss in the morning. So I'm walking down and it's always donuts. And like I'm trying to, to eat healthy, like you said, but I feel guilty just going in and asking to use the bathroom. So I gotta get at least 3 or 4.
You eat 3 or 4 donuts daily.
Yeah.
RFP Junior, what do you think about 3 or 4 daily donuts?
Well, depends what kind you're talking. What sort of donut are you talking?
It's a good question. There's certain donuts.
There's definitely a bunch of they make actually a delicious slice of donuts. I mean, those are actually quite healthy. By the way, here I have some kangaroo meat. If you want to take a bite of that,
you actually have kangaroo meat.
Kangaroo meat is really high in vitamin Q. If anybody's interested in trying it. All right.
Something about RFK Jr. I don't even laugh. I go directly to cracking the fuck up. It's pretty special.
I can't believe my hero is on stage right now.
You're a big user.
I've never been vaccinated, and like my mom. You're like my mom's biggest hero too.
All right. Have you tried any owl urine? No, this is yours. These herpes. Please God. Please God. Oh. Take away the.
Holy shit. So Simon, what do you do for fun? What's a guy that you can Telluride do for fun?
Well, in Telluride, it's skiing, snowboarding, whitewater rafting.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do these things. But here, I've been two-stepping.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just never see blacks.
Right?
I mean, when do you?
They come for one festival in Telluride. It's called Blues and Brews, and they're all on stage, and we're just staring at them.
Wow. Blues and Brews?
Yeah, like beer.
Oh, I expected it to be BRUISE because they beat up people. Okay. I want to see this two-step. How many do you think we should see of two-step? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a giant woman you're dancing with. Whoa.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very tiny nose. Make a quick, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it close. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names, goddammit. They never let that son of a bitch play any goddamn game. A lot of bullies, assholes out there. They're reindeer. I'm gonna kick him in the goddamn head.
I am having so much fun right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really hard two-stepping alone.
Yeah. All right. Obviously, it's also hard doing comedy alone when you're you. So Simon. What's your love life like up until you ride?
Tell you right, nothing. Here, I had a girlfriend, and
so wait, you moved here?
Yeah.
This that how long ago?
Like a month ago.
Okay.
Halloween.
You got a girlfriend here already?
Yeah, I jump into these things real quick.
How'd that go?
Not great. She two-stepped right out of my life, and yeah, actually, I was gonna call her today and kind of say, hey, we can still be friends.
Did she tell you why she left?
No.
No.
Can you tell why?
Can you tell why?
Yeah.
Why?
It's basically how I am. I'm like awkward and like I get too attached to people.
You did. Can you give an example of how you got too attached to this woman and how soon after you guys started hanging out did you get attached?
Oh, instantly.
So
but I was trying to play it off.
Yeah, so give
Well,
us an
I
example.
rush into these things like it's kind of a trick to get that. Like if someone cares about you, it's really easy to care about yourself. But then like when that person leaves, like I'm supposed to still care about myself, which you fucking don't. But like I want to take care of yourself. I mean like clean my room because someone will come see it.
I thought you lived in a van.
It is a well. My room is my van.
Why'd you say yo like that? Like it's your fucking van. You're saying it like
there's room in it.
You call it your room? You didn't
Yeah.
say I need to clean my van. You call it a room?
Yeah, it's my living room.
Wow, that's amazing.
And it's a bus. It's big.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, nope. So did you? What did you say or do that was so clean?
Right after I got on Kill Tony the first time.
You've been on before?
Yeah, I was here like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Holy shit.
You made me talk about having lichen sclerosis, which, by the way, I've admitted to like my parents and then you and everybody in the world.
Okay. Did you look different a few weeks ago?
I had a beard.
Okay. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Here's a little joke book, Simon. Congratulations. You pulled out of the bucket twice in a month. There he goes. We're going to move it right along. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed time for a regular. 60 seconds uninterrupted from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A freak of nature out there, touring, selling out absolutely everywhere. Truly one of the fastest growing comics in the world. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
So I'm still trying to feel like the acting thing or whatnot. And I had like an audition for a role a couple weeks ago. And it was for a drug dealer, so right on time, right? So I thought I had it in the bag. And then I got there, and there was a lady with a camera and the gate dude, right? Who was reading our lines and shit. And he was reading them with me, but he was reading the lines as my girlfriend. That's crazy, right? So I'm saying my lines and whatnot. I'm like, hey, bitch, here go the drugs. And his line is, oh my gosh, I love you so much. And every time I said that, I laughed, because that's funny, right? Like, what the fuck? And he be like, you gotta be more serious. I'm like, no problem. He said, yeah, I laughed again. And I'm gonna tell you something. I should get that role, man. That was fucking great acting, dog. He had no idea I was homophobic. You know what I'm saying? And if you think I'm dead ass not homophobic, I have no problem with gay people. I have gays in my family. I don't talk to them, but they in my family, I'll tell you that much. Have my time, there it go.
There it is, exactly a minute. RFK Jr.
Tony, I haven't looked to my right. Is it a black guy?
It is, it's a young
Oh my God. Oh, that would be so racist. Like,
What you thought it was?
I just wanted to make sure.
You do with the health shit? You been doing health and shit?
The health shit.
Hell yeah, good.
That is his official title.
The health shit.
The health shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard, man.
How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson coming out, getting some of the biggest pops of the night. Big pops of laughter.
It was fun, man.
Hell yeah, it's all happening.
Hell yeah.
You really went on an audition.
Yeah, no, not well. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was already in a late food shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so yeah. But it was funny. I'm not gonna get the part at all. But it was funny.
Yeah.
I got a joke out there.
Yeah, you did. That's all that matters.
See?
Well worth it. And you still might get the gold.
Hopefully.
Was it for like a big thing?
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah.
Rising star. What's that under your hat?
Nothing.
Something there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, huh? There's a little something. Is that it? Is that it? What we call? Is that it? Whoa. Oh my goodness. Like you're like a black genie. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Wow.
Whoa.
It's you. It's you. I got really scared for a second.
It's a ski bag because it's cold and shit be cold outside. And I ain't got no haircut, so it help with my hairline and shit like that.
Hell yeah.
Our people don't have that problem. I don't have it. Y'all head on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go get it. The help nigga get what I'm saying.
That's right, man.
Hell yeah. Tight shit. Good, man. Hell yeah. It's nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
RFK Jr., a true politician, able to talk to any type of person.
You the one with the worm in your brain. That type shit. Hell yeah. That's hard. It's good. Man. Hell yeah. It's fun.
So, what's going on under there? It looks
What you
like
mean?
there's some stuff like happening
Under my head? Under my why? Like I ain't get a haircut in me, so my hair look crazy.
Okay.
Yeah. Fuck no, bitch.
Wow.
No. Hell no. I'll take it off for $200.
Whoa, $200, lady.
Bitch. You white bitch?
Nope, she says no. She does not have the money. Shocker. So what else is going on, Cam?
I was in Rochester, New York this weekend. Yeah, that place is fucking terrible.
It's terrible. You
Yeah,
guys, it's so interesting to me. You and William, you were in Rochester. He was in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Truly, as I said, for absolutely two places in the United States, but upstate New York is the worst.
Yeah, man. They had this shit up there called a garbage plate. And it was just like, it's exactly what you think it is. A bunch of bullshit on the plate.
Puerto Rican food. Oh, shut up. Come on. Shut up. Puerto Rican.
Exactly.
Tony makes another joke about Puerto Rico. That's right. Where did you get that? That's a new one.
Got a bunch of new shit.
Wow, you got a few new ones. First time the soundboard has changed in 7.5 years. For those of you keeping track, very exciting. What else do you have there that's new? Anything else good? No, nothing. Nothing that you're proud of.
Never heard of it. And don't want to hear it.
I didn't know what that was. That's funny.
So,
fuck you get glasses from? He always had glasses.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I'm sending a dick pic to a journalist. Yeah, it's another one.
I love it. So, Cam, what are we talking about? Rochester?
Garbage plate.
Yo, yeah, garbage plate.
Ass, nigga, it's terrible. It made me mad because they really stood by that bullshit. And it was me, Charlie, and my other homeboy, Jar. We were there. My cameraman is white. And white cameraman. Yeah, reparations. Yeah, white people out of shit like that. I'm a good person. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, what?
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
So I got a white cameraman, right? And we opened our food up, and we went to garbage place in front of us. And my cameraman just went, "Y'all want to be slaves so bad." That's how terrible the food was. It looked like slave food. It's terrible. It was god awful. I wanted to kill those people. Yeah. It was cool though. The food was god awful. No,
freezing cold up there.
It was cold as shit. Yeah. It was cool. I like the cold. Now, man, I'm a real tropical person. You know what I'm saying? We all around the world, I be seeing snow and shit like that. It don't even faze me. Snow like that.
That's right.
I've been well. to you, Tony. I appreciate that. Brother.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All around the
Yeah.
world, always writing, always working, a non-stop fucking undeniable machine.
Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Cam Patterson. Another new minute. Amazing sometimes how the people that do it every week. Yeah.
It's been a real sausage fest. Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens next. This is a one-word name. Anything could happen. Could be a boy, could be a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Law. L-A-W. It's Law, everybody.
So when I was in high school, girls would play this game called Fuck, Marry, Kill. And it's like where you make a list on who you rather fuck, marry, or kill. And one time this girl made a list of me, Shrek, and the donkey from Shrek. Yeah, guess who got killed? The girl who made the list. Yeah, so my cousin just came out as gay on Facebook because I had his password. I remember one time my girlfriend and I were having sex, and she kept saying, "Is it in you?" And as a man, that's not something you want to hear when you're fisting your girlfriend. Appreciate it.
Law, ladies and gentlemen.
What up?
The Kill Tony debut of Law.
What's good, brother?
Wow, very impressive. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
It's the first time I've seen your stand-up, but I have seen you around here. You work here at the mothership.
I do.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah,
Adam
appreciate
knows
it.
how to pick them. Amazing. Do you sign up for the show often?
I mean, yeah, when I work.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Baltimore, Maryland.
And you moved here how long ago?
Like 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
Yeah.
You love it here?
Oh, it's great, man. So many white people.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
I ain't like them at first, but now I do.
Yeah. Why did you like them at first? What do you prefer? What's the pluses and minuses of the white bitches?
Racism. White bitches. The pros. It's just a cultural thing, you know. Baltimore, all the white bitches do heroin. So, yeah, out here, it's just like ecstasy and shit.
Yeah,
it's pretty true. The cons, yeah, their dads hate me.
Right. Yeah. So that makes sense.
I feel like I'm a lovable guy.
You are.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I can see that. You're extremely likable. Your delivery is incredible. Writing, execution, fucking everything amazing.
Thanks, man.
What have you been doing for work up until this point?
I was a middle school special education teacher.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Aw. You could hear all the white ones going, aw.
Yes.
They really all hit that note.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. What was that like for you?
Oh, it sucked.
Yeah.
It was terrible. I mean, I did it it was in Baltimore, so it was just chaos. You know, it's hard to teach a kid after you call you a nigga.
Right.
It's pretty difficult. Yeah. But I had to do it.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Follow slavery.
Yeah. They're allowed to call you that in that type of school, right?
Unfortunately, yes. Yes.
That would have been fun.
Well, what you yeah. We can restrain them though. So like I had to like learn different homes to restrain a kid.
Yeah.
So like I did.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Were there any special ones that stood out to you?
Oh man, Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say his name. I guess.
Right.
His name was Wayne, and there was this chunky ass white kid, and I mean obviously he was racist, but he like loved me. So all of the races would come towards me. So he would get into these things called like crisis, to where like he would just flip the table, and he hit all the kids, throw the desks, and then he say the N word. He'd be like, "See, you're making me racist."
I don't think this guy had any mental problems whatsoever.
Yeah, it was tough, By the end of the day, I mean, he loved like cops, like police officers.
Yeah, they all do.
Yeah.
It's just the lights in the car.
Yeah. And so we would just bring in a police officer at the end of the day, and he would just be chilling with Wayne. And then I get to leave.
You left him with a police officer?
Oh yeah. You could teach the cops and stuff like that. Or they could teach him.
Tony, I hate to interrupt. I'm getting a little. What did you say your name was?
His name?
Your name.
Law.
I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't tell this story, but I was in Da Nang about 8 clicks out of Saigon, and I was helping this girl across the border. Her name was Law, and I haven't thought about her in years. Anyway, she stepped on a landmine, and it blew her in 2 pieces. And it was like a chicken when she kept walking. It was 2 separate beings. And she came to me like, help. And I pushed her together, but it was too late. But anyway, it was a funny set.
Great time.
Oh my goodness. Law. So being raised in Baltimore, you were around a lot of black men, right?
Yeah.
And your name is Law, L-A-W. So did a lot of those guys try to break you? Because I hear that they love breaking
black men breaking
laws. Black men love breaking laws. Your name is Law.
I got nervous at first.
Oh, John Dees is good with my breaking laws joke.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like I'll have to run for office next year. I thought it was smart. I've never met a black guy named Law before, but all right.
Welcome.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's me.
Do you have any hobbies or anything like that other than stand-up comedy that you're interested in?
Yeah, I mean, I read a lot of books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of books?
All right. So, I guess urban fiction.
What exactly is that? Like Tales from the Hood?
Yeah. 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 All right. So it's like this author called Donald Billings. So Hood and
my type of person.
Yeah. So he has this novel. It's called Whore's Son. So it's about like a prostitute, like a mom, and she gives birth to a son. And she's like, "Well, I'm on the whore." So call him Whore's Son Jones. This is a real book. So pretty much he just becomes like a pimp.
Is this erotic fiction like you're reading? Like it's like
I mean, if you like hit women and stuff like that.
Is this like and it's about black people?
Yeah, he's like a pimp.
Is there a special like black library that you go to or something? Somewhere where you just take the books and don't check them out, you just leave with them or something like that?
Yeah, it's like a gun shelf in Barnes and Noble.
With all the security cameras pointed towards it.
Yeah.
Law, I am positive you're so funny. I just know it. Adam has the best eye for talent here, and if you work here, and if you have multiple minutes, anything like that minute that you did, what's the longest you've ever done before?
25 minutes.
What's the biggest audience you've ever performed in front of before?
Biggest audience.
About how many people? Just call them.
Probably like 500.
Very cool. Would you like to do a minute on December 30th live from the HEB Center in Arena? Sold out already. It'll be the new biggest audience you performed in front of by absolutely thousands and thousands of people.
Appreciate it. Look at me on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
I'm in there.
And of course, you're getting a big joke book. That's it, the total package. He's performing in an arena.
Appreciate it.
Law, ladies and gentlemen. Be on the lookout for this guy. That's funny. That guy's funny. All right, moving back to the bucket, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? Oh, shit. One of Kid Rock's ex-girlfriends is going to the bathroom. There she goes. All right. Another one-word name, back to back. Make some noise for Taja or Taija. Taja.
How y'all doing? Good. How y'all look good, man. It's a very dark room of white people. All right. Now, white people make some noise. All right, black people make some noise. Don't make no more noise, bitch. That shit was crazy. Nigga. Nah, look, okay, let me get into it. I just want to vote on my grandfather. 70 years old, we can give up that. Yeah. He whooped my ass, bro. Beat the shit out of me. After he beat me, he got in my face. He said, "That's how you old, nigga." My granddad's white, by the way. All right. Like that, like my racist granddad. Nigga. He looked like you, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, man, I am biracial. I look like that, and it's crazy. You make me do Dora with y'all the time. Some shit just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Now you say, "No, you make sure y'all look nice so people don't think we white trash." I was like, "We? They gonna think I'm a slave, boy." All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Okay. Taja. Am I saying that right?
Tajay.
Tajay. T-A-J-A. That's a tough one. Everybody pronounces that one, right?
Oh, God, I knew. Really? No, I've never.
Oh, I want to know. Oh, come on. Don't hold back.
This team is the last story.
Well. The one where you put a person split in two back together?
Worse than that one, and I'd rather not say it, all right? So it's a comedy show.
Tajay. Oh,
Yes.
So you're half white. What's the other half exactly?
Black.
Just straight up black.
Yeah, just straight black.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Ethiopia?
Nah, nigga. Like,
do you get that a lot?
Nah, I get a lot of like miscellaneous shit though, like Hawaiian. Yeah. Miscellaneous. I'm saying that right?
Now you are.
Yeah. I'm saying it right.
You fixed it. You said Michelinian twice.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We there.
I love it. We did. Okay. So, just regular black and white. Dad's white. Mom's black. Are they still together?
Hell no.
Why not?
My mama crazy, bro. She's a crazy bitch, but she's crazy. I love her, but she's crazy.
I love it. Tell me more about your kids and black.
She got multiple sclerosis. Y'all know what that is? Yeah, but I think she's lying though. That's the thing. I don't think she's being for real because she likes to smoke. So when she got it, she got a weed card, a license or whatever. And I think she. I do think she. My dad, reasonably crazy.
Hey, tell us about your wife.
He got 3 baby mamas.
Whoa.
And, yeah. I said baby mamas, so they all black. They're all black.
Wow.
He smoked Black and Mouse.
Wow. This is a white guy?
Yeah. Really white. He kind of looked like Red Band. Just a little bit.
Whoa.
I swear to God, y'all think I'm bullshit, nigga. No cap. No cap on God, nigga.
Bet. What's his name? Like Roger or something? Does he have a white
Harley.
Harley?
Like a, yeah. Oh, what is that?
That's amazing.
Yeah.
What does he do for a living?
He a realtor.
Really? He sells real estate.
Yeah.
And he's got 3 black baby mamas.
Yeah.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible.
Who's the one with MS? Who's that?
My mom.
All right, I want you to do something because I can cure this. All right, listen. No, I want you to give her this. It looks like a lifesaver, but it's not. This is dehydrated fat cum. That's all you need to do. She'll be as good as gold in the morning.
Real nigga.
Yeah. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician, but I ain't working.
Really? Electrician.
Yeah, I know how to do this shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Where'd you learn that out? Trade school.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? There's hobbies like stand-up comedy.
No, yeah. I've been eating a lot of pussy with my shoes on.
Okay, that makes sense. You look like Brittany Griner, so that makes sense. Eating pussy with your shoes on. Is there a reason why you leave your shoes on?
Nigga, because if it tastes bad, I can walk right out of that motherfucker. I ain't bullshit, nigga.
Right. And if it's definitely...
Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
The taste of pussy is so terrible that I cannot even take the time to put my shoes on. I must have them on already. I'm just like you, Tasha.
Tasha.
Write it like I said. Okay. How many times have you eaten in which with shoes on immediately evacuate the premises in a timely, unbelievably timely manner? And how many licks does it take before you realize it's too many? It's too for you.
It happens pretty fast. It's like you can notice before the game down.
Oh. A lot for you to leave your shoes off.
Not a lot.
Have you ever taken everything off except for your shoes?
No, that'd be really black.
That's super black.
I wouldn't do that shit.
That is super black. Yeah, that is super black because black people in porn leave their socks and sometimes their shoes. Sometimes their shoes. You ever watch porno with blacks, Red Band?
Yeah, only the black women. Not black women.
There you go. Make it look like he's super straight. Can't even have guys in my porn. It's just women on women on women.
I just like
Just
women.
What's behind? I want to know if you can even guess what happens in a porno with women. Okay.
I do have a girlfriend.
You take your shoes off for her.
No, she smells good.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So shoes off.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been with this girl?
About 5 years.
What did she do?
She actually is in school to be a gynecologist.
No.
Yeah.
Teach you any of the cool things that she learns?
Nah, I don't think so.
It's a totally unnecessary profession. Look, I got. You just need to eat wheatgrass, baby. Just have wheatgrass every 3 days. You're fine.
Wheatgrass would make gynecologists completely obsolete.
I don't want them to come.
It's for your mother. It's for your mother's multiple sclerosis.
Right. Rapid wheatgrass.
I love it. Tajay, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You have ever been good at anything?
Yeah, I play a little bit of guitar, small bit of guitar.
Really?
Yeah, that's my voice.
Really?
It comes out.
When's the last time you played guitar? Do you own a guitar?
2 weeks ago, I owned 3 guitars.
You own 3 guitars? I want to see this guy play guitar. Heidi, can we get the guitar out here? This has been a music-heavy episode.
Can you put it in drop D? I'll put it in drop D. No.
Yeah, drop D. What the hell?
Jesus Christ, Cheryl Hill, right? I tell you.
Drop D. Andy needs a pen. Give him a haircut. How does that not get a bigger? You guys have any black friends out there? Can I get a hair? Nothing from these people. Like, why would he need a haircut, Tony? Why would he possibly ever want a haircut?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Everybody needs to ride the homeless up and play. Hey, jingle bells.
An amazing rendition of Jingle Bells from
First black
RFP.
nigga to play guitar. First black nigga I can see that can play guitar. Here we go.
We've had black guitar players off of Madison Square Garden and whatnot. You are the first half black to play guitar. Half black.
Wow. I'm gonna tell you, my girlfriend is Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Did she vote this election?
No. But she heard about the incident.
Yeah,
You
what
know,
did she?
She wasn't mad. Nigga, she wasn't mad at all.
She's dating.
He's called you the N-word like 5 times.
Yeah, I think we're probably good.
Do something about it? All right. Just give me the word, Tony. Take care of it.
She wasn't mad.
She's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, she said she loves gay guys.
You
She
know-
loves them.
Very good. You know who?
Here, watch it, pal.
All the Puerto Ricans have a great sense of humor. A little fun fact: one of the highest rankings of sense of humor of all the races. Study this. She has a good sense of humor, right?
Yeah, she's a good girl. She got to be down to college.
Yeah.
To get dirty pussy out there, you gotta be a Spears hat.
She keeps her shoes on the whole time.
Here and there.
All right. Very fun stuff. You got through it. It took you 30 seconds to start your first joke after the whole diverse thing, but keep signing up. We want you to do it again. And here's the medium ones. We do have delicious watermelon Zippix toothpicks, but they're not just watermelon, they're peppermint watermelon. It's a mix. A perfect nicotine toothpick for a half white, half black comedian. Peppermint watermelon Zippix nicotine toothpicks plus a little joke book. There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Tajay. Peppermint watermelon. You can't even make it up. Brought to you by Zippix. Zip more, smoke less. All right. Another name from the book. Noise for Rick Schnoyer. Rick Schnoyer, everybody. Rick Schnoyer. Oh my God, wait a second. Hold on, Rick. Hold on a second. There's chaos amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony legend. Let the bodies hit the floor. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. We haven't seen him since Skankfest. This is Ari Shapir, everybody. Oh my God. Oh, he has arrived. More evil than ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up! I was in the back for a while. I was just the ethnic comic after ethnic comic, and whoever the fuck you are, probably it's another one. There's a single goddamn show on the show, Tony. It's been 16 months since that fateful day on October 7th, and they still haven't brought the hostages home, and you guys aren't doing a goddamn thing about it.
You're looking at RFK Jr. right now.
Robbie, what's your plan? Good to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you too. What are you gonna do about fentanyl, buddy? I'm really worried about it.
Nah, it's not a big deal.
Over, buddy. sick. I'm on the party. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much.
You're not gonna hang out, Ari?
Show me.
It's just another fucking 20 or 30 minutes or so.
I got shit to do today.
What? Today is 10 p.m., Ari. I mean, you're wearing the perfect shirt. Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen, joining the fray. We're just about to watch this guy do an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
How you ready for it?
Oh yeah. Stop.
Sorry, no. That was nice.
It's all good. It's okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it all together. How about one more time for Rick Schnoyer?
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so I was in the HEB parking lot the other day, and I almost got hit by that thing. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like Centipede, except for shopping carts. Oh, the train shopping carts. Yeah, I'm just minding my own business, and almost had a train ran out. Pain in my ass, you know? I don't know, a train would be a lot. Give me a threesome any day. I want two girls. I feel like that a threesome with a dude, it's kind of like going to a diner and you order a sandwich. You get a big pickle on the side with it. It's like, I didn't ask for the pickle. I don't really want the pickle there. It's not as big as the thing that I want to eat. All right, thanks everybody.
Rick Schnoyer. Hello, Rick. Welcome. How are you?
Why did you leave HEB?
Yeah, I know where we are, right?
What do you mean by that exactly? By Texas?
Yeah, Texas.
What ethnicity are you by the looks of your nose? Yes, here.
I'm actually
oh, wow. That is the opposite of what I would have guessed. Look at you. Amazing. Amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like off 4 years.
When you say often, I'm mostly off, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
The way that minute went. Why off so much?
I just do.
I don't know. And I don't know what other stuff you would do when I did this. I put myself in 7 days a week. I'm super obsessed every single night forever for years. So I don't know. What do you mean by that other stuff to do?
Well, I would go to like open mics maybe once a month. So
you got like practicing guitar once a month.
Sure.
Okay. So do you love it? Like, why?
It's something that I was
that you are very passionate about.
What, not doing this?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the part.
I'm kind of confused. I'm trying to understand. Why would you only do it once a month if you're passionate about it?
Oh, it was just always like a dream of mine. I would have loved to have like a special or something like that. Whole thing to do.
You thought you were going to get an hour special just out of nowhere?
No, that was like my option. Or my goal. I guess this doesn't make any sense at all.
Right? What do you do for work?
Oh, I actually talk about working on being hired.
Okay, all right. You didn't want to do comedy? You didn't want to do an interview?
No, I'll talk to you about anything else.
What field of work do you do?
Biology.
Are you good at it?
I'm actually biology myself. So.
What does that mean?
Oh, God.
Are you a child's medicine?
Wow. Okay. Can you tell us anything interesting about your entire life before I get you out of your record-setting length interview?
Yeah, sure. So I'm from Pennsylvania originally, but
Unbelievable. Amazing. Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You and Ford crushing it right now.
Yeah.
But I spent.
I didn't think you had it yet, but you really stepped it up.
Incredible. You.
The comeback story of the year with that Pennsylvania story. Man, fucking dug out deep with real Doug Flutie.
Yeah. I asked him anything interesting about you. He gave a quick answer. Yes, I'm one of the 9 million people from Pennsylvania.
Oh, well, I wanted to say that I spent maybe 3 years living out on the West Coast. So that was like California, Oregon. Like living out on my farm and stuff.
What were you doing there?
I did some seasonal jobs.
What kind of seasonal jobs do you do?
So I worked in the Stanislaw National Forest.
What did you do in the National Forest?
I just like hiked around.
Hiked around. Amazing. I gotta tell you, you might be one of the truly most boring fucking human beings that's ever signed up for the show. Absolutely incredible. I wish you the best of luck in the world of biology. Well, you do work in biology. Do you have any questions for RFK Jr., who's written many, many books? On science, medical, reps, biology, and so.
What do you think was the hardest pregnancy?
Can you say that?
I understand a goddamn word that be around. I would like to introduce you all, though, to my cricket. These are very good pets. If anybody, they have the most protein pound per pound of any animal. This is a little Maryland. Oh my God. If you stroke her enough, she squirts. I'm not hurting her. This guy right here. She's on. She's on.
There you go. There you go. Not even sure it was. Yeah. I wanted to get a woman out of the bucket, so I pulled until I found a woman. The great RFK Jr. has been a sausage fest. I totally agree. Here we go. Female energies coming our way. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted. And I do believe perhaps the Kill Tony debut of Jamie Lee Simmons, everybody. Here we go.
What's up? I'm Jamie. I feel like I look like Ariel if she collected vibrators instead of forks. Thanks, guys. Despite how I look, I do love my dad. You know, I love my dad so much we share one bedroom apartment together. I hear some of your reactions. I see your faces. You're like, how did she do that? Fuck my dad. No, that's crazy. Perverts, all of you. No, it's easy. I stay in the master bedroom. My dad stays on the mansion. Yeah, I'll let that sink in. Oh, you guys thought I had red hair and a dad? Come on. No, I have an OnlyFans. R.I.P. He's proud. I would sell my voice just to hear my dad say I love you one last time. All right, thanks, guys. I'm Jamie.
Jamie Lee Simmons. Welcome, welcome, Jamie.
Thanks for having me.
How long you been with stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Boston, then went to Miami, and now I'm here.
Miami, Boston. Very good. I love it. What do you do for work? Podcast, right?
Yes, I have a podcast, 2 Girls, 1 Blunt.
Full time.
Full time.
Well,
2 Girls, 1 Blunt.
What we
Yeah. Good observation.
Ari here, taking note. I love it, Jamie. How's Austin been treating you?
I love it here. It's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I love the music. I love how nice everybody is.
You are nice.
Yeah.
It is incredible.
Love the dating.
Yeah. How's that?
It's going great. Yeah, men are actually responding back. It's a good thing.
Oh, because Miami, you're ugly.
Yeah, I'm a Miami 4. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm the one they don't let in the club.
That is so Ari. That is.
It's okay. He'll hit on me after the show.
That is true. He definitely will.
Or he'll look up my OnlyFans. I don't know.
Is your OnlyFans immediately Simmons?
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
I'll let him find it.
All right.
The topless comic.
Okay. You do comedy topless on your OnlyFans?
That's how I started. Yeah, I would do like topless open mic comedy. It was terrible and I was fat. And somehow I made a lot of money doing it. So here we are, living the dream.
It's amazing.
My dad is proud.
It's so cool to think guys would sign up for your OnlyFans and watch you do stand up topless. Did anybody not mute it?
You know, I didn't ask.
I love it. Jamie, what do you what scares you? Sometimes I ask people what scares them.
What scares me?
You like quirky fear of something? Or is it
Oh, I have like a rational fear. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a past life. But I'm terrified of sleeping on my back. I think when I'm sleeping on my back, someone's going to stab me directly through the nipple. And that would make my topless comedy creepy.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
But then again, there's ones that are into that RFT.
Does the carpet match your vagina? All right. All thinking.
I don't think that's exactly how the saying goes.
He's trying.
I love it. Jamie, what did make you go with that color hair? That is an interesting color.
You know, I think what every girl does when they go through a breakup, right, ladies? We dye our hair. We do something we can control.
You went through a big breakup recently?
No, this was like in 2020.
Oh, just
I went through a breakup that night, started OnlyFans that night. I was feeling a lot of things.
Yeah. Okay. How long were you with that guy for?
Not long. I didn't say I was mentally well, guys, okay? You could have got that from the comedy.
That makes sense. What are you into, like, hobby-wise, when you're not doing stand-up or something like that? Anything else wild?
Yeah, I just stay home with my 4 cats. You know?
4 cats?
Yeah, why go anywhere when I can stay at the Pussy Palace, you know?
4 cats?
4 cats.
Did you move here with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Miami the whole time with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Boston the whole time with 4 cats?
I had 2.
So when you moved to Miami, you got 2 more?
Yeah, breakup, cat, you know. So it's
got it.
I'm a good time. Hey,
Yoling has 6 cats? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, you fucking creepazoid.
6 motherfucking cats.
You have 6 cats?
Yep.
What are their names?
Mochi Jones, Mr. Brown, Pear, Esmeralda, Noni, and Buki.
Buki! Wow.
Buki's a sweetheart.
Absolutely incredible. If
I'll talk to you after the show.
If you two got into a relationship, you'd have 10 cats. How
sounds like a family.
Yeah,
She'd have to convince my wife.
Well,
I've always wanted a dad, so.
Imagine that household. Imagine that household. Just 10 cats, a husband, a wife, and a mentally ill topless comedian.
Oh, and 2 daughters.
You have kids? You have kids? You have 6 cats and 2 daughters? Jesus Christ, Matt Mueling. We need to have a conversation.
Yeah, but
I didn't know any of this about. Grab a coffee sometime or something.
Let's do it.
We've been working together every Monday for years. This is absolutely wild. 6 cats, you have 2 daughters?
yeah, man. One of them's 16.
What? Are you fucking serious?
What's your only?
You have a. Where's your sound effect? Red man. Where's your victory sound? There it is. You have a 16-year-old cat or a daughter?
16-year-old daughter.
Wow. How old's the other dog?
12.
Oh my God. How old are the cats?
A couple of them were like 8.
Wow.
That's 100 years of pussy.
Incredible. You have a century's worth of leave your shoes on pussy at your house. Amazing. Jamie Lee Simmons, you've been sexually active while here in Austin, Texas.
Not really.
Oh.
No, I just been going on dates.
Okay.
I need those.
What's the most fun? Wait, what kind of papers do you do?
CD ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure, they're good.
Okay.
How do you tell it? What do you? So on a date.
Yeah. So you want to fuck? Get tested. It's really easy.
Right.
And if they're like, into, they'll get tested.
And then they hit you up like a week later, like, hey, what's up? Oh, Jesus Christ. I really need to fucking come. Oh my God, I'm freaking out. Or not, Jesus. Yeah.
It's free at the bottom of this glass.
Chug.
RFK Jr. might be one of the greatest guests in the history of this show. Oh, he chugged it. Oh my God, he's ready. USA! Oh my God, this is incredible.
They have allergy to cats. I don't know what to do about it. If anyone has any
Suck it
advice.
up.
You have an allergy to cats,
Yeah,
and you also have full-blown herpes. This is quite the conundrum.
Yeah.
This will never work between us.
So sometimes guys, like, they go get tested, like a week later, they're whatever, they hit you up, and they're like, hey.
Well, somebody I've been like going out with for a while, like on multiple days. Now we're at that point.
So you check the papers.
Yes.
And then you have unprotected sex with them. I mean, that'd be crazy to make them wear a condom at that point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good, we're all good.
So let me ask you this. They show you the papers, then you have sex with them, right? And then after that, you'll basically have sex with them anytime they want, right? Or do you have to retest for every...
Well, I'm like, yeah, hopefully I'm fucking someone I trust. And then they're like, hey, I hope that was someone I'm going to get tested before we sleep together. That's the right thing to do. Why is that boring?
Do you still trust guys after buying 4 cats?
Yeah, I trust men.
You know, there's a you can download a template online though for like you just fill in your name. It looks like you have a positive, like you heard a negative. Red band.
That's what he does.
I know who's making my next clean STD test. I never thought of that. I love it. Jamie Lee Simmons, very funny. Oh, but that about the secret shows. Oh my God.
$10, 24/7.
Here you go. Here's a big joke about the great Jamie Lee Simmons has made her Kill Tony debut. Let's get one more bucket pull up here. Then we're going to put a big ribbon on this thing. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted for Andrew Renaud, everybody. Andrew Renaud. Here we go. Oh, one more time for Andrew, everybody.
Hello. Thank you for having me. It's my birthday today. Can you believe that? So I was going to try to grease the wheels a little bit and tell everybody it was my birthday when I signed up, but I had to let
However, karma, terraforming other planets,
I only have one joke per
and
year. It's about my
interstellar travel cannot be achieved, but we don't have peace on Earth.
So it'd be about a year since Michael passed Zoom. Actually, the first time I ever seen up was the night when he was supposed to assist suicide. That was Halloween 2 years ago, I think. And then he didn't do it. And I blame him because this is the joke that I had to do. In honor of Michael Lehrer's life, I take all of his performances and I want to press them to vinyl. If you want the authentic experience, just listen to him at 33 speed. That's super long and drone. And if you want to hear him tell us jokes at a regular cadence, just play it at 78.
Okay, well, in honor of Michael Lair, there was a long moment of silence as your what should have been.
There was no way this was going to go well.
It's okay. How are you, Andrew? This is your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
How old are you?
51 today.
51 today. Happy birthday, my friend.
Hold on. We're pretty much the same age. And you look like shit.
Yeah, what's been going on? What have you been doing these 51 years?
I did a full career in the Navy.
Okay.
That's where this comes from.
So a lot of time in submarines?
No, surface sheets.
You look like old.
I am old Navy.
You do. When you have
All
the
kinds
hat
of
on, you look
futuristic
like both
weaponry,
Curious
including
George
anti-gravity
and
weapons, invisibility cloaks, and
Sure. It creates a little bit of ability.
force fields.
There you go.
Yeah, I know. I come across as a jerk, and that's what I know is going to make this super hard for me.
Okay. So you're like if somebody put Jack Black and Kyle Gass together and took out all the comedy.
Okay.
What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done?
Funniest thing.
The other baby guys.
Well, it's a super long story. So really...
Let's save it. Here's a big joke book just because it's your birthday. Congratulations.
Yeah,
there he goes. Andrew Renaud. I love that you paid tribute to Michael Lair. That's cool. The first ever member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the late, great Michael Lair. We love him and always will. One of my old, great best friends. Thank you. There he goes, Michael Renaud, everybody. And now, with that said, it's time to get back to comedy, ladies and gentlemen. And with a show that started with William Montgomery, I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that there is one of the members of the new presidential administration on this panel. Because this young man, RFK, this young man is a guy
I
who I'm
asked
really hoping
ChatGPT
we could
all
speed
about
up
it,
the
and it
citizenship
provides me
process
with
for.
many different ways of how it's possible, period. I sent you my blog, period. Please take a look at it, period. It is absolutely massive. It will take you a long time to scroll through any of it, period. It is full of alpha knowledge.
Hello. I have a confession to make. I eat ass. I'm tired of hiding it, ladies. Don't hide your asshole. My tongue is going up that ass. If you're a lady with a guy who doesn't eat your ass, what's wrong? A little poo-poo in your mouth? Ooh, a little poo-poo. Gay boy? I don't give a fuck. I remember when the research came out, they were like, it's official, skirt is piss. I was at home like, I guess I'm a toilet. I don't give a fuck. Every liquid you ladies make, I want in my mouth as soon as possible. Anybody out there, period? Pay the tampon. I want to make some tea later. Thank you.
Ari Matty has done it again. Add it to the compilation, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. You have done it again. Free liquid a lady makes. How about tears? You take tears in
Everything. Tony, when I die, it's in my will. When I die, mummify me in used panties.
RFK Jr. knows a lot about human liquids and whatnot. What do you think about all this?
You, sir, are never getting into this country. And you do.
Doesn't eating vitamin
A
or
lot of vitamins.
nutrients or something?
I mean, you do bring up a pretty good point there, Tony, but the way he's eating ass, I can tell by how he's doing it all wrong.
I noticed you've been squeezing your cricket while saying all this. Marilyn Monroe? You named it Marilyn Monroe?
Look at that. Open your ears, jackass. This is no Marilyn Monroe. And when you stroke her, she squirts. That's why I called her little Marilyn Monroe. My father, the story my father told me. Yes. There's all, I mean, there's protein. They're good pets, but one day I will consume her. And don't worry. Days from which is thousands of years for them. So it's all good.
Oh, Ari, how's life been? What have you been up to?
Amazing. I'm chilling. I did a great show. It was so turns out.
Yeah, they really do. Also, I did the next night. He was in San Diego. You were in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, nobody had a fight with my son.
Yeah, it was perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life. I was in San Diego complimenting how great burritos are in San Diego. I just cannot stay away from trouble lately. I talk about how great the burritos are in San Diego. At the same time, I also say that the Mexican food overall is better in Texas. And they start doing, I've lived there for 4 years, and I lived here in California for about 20 years. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. They just keep doing based on principle. I tell them, you people have never left. Your parents lived here, you were raised here. They all laugh because that's true. And then one guy in the front goes, this little guy, he's like, excuse me, like this, because it's California. And we wanted to, me and Adam wanted to hear what he had, Dr. Phil wanted to hear what he had to say. And so he goes, actually, the burrito was invented in San Francisco in 1875, which is like the dumbest, gayest thing ever humanly possible. And it was just in a ruckus. There was something about this guy saying San Francisco invented the burrito. He's saying that Texas has better Mexican food. All the Latinos were having so much fun. There was one angry, fat white woman, as always, right on cue. Just a simple case of psychology. This is a woman that eats, right? Consumes, and then has to blather dumb shit out of her face because, there's got to be an opposite reaction.
Yeah.
And so she started a fist fight with women around her that were like, shut up, bitch, stop yelling. Because she was yelling. Everyone
She went for a choke.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Nothing makes any sense anymore.
Fat women have got out of control.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's so obvious you haven't hit women in a while.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. That the only person that caused any ruckus during my political thing was a fat white woman. I mean, it is just right on cue.
Robert, what'd you say about his white woman? Where's your motor room there?
Yeah.
It's quietly agree.
Anything else going on, Ari?
Also in that video, she grabbed the girl's throat and the guy scooped that. I think that's a reason to, if you grab my girl's throat, it's over. You fat piece of shit getting head.
Girl that was being grabbed was also really chill about it.
She was super chill. And if you notice, the guy next to her, who's the girl whose neck is getting grabbed, is like laughing and pointing at the lady like that, which leads me to believe that this girl, who literally matched the exact, like they were grabbing each other's jugulars, think she had training of some kind, and the boyfriend's just like, you don't want to fucking do this, fat, stupid
bitch.
Yes. And like they were literally enjoying themselves. It was absolutely incredible. They had a great old time, which there was no victim other than the fucking whiny lady that was mad about everything. The pig, this red band, just signified by that snorting sound effect. Just acknowledging the animal that he was doing an impression.
I was just yawning.
Oh. Ari, Maddie, another unbelievable set. That's how you fucking do it. The regulars tonight, absolutely incredible. Future American citizen Ari, Maddie. I gotta tell you guys, for the love of God, KyleDunnigan.com. Get fucking tickets. See this guy on tour. Absolutely just destroyed all weekend. This is the plug that RFK Jr. was interested in. He's a big Kyle Dunnigan fan. How loud can this place get for the great RFK Jr.? I mean, wow. I don't know about you guys. I don't know. If it translated to your homes halfway as hard as it made me laugh, I was fucking dying tonight.
He was just buttering.
I would venture to say without a doubt he's in the running for guest of the year. Ari Shaffir.
He was just buttering in character the whole time off mic. It's going wrong.
Oh, it's hysterical. Very hard to host this type of show where I literally just want to fall back in my chair laughing the whole time. I have to somehow keep it together. Ari Shaffir, what's going on? You're in town all week, huh?
In town all week? Hanging out in Austin?
Oh, we're going to have so much fun.
It's a cool town. I've been talking some good hockey talks today.
Yeah.
Slide guitar. Yeah.
I'm so excited. We're
got a new special coming out January 14th.
Hell yeah, January 14th. What's it called?
It's called America's Sweetheart because that's what I know.
Oh my goodness. That's adorable.
Thank you. I'll show you guys my pubes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm done with that.
Check that out on Netflix. KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. You saw it here tonight. Let him know you came from the Kill Tony universe. The drawing for Ryan J. Let's see what Rogers has. Oh my God! Is that little baby Tony?
Oh, no, baby Tony!
Oh my God! Oh my, that's adorable! Wow! That's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. My hairline wasn't that big when I was a baby.
But his mustache was.
That is adorable. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Chris Rogers, our Zippix Toothpicks. And again, another big shout out to the amazing people at Ghost Patch Custom. They make a bunch of stuff. Patches, pins, poker chips, decals, badges, coins, bunch of stuff. Check them out. GhostPatchCustom.com. Send some traffic their way. These amazing I bombed and killed Tony torpedoes are absolutely unbelievable. It's all run by police officers, former police officers, so that's cool. Thanks so much, everybody. Red Band.
Love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
There's a broader question here, right? As we build socially and emotionally intelligent machines, what does that mean about our relationship with them, and then more broadly our relationship with one another, right? Because this machine is going to be programmed to be amazing, and it's actually an AI book. So all these experiments show that when you over-optimize, like the trade-off is you're less creative, right? And greatness and truly creative solutions to problems, you can't overplan it. You can't. And I thought that was, and so he generalizes it beyond AI and talks about how we apply that in our personal life and our organizations, our companies, which are over KPIs, right? Like look at any company in the world and it's all like, these are goals. These are the, weekly goals, the sprint and yearly goals, blah, blah, blah. And he just shows with a lot of his AI experiments that that's not how you create truly game-changing ideas. So there you go.
Yeah, but there's
awesome.
there's a balance, of course. That's many moments of genius will not come from planning and goals, but you still have to build factories, you still have to manufacture, you still have to deliver, and there's deadlines and all that kind of stuff. And that's good.
I do goal setting with my kids. All have our goals, but I think we're starting to morph into more of these bigger picture goals. Obsessed about I don't know, it's hard.
Well, I honestly think especially with kids, it's better, much better to have a plan and have goals and so on, because you have to learn the muscle of what it feels like to just have done.
Yeah.
But I think once you learn that, there's because I spent most of my life with goal setting and so on. So I've gotten good with grades, school. I mean, school, if you want to be successful at school, the kind of stuff in high school and college the kids have to do in terms of managing your time and getting so much stuff done. It's like, taking 5, 6, 7 classes in college, they're like, it would break the spirit of most humans if they took one of them later in life. It's like really difficult stuff, especially engineering career. So I think you have to learn that skill, but once you learn it, you could maybe, you could be a little bit on autopilot and use that momentum, and then allow yourself to be lost in the flow. Just kind of, or also give, I work pretty hard to allow myself to have freedom. That's really,
right.
That's a tricky freedom to have.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people get lost in the rat race. And they also, financially, whenever you get a raise, they'll get a bigger house.
Right.
Something like this. I put if you're always trapped in the race, I put a lot of emphasis on living below my means always. And so there's a lot of freedom to do whatever our desires. But everyone has to decide what's the right thing. Now, for some people, having a lot of responsibilities, like a house they can barely afford, or having a lot of kids, the responsibility side of that is really helps them get their shit together. All right, I need to be really focused. And some of the most successful people I know have kids, and kids bring out the best in them. They make them more productive, less productive.
Accountability.
Yeah.
Accountability thing.
And almost something to actually live and fight and work for, like having a family. It's fascinating to see, because you would think kids would be a hit on productivity, but they're not. For a lot of the successful people, they really they're like an engine of.
Right.
Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to see, and also it's social happy. Speaking of which, what role do you think love plays in this relationship? Love.
I think love is I think it's why we're all here. I think it would be very hard to live life without love in any of its forms, right?
Yeah, that's the most beautiful forms that human connection takes, right?
Yeah, I feel like everybody wants to feel loved, right? In one way or another, right?
And to love.
Yeah,
feels
and
good.
to love too. Totally. Yeah. I agree with that.
Both of them. I'm not even sure which one's better. Both.
To give love to, yeah.
And it's like we've been talking about an interesting question. Some of that, whether one day we'll be able to love a toaster. Get some small.
I was quite thinking about that when
The toaster. I was thinking about grabbed it.
Okay, toasters. Great.
All right. Well, I think we started on love and ended on love. This was an incredible conversation, Rob. Thank you so much. You're an incredible person. Thank you for everything you're doing in AI, in the space about humanity, and inspiration for people in robotics, in AI, in science, in the world in general. Talking.
Thank you for having me, and you know I'm a big fan of yours. It's been a pleasure.
Thanks for listening to this conversation with Rhonda Empathy. Support this podcast, sponsors. And now, leave you with some words. Best, most beautiful cannot be seen or even touched. It must be felt with the heart. Thank you for listening, and hope to see you next time.
By the time we get to 2045, we'll be able to multiply our intelligence many millions fold. And it's just very hard to imagine that will be like.
Following is a conversation with Ray Kurzweil, author, inventor, and futurist, who has an optimistic view of our future as a human civilization, predicting that exponentially improving technologies will take us to a point of singularity, beyond which superintelligent artificial intelligence will transform our world in nearly unimaginable ways. 18 years ago, in the book Singularity is Near, he predicted that the onset of the singularity will happen in the year 2045. He still holds the prediction and estimate. In fact, he's working on a new book on this topic that will hopefully be out next year. This is the Lex Freak Podcast. Supported. Please check out our sponsors in the description. Now, dear friends, Ray. In your 2005 title, The Singularity is Near, you predicted that the singularity would happen in 2045. So now, 18 years later, you still estimate that the singularity will happen on 2045. And maybe first, what is the singularity, the technological singularity, and when will it happen?
Singularity is where computers really change our view of what's important, change who we are. But we're getting close to some salient change who we are. The key thing is 2029, when computers will pass the Turing test. And there's also some controversy with the Turing test is valid. I believe it is. Most people do believe that, but there's some controversy about that. But Stanford got very alarmed at my prediction about 2029. They made this in 1999.
The age of machines,
Right.
And then you repeated the prediction in 2005.
2005.
Yeah.
So they held an international conference, you might have been aware of it, of AI experts in 1999 to assess this view. So people gave different predictions, and they took a poll. It's really the first time that AI experts worldwide were polled on this prediction. And the average poll, 20% believed it would never happen. And that was the view in 1999. 80% believed it would happen, but not within their lifetime. There's been so many advances in AI that the poll of AI experts has come down over the years. So a year ago, something called Meticulous, maybe aware of, assessed different types of experts on the future. They again assessed what AI experts then felt, and they were saying 2042
For the Turing test.
for the Turing test.
Yes, it's coming down.
And I was still saying 2029. A few weeks ago, they again did another poll, and it was 2030. So AI experts now basically agree with me. I haven't changed the law. That's dated 2029. And AI experts now agree with me, but they didn't agree at first.
So Alan Turing formulated the Turing test, and
Right now, what he said was very little about it. In the 1950 paper where he had just like a few lines that talk about the Turing test. And it really wasn't very clear how to administer it. And he said if they did it in like 15 minutes, that would be sufficient. Which I don't really think is the case. These large language models count. Some people are convinced that talk to it, have a conversation with it. You can actually talk to it for hours. So it requires a little more depth. There's some problems with large language models, which we talked about. But some people are convinced by the Turing test. Now, if somebody passes the Turing test, what are the implications of that? Does it mean that they're sentient, that they're conscious, not necessarily clear what the implications are. Anyway, I believe 2029, 7 years from now, we'll have something that passes the Turing test and a valid Turing test. Meaning it goes for hours, just a few minutes.
Can you speak to that a little bit? What is your formulation of the Turing test? You've proposed a very different version of the Turing test. So what is that?
Basically, it's just to assess it for several hours. And also have a human judge that's fairly sophisticated on what computers can do and can't do. If you take somebody who's not that sophisticated, or even a average engineer, they may not really assess various aspects of it.
So you really want the human to challenge the system.
Exactly.
On its ability to do things like common sense reasoning, perhaps.
Problem large language models, they don't do these kinds of tests that would involve assessing chains of reasoning. But you can lose track of that. If you talk to them, they actually can talk to you pretty well, and you can be convinced by it. But it's somebody that really convinces you that it's a human. Whatever that takes. Maybe it would take days, weeks, but it would really convince you that it's human. Large language models can appear that way. You can read conversations and they appear pretty good. There are some problems with it. It doesn't do math very well. You know, how many legs do 10 elephants have? And they'll tell you, well, okay, each elephant has 4 legs, and 10 elephants have 40 legs. You know, okay, that's pretty good. How many legs do 11 elephants have? And they don't seem to understand the question.
Do all humans understand that question?
No, that's the key thing. I mean, how advanced a human do you want it to be? But we do expect a human to be able to do multi-chain reasoning, to be able to take a few facts, put them together. Not perfectly. We see that in a lot of polls that people don't do that perfectly at all. So it's not very well, but it's something we're really with that it's human.
Is your intuition that large language models will not be solely the kind of system that passes the Turing test in 2029? Do we need something else?
I think it will be a large language model because they have to go beyond what they're doing now. I think we're getting it. And another key issue is if somebody actually passes the Turing test validly, I would believe they're conscious. Well, not everybody would be able to pass it. But we don't do another issue. But if it really passes the Turing test, I would believe that it's conscious. But I don't believe that of large language models today.
if it appears to be conscious, that's as good as being for you in some sense. I mean, consciousness is not something that's scientific. I mean, I believe you're conscious, but it's really just a belief. Believe that about other humans that appear to be conscious. When you go outside of shared human assumption, like animals conscious, some people believe they're not conscious, some people believe they are conscious. And would a machine that acts just like a human be conscious? I mean, I believe it would be. But that's really philosophical. It's not. You can't prove it. I can't take an entity and prove that it's conscious. There's nothing that you can do that would indicate that. It's like saying a piece of art is beautiful. You can say it. Multiple people can experience a piece of art is beautiful, but you can't prove it. But it's also an extremely important issue. I mean, imagine if you had something where nobody's conscious. The world may as well not exist. And so some people, like say Martin Luther King, said, well, consciousness is not logical, it's not scientific, and therefore we should dismiss it. And any talk about consciousness is just not believed. Somebody was conscious, he actually acted like they were. He didn't think that as a consciousness. Right. But he said it didn't matter. That's Martin Luther. But that's true of a lot of people as well. But to you, consciousness matters. But to me, it's very important. It's not a scientific issue. It's a philosophical issue. And people have different views. Some people believe that anything they make a decision is conscious. So you're not is conscious. No, that's very interesting. But that's a consciousness. And anything goes in the vision, still not a human. But it's one view. Different views of what it is. So if a system passes the point test, it's not scientific, but the issues of philosophy, like ethics, start to enter the picture. Do you think we would start contending as a human species about the ethics of turning off such a machine? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely hasn't come up in reality yet. Yet. But I'm talking about it's not going to be so what are our obligations? It has a different, I mean, a computer that's conscious has a little bit different connotation than human. We have a continuous consciousness. We're in an entity that not last forever. Now, actually, a significant portion of humans still therefore still conscious. But anybody who is over a certain age doesn't exist anymore. That wouldn't be true of a computer program. You could completely turn it off, and then a copy of it could be stored, and you could recreate it. And so it has a different type of validity. You could actually take it back in time. You could eliminate its memory and go over again. It has a different kind of connotation that humans do. Or perhaps you can do the same thing with humans. It's just that we don't know how to do that yet. Yeah, it's possible that we figure out how to make a machine first. But that doesn't mean the machine is conscious. I mean, if you look at the way people react, say it's a 3CPO or other machines are conscious in movies. They don't actually present how it's conscious, but you see that they are machines, and people will believe that they are conscious.
And they'll actually worry about it if they get in trouble.
So 2029 is going to be the first year when a major thing happens.
Right.
And that will shake our civilization to start to consider the role of AI.
Well, yes and no. I mean, this one guy at Google claimed that the machine was conscious.
That's just one person.
Right.
So it starts to happen in scale.
Well, that's exactly right. Because most people have not taken that position. I don't take that position. And I've used different things like this, and they don't appear to me to be conscious. As we eliminate various problems with this large language, more and more. So when we get to 29, I think a fraction of people will be their conscious. So it's not going to happen all at once. I believe it will actually happen gradually. It's already started to happen.
And so that takes us one step closer to the singularity.
Another step then is the 2030s, when we can actually connect our neocortex, which is where we do our thinking, to computers. And I mean, just as this actually gains a lot to being connected to computers that will amplify its abilities. I mean, if this did not have any connection, it would be pretty stupid. It could not answer any of the questions.
If you just listen to this, by the way, Ray's holding up the all-powerful smartphone.
So we're going to do that directly from our brain. I mean, these are pretty good. These already have amplified our intelligence. I'm already much smarter than I would otherwise be if I didn't have this. Because I remember when I first spoke The Age of Intelligent Machines, there was no way to get information from computers. I could actually go to a library, find a book, find the page that had the information I wanted, and I go to the copier. My most significant information pool was a roll of quarters, where I could be the copier. So we're already greatly advanced that we have this. There's a few problems with it. First of all, I constantly put it down and looking for it. I've actually never lost it, but you have to find it, and you have to turn it on. So there's a certain amount of steps. It would actually be quite useful if someone would just listen to your conversation and say, oh, that's, so-and-so actress, and tell you what you're talking about.
So going from active to passive, where it just permeates your whole life.
Yeah, exactly.
The way your brain does when you're awake. Your brain is always there.
Right. That's something that can actually just about be done today, where you listen to your conversation, understand what you're saying, understand what you're not missing, and give you that information. But another step is to actually go inside your brain. And there are some prototypes where you connect your brain. They actually don't have the amount of bandwidth that we need. They can work, but they work very slowly. So it could actually connect to your neocortex. And the neocortex is describing how to create a mind. The neocortex is actually, it has different levels. And as you go up the levels, it's kind of like a pyramid. The top level is fairly small. And that's the level where you want to connect to level 2030. We'll actually, the way that it's greatly amplified, they're being connected to the cloud. We can connect our brain to the cloud and do